What's up, bro? Let me drop the link for sure enough. Let me drop the link. We talking about dogs today, but you already know what it is, man. You know why you got come on, we don't even need to come on, man. Let's stop this. Don't make me feel guilty for my shit. You feel me? I'm gonna drop this link so this idiot can pop up. Show your face, man. Let everybody see who you are, bro. You be all right. This morning, you ain't gotta, it's morning time. Let's see what these trolls is looking like today. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck the show gonna do. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I know this much, that link is dropped. That's all I got control over, man. You got a problem with Bugsy? You want to talk about dogs, debate these dogs, talking about, maybe you got a litter popping up, you don't know what to do. This is the time to call in right now. These are the shows that if you call in, you're gonna get the raw deal, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. And it goes same thing with the trolls, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that like button up. Let's do numbers today. I looked outside. It's beautiful out there. It's early. It's only 7:30. The sun is out already. If you're on the West Coast, sun out already. I know it ain't gonna be no extremely hot day, but 75. It's gonna be. We got a high of 75. To me, that's beautiful. I don't need that 90, 100, 105. I don't need that. Some cool 70, 73, 77, 78, 81. I like that type of shit. I do the 90 shit, but I just got to be somewhere where, I can get some shade if I need to. But I was thinking about when I came back, it was mid-November. And hey, we got through that winter, bro. We got through that winter. It was rough, but we got through that shit. And now we on the other side. It's getting hot. There's crops out, strawberries out, crops, watermelons out. Well, they at the damn grocery store. I don't know if you actually got watermelons. You might. Maybe in Florida or some shit. I don't know. Wherever the fuck they do watermelons at. I know they come out of the country a lot, and that's the bulk of when we get them out of season and different things. So, I Smoke Loud in the building. Salute. He said 86K seconds. Damn, that's priceless, motherfucker. Oh, that's a day. That's a day, right? Yeah. 80. I think it's 86,400 seconds in a day. Let me see. It's either 84,600 or 86,400. Let me see. Hey, Siri, how many seconds are in a day? 86,400 seconds in a day. That's what you was talking about. I smoke loud because I smoke loud. I'm smoking loud right now. Salute to everybody that come to the Wake and Bake show. Even if you come for the controversy, I just want to salute everybody because, this is my time to be to unwind sometimes. It's like, shit, man. For once, we don't have to take everything so damn serious, man. This is the environment that I've created And that's the way I want to keep it. Now we got dudes like Show Enough. He's probably up under old boy the episode of Cops. He's probably in the episode of Cops. Go get the t-shirt. I look at Kramer, because I know Kramer got one. Look, if we don't at least get 10 pre-orders, I'm out. This campaign ain't gonna launch. I'm gonna be honest. Because this is kind of a waste of my time getting the transfers and what I'm saying, different shit. It's a waste of time, man. 83. I know some cats wanted them, but it's like, fuck, I'm not about to go get 25 of these motherfuckers and then I be sitting with 12 of them and what I'm saying, all this extra shit. What I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. But if you guys want them joints, pre-order that shit. If I get about 10 pre-orders, yeah, I'll go cop 25 of them. That way, when people start to pop out with them, what I'm saying? And then if it catches fire, it catches fire. That's how business does. That's how Walmart does. Like if you get a product in Walmart, they'll say, all right, fine. We'll put that motherfucker in the aisle. You don't get no shelf space right away, but we'll put the motherfucker right here in the aisleway and see if people start buying it. If we look at our inventory, people buying the shit, then hey, we're gonna throw it up there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Oh shit. Constant pressure. What up, brother? I always say consistent pressure. I swear, bro. I always say it.
We in the building. What's happening, Buck?
Then I gotta look at it again. Oh, just holding down the Chizat today. If
man,
there's not any good questions, they could definitely call in. Call in or the questions in.
Yeah, I feel life this morning in the chat, man. It sounds like everybody's starting off with a beautiful morning. You know what I mean? I'm starting off with an organic juice, man, like I start every morning, man, because health is wealth, first off.
Without that, yeah, exactly. You could be the best dog man in the world, but if you're not trying to at least be conscious about your health a little bit, I mean,
yeah, sir.
All that man, go out the window, right?
And on top of that, man, how you gonna work your dog and you fattening out of shape, man? I mean, I seen them do it, but too much relying on that.
They got them treadmills and stuff.
Too much relying on that meal to get your socks knocked off. man. Yeah, man, we just like to show up to them ADBA shows ready, with our dogs looking good, man. So, we put in the footwork. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I definitely know.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. That's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Getting the results you want out of the commitment that you put in, that's great.
Man, and the bonding time is like no other.
You said what?
I said, and that bonding time is like no other. You know what I mean?
You get more out of it. You get more out of your program.
Yes, sir.
You're bonding, everybody's on code. You know what to expect. It's still exciting, but if you know what to expect, it's a little more relaxing.
No doubt. Hey, I didn't.
I was gonna react in any situation.
What bit of time that you spend with them during that time that y'all working, man? I done seen dogs change, do a total 360 during that time. Like I had one, man. If you let him off that leash, man, he was gone. He'd disappear on you. And I spent that time with him, man. My man changed my whole life and his life. You know what I mean? He totally different dog. More obedient, you know what I mean? Easier to control, you know what I mean? Like totally different dog, man. So that bonding time matters, man, for real.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah,
it's more fulfilling that you build that relationship. You tend to treat the dog better too.
Right.
He's not just your dog. He's not just his pedigree. He's not just a son of him or a daughter of her. He's your buddy. You know what I'm saying? He knows, he everybody, he gonna be on your code,
Yeah.
I had a dog, she was kind of a guard dog. Just I had her chained up. I had this spot I used to stay at, good little neighborhood. We didn't have a fence on the back. I had a little basketball court in the back, but there wasn't no fence. It was just an alleyway, and cars drive up and down to get to their shit too.
Yeah.
And occasionally people walk down the alleyway, and if there was no parking there, you could park at the end of the alleyway and, right there on the street. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I will pull up and park down. And when I'm walking up, 2, 3 in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yes, sir.
The dog knew my footsteps and shit. Like she would never say anything if it was me. You know what I'm saying? Like she knew the car. She knew everything, and that just goes to show, that when you run with a dog, it becomes a part of the household very fast. If it's done the right way. Then if somebody else, like, let's say I told my brother to come, and I was like, yeah, just park on the street and walk up the alley. That's how I used to tell him. And somebody else, she'll bark like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You already know. I know he's there right before he even picked up his phone to call me to tell me to get the door. The fucking dog already letting me know he's there.
Right.
And the different faces in the house. She knows who. There's a lot of people in the house. It was a lot of us in that house. So for her to know every individual in the house and everything. Hold it down, little King, real quick.
No doubt. It tells you about the connection they got with people and the understanding they have about what's going on. I see somebody in the chat. Supreme Excellence. What's good, my boy? He said, how many hounds you feeding constant? Shit, I keep a real small yard, just manageable. You know what I mean? I run my yard by myself, no yard man or nothing. So I keep it considerably small, you know what I mean? Enough to where I can tend to properly, every morning get out there, get my poop scooper on, you know what I mean? Fill the water buckets up, make sure there ain't no algae in them, you know what I mean? Spray down the whole setup, keep it bleached out, you know what I mean? Feed, that takes time and too, and I'm a working man too, so, I just make sure it's just manageable for me, you know what I mean? And yeah, man, shit. Luckily I got a few other kennel partners, man, and every litter I pass them a few dogs, so we keep it together, we separate, we run our separately, but we all one at the end of the day. So they get my heat when I produce heat, they get it over there. They don't got to pay nothing. They ain't got to, they get blessed with these good dogs, and they do the same when it comes to me, so we just keep it going like that. We make sure it's all spread out, so it's not overwhelming for nobody. It's a lot of work when you're really out there doing them dogs by yourself, Salute to Supreme Excellence.
Yes, sir. Man. You say you got to spread out the workload,
Yes, sir.
That's essential. If you could trust people that, real motherfuckers, man, I like those 10, 20-year, relationships, Those are, I don't think people put enough sauce on that. These little new relationships, they cool and shit, but 10, 20 years relationships, I mean, you know what that motherfucker's about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that part.
Dogs or
man,
these dudes get in and out 10 times in the last fucking years. You know what I'm saying? It's like, God damn. Well, he's got some dogs. He got some good dogs, but shit, in a few years, you already know what's gonna happen. He gonna fuck around, get rid of the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Take a few break. That's cool, but when you're doing this shit, you wanna
longevity
people, yeah, that's in this shit. Like, yeah, I know no matter what, if I don't talk to this guy for 5 years, I know I can hit this motherfucker up, and he got something going on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's kind of who I align myself with, and then the rest is just entertainment and bullshit. This YouTube, Facebook, I've been seeing it all over. Everybody wants it right now. Everybody wants to smoke.
Yeah.
But I tell people all the time, that's cool because this is extracurricular, just play. But at the end of the day, you can't consume yourself with that and then not make power moves,
Exactly.
Now,
hey man, one thing I know, these new guys, they'll say a lot, to get your stuff in their backyard, and then they'll show you who they really is. You know what I mean? Time and time again. Be aware of that, man. A bunch of new people popping up, wanting to be your friend, wanting to be your best friend, wanting to go out their way to help you and look out for you, just so they can get your sauce and run off with it. You know what I mean? So those old relationships is gold, where the people never ask nothing from you. You know what I mean? The people never demanded nothing from you, where they never asked to put in nothing too much. You know what I mean? They wasn't looking for no handouts. You know what I mean? Them is the type of people you want around you. Them is the type of people you bless.
Yeah, the ones that's not in competition with you too. Don't forget.
Yeah, that part. That part.
I think that.
And shoot,
if I had to choose between the two types of relationships, I would choose something that's not in competition with me.
Yeah,
because it'd be more about the common goal more than somebody just trying to line their pockets or line, yard up,
exactly.
It's all good though. Everything's good, but if you could choose between the two, because sometimes you get in that situation you don't even know, but you choose, of course. We pick a button like somebody that's not in competition. The dogs and the well-being and keeping that bloodline going is first and foremost.
Yeah, man. I could say, shoot, it's good when you got those that still are competitive with you. When it comes to those treadmill races that we do at the APBT show, when it comes to the racing shows, when you got people who are with you that will still want to compete with you and tell you, oh man, I'm gonna bust your ass when that APBT show come. My dog gonna be looking a lot better than yours. Watch. It keeps you fueled. It keeps you going. It keeps you wanting to be better. You know what I mean? So
no, that's different. That's different type of competition.
Definitely.
Suck your blood like a vampire.
Exactly. Yeah, I know about those ones, man. Those.
Yeah, it's a different type of competition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right about that.
That's healthy competition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you?
Two different types.
It's not. That's
not.
But it never.
Somebody said these dogs aren't a event, but a process. Mike Dan, these dogs aren't an event, but a process. Man, you right about that. Some people, they think you can just pop up with this shit and just have it over. You know what I mean? But it don't work like that. It's years and years of hard work. You know what I mean? To build what you really want, to build what you want to see. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. Having eyes on everything that you do. That's what makes it more special. You know what I mean? Not having to do no guesswork. You know what I mean? So salute to Mike Dan again.
The guesswork, huh? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At some point, you gotta guess at some fucking point.
Yeah.
But, you gotta cut out all that uncertainty. I mean, you can play around. These dogs, man. I done seen people. What did I say? Get lost in the sauce. You'll get so much shit to where you don't know. you know, like basically when shit starts going wrong. Of course, when you get a bunch of shit and shit's going great, that's cool.
Yeah.
But when shit starts going wrong and you don't know where to make the corrections.
You don't know where the wrong came.
Right.
Yeah.
Like going up in the forest, and you just going left, right, west, east, west, south. You just going everywhere. And then now it's time to go home and get back to the car, and your ass will know where the car is at.
Yes, it's important to stick to a formula. You know what I mean? It's important to stick to a formula, and that's what I always seen you do. You know what I mean? Even when people had bad things to say about what you was doing, you stuck to it. You know what I mean? And that's when you get dogs, when you stick to the formula, because only you know what's in your backyard. You know, only your eyes know what you've been watching. You know what I mean? So I respect you for sticking to the process, baby.
Yeah, now y'all don't think you could grow in these dogs without blocking out with the bullshit.
Right.
You gotta block it out. I mean, you take a couple devices, but at the end of the day, you gotta go into this dark room and you gotta make those decisions for yourself, because that defines your legacy or your contribution to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What contribution have you made to the game? That's what matters. Now, what everybody else is telling you to breed him, don't do this or don't, you know, those dogs or this and that none of that matters. Because what told you doesn't go on their resume. You feel me? It's whatever you did. Like, you're the breeder. It doesn't matter if 100 people in the chat told you to do it. That they don't get the credit for that. You the one that did the breeding. So if that shit's fucked up, I can't blame everybody in the chat. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. It's like chess, man. You got to look at both sides of the shit. You can't just look at what happens when you take his piece. You got to look at what the fuck is gonna happen if you don't take his piece. You got to what's going to happen after that. You got to look at, maybe I got to make this move and what would happen. Like, you got to be all over the grid.
Yeah.
Let me see who's in here. Why wait, Kennel, salute, brother. Quick FC7 in the building. Petty Rob, member. Paul Harris, member. Salute. Trackside Entertainment, member. Hey, we stunting. The members are stunting. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Let's get it. Bud Johnson in the building. Jay in the salute. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jacob Bonner.
Slide and roll to that like button. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Jacob, yeah, that logo, man, it's looking real nice. Salute for you. Trust process, you know. Make sure you're straight anyway. But, you know, you got to at least trust the process. You never dealt with me on that level. You did. And you did that. So your shit's looking right. Oh,
punch on them like buttons. Sock on them like buttons, man. That's what my boy said. Punch on them like buttons.
Yeah, let me see where them likes is at. Cause we got a lot of tree huggers that be watching, man.
Yeah.
Tree huggers, the snitch supporters, you know, they still watch. You know, they still watch. You know, they don't like a motherfucker like me, man.
My boy J83, he said, Constant, how's that Jagger and Cleo litter doing? Man, that Jagger and Cleo litter pushing up on 3 years old. Man, I had two pups out of that, 2 females, man. Can't ask for a better litter of 2, man. They turned out great. I'm loving them both. They doing great things for me. Putting bulldogs on the ground, you know, bulls that can keep up with the with the shows that we attend, man. You know what I mean? Confirmation shows, man. APBT, man. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all dogs active, baby. That litter is doing it and doing it well.
Hell yeah, you can't ask for more. You get 2 pups, both of them look great, you know. Shit. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. He said, I got the rat trap for them good motherfuckers, them no good motherfuckers. Smoking that bow gelato. No debate.
Yeah.
In the building, salute. Mary Faulkner in the building, salute to you, Mrs. Trisha Bonner, salute. Mayhem Kim in the building.
Salute to Mayhem. Always showing love.
Let me see. Superman Dre 28. Oh, he said this is second live shows. Oh man, see, hey, this is the damn near the 100th show, man. Come on, man. Hey, salute to Superman Dre 28, man. Make sure you come back, bro. Let's come back and catch these shows. We usually go up 5 days a week. You know, started a little late today, but you know, we here. So I guess it don't matter if you stayed if you're already there, you know. Yes, sir. Let me see. I don't know how far up I'm. Oh, yeah, you guys are all the way down. Kids, Art Cobb in the building. Salute. Denley in the building. Miller. Salute, my brother. Terrence Gooch. One Crew, what up? You muted up. You muted up. Let me see.
Salute, salute, salute. Salute, Bob. Constant pressure, salute.
Yes, sir. What up?
Another day at the office, baby. Another day at the office.
Oh, yeah. You're rocking the building. Hey, 48 likes, 73. Come on, man. Let's get them likes up. Likes should be at least at 70. We 78 in. I could see 8 tree huggers being in here. I can't see fucking 30 something tree huggers. I mean, come on, man. We can't do that. That's what this show. We don't get up early for that. I ain't wasting my gas for the tree huggers now. You know, ain't wasting no gas for tree huggers. Okay, so get them likes up. Yes, sir. No, we in here, man. Trust me, we in here. We all the way in. Let me see. You guys get that fucking t-shirt, man. Get that fucking t-shirt. You know, we ain't supporting this shit. You know.
Tell everybody where to go to get that t-shirt, Buck.
Oh, they could go right there. Cash App. Boom.
Right to that Cash App link.
One thing about it, everything's real simple in this new world that we live in. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
Everything's simple. You know,
it all be so easy.
We could do Cash App, Venmo, motherfucking Zelle, PayPal, goddamn Apple Pay. I mean, whatever you want to do, I'm with it.
Yes, sir.
You know, I got Stripe.
So what you got some different options on the t-shirt, or you got one logo right now? What's the deal on that?
Oh, on this shirt right here?
Yes, sir.
That's what you get. Ain't no different options.
Okay. All right.
It's a McDonald's hamburger. Not even got cheese on it. No.
Airport.
Nah, hell nah. Ain't no options, man. That's the shirt right there. Police-based kennel.
Police-based kennel. You got to watch out for them people.
You gotta watch out, man, because they gonna try to fuck you when you get in trouble. They're gonna be the first ones to be glad as a motherfucker. So we're gonna celebrate their ass now. So 100 years from now, they're gonna be like, if they hear about this bomb, because they won't. But if they, let's just say somebody does, they will know that we didn't respect this. We had no respect.
He was on a few t-shirts and everybody bought that motherfucker.
And that matters. Like these likes and shit, views, that shit don't matter. But motherfuckers didn't respect you, bro. That matters. That cuts deep. This motherfucker might not say it, but everybody wants to be respected in life. And I'm not talking about just YouTube shit, just in real life,
Yeah. The mass splinter gear.
That's like I could. I mean, I don't know. I could imagine if I didn't.
Hayes pocketbook.
I don't know, but get your t-shirt, or it's just gonna be a flop. I ain't gonna. If I don't get at least 10 pre-orders, I'm not even fucking with it at all. That's.
I got you. As soon as I tap out of here, I'm getting me a t-shirt.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, So that's how I feel. Fuck it though. We gotta promote. We got it. They keep throwing us lemons, man. I'm telling you, I got a whole thing of lemons in the motherfucking fridge right now. They keep throwing me lemons, and I'm gonna just keep making this lemonade, man. You know what I'm saying? Said he need that large. Hey, it sound good. It sound good the other day. Ron Kramer was the only one to snatch that joint up, though. I guess y'all think I'm a. I don't know. He ain't got that type of priority. Now, if it's the team mic, it's the team mic shit. Because them joints gonna be fire too. Them joints gonna be fire too. You know what I'm saying? You guys could get on that tip. That's what I was gonna convert it to. I ain't even talked to John yet. But I was like, bro, if I ain't got no pre-orders, shit, we just gonna convert mic, man, and just run it. You dig?
Yeah, that team mic is hard too.
Yeah, man. Just to get it going. You can't make it to all the shows, but them shirts can. You dig? So if you really support that shit, and you fucking with it, and it's the movement, we don't fuck with this rat shit.
Yeah. That champion team mic is hard, man. I like the colors that you got up there on the lettering. That's hard.
Yeah, that's the Super Mario Brothers.
And just to be one person who actually had some stuff directly off of them, shit, I wear the shirt. Shit, it speaks for itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That in that part, that that's where it hits too. It's not a motherfucker blood that a motherfucker was hiding and shit. It was out there for people to critique. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We in there. Them team mics they're gonna be sizzling. It's gonna be sizzling, man. Let me see. Let me see what the Chizat's talking about. Yeah, man. These dogs, though, man. These dogs. And what's the debate? Hey, I know one crew got a good debate for the day. What's the debate? What we talking about?
Man, give me the hurt no feelings up in here.
Hey, go ahead.
Stop that shit, one crew.
I mean, I don't know. We got constant pressure in the building. I mean, we got a man with the plan right there.
Man, I'm trying, brother. I'm trying to stay
Actually,
so free.
I actually been meaning to reach out to you, man, because I got some shit that might be interesting as far
Okay.
as the crowd goes. I get with you on the back street about that though.
Already.
Right.
I'm all ear. I'm all
Man,
ear.
it might be time to get on a new Mount Rushmore, man.
What?
I don't know. It might be time for Eli or Jeep Mount Rushmore, man.
Who you gonna put on there?
I don't know.
Here you go. You know who you gonna put on there?
I don't know which way we want to go. You want to go Jeep? You want to go Eli?
Shit, do Eli. Fuck it. Talking to Eli Manning right now. Let's do it.
All right. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta get to this laptop, man. We gotta do some homework on that. Eli Mount Rushmore is a crazy thing.
Already.
That's a
I
crazy
mean,
thing.
I don't know. It's not how deep is it? It's not that deep.
Shit.
It's like, what are we talking about?
go in lie every time.
You don't have pages of offspring. I'm just scientific with this shit.
Somebody said Eli Jr.
Yeah, Eli. I mean, the Mount Rushmore, Eli Jr. You got Bully's son. You got Brendy. Like, who else is topping that? Well, okay, so we got to find one for 4. Like that, I don't know.
Midnight Cowboy.
Midnight Cowboy's not off of Eli.
Oh no, we talking about dogs directly off of him.
I'm on the Mount Rushmore, Eli.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure exactly how it worked, but now I know.
Yeah, we did. That's what we're about.
Sir.
Let me see. Hold up. You feel me? I mean, I want to be transparent about it. Everything gets a fair look. But according to this mathematical calculation, his offspring kind of stops here. Now, we can look at some of these other rabbit holes and see, Cotton's blackjack and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know how fluent this shit is with just comes to straight lineage and just going different rabbit hole. I mean, I don't want to get out of there because that's probably not going to be where the Rushmore is going to be in here.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, this guy, maybe he has some success. Maybe one of these 3. All right, let's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's look. Oh, okay. They've been keeping it going. Okay, let me try this one. They got the parentheses. Maybe that's the off a cliff. You see what I'm saying? So we're not gonna go there. We can't go to that dog. What's up with these other mother? All right, let's see this shiny motherfucker right here. He's shiny as shit, right? This motherfucker, Mr. K's, them is dog man. They having that Boudreaux line. You know what I'm saying? You got this. It is still, but is this Rushmore though? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is some Rushmore shit. Off a cliff. You see what I'm saying? So we doing Eli. We doing Eli. Brendy, I like Brendy. I like Bully's son, Eli Jr., you know. But who else would be on there? This one would be very easy.
What was it on the Rushmore? 5?
4 on the Rushmore.
4? Okay.
You probably gonna have to get some grandkids in there.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't really that vast.
Because are we giving Eli credit for Chinaman?
So we give it Eli credit.
You said what? Well, Eli, that's a different Mount Rushmore. If you're talking that, you know, that's a different argument. If you're talking about, you know, is Eli? Can you put Eli in there? Yeah, if he's in his pedigree, he goes under his stats.
Right. So we got to put Chinaman in there. He's up there.
Chinaman's not off of Eli.
He's down from Eli.
Oh, hold up. We got somebody in the back. Let me make sure, because you know niggas, they'll fuck around and put porn bomb you or some shit.
So that's what I was trying to figure out. So we talking about dogs directly off of him, or we talking about dogs down from him?
Hey, let's get Shogun's whole ass in here. What's up, man?
Who the hoe, nigga?
What's up, bro?
Who the hoe?
What's up? You calling in? What's happening?
Where's Thompson at?
Man, shut your ass up.
You shut your ass up, bitch.
Buy a t-shirt, bitch.
Idiot ass nigga.
So what's your argument, man?
Where Thompson at?
What's your argument, bro?
Where Thompson at? Because y'all Ninja Turtle ass niggas always talking shit.
Man, bro, you've been trolling for a long time, dude.
This ain't no troll.
He sound like you got some. This guy sound like he got the Vaseline by his computer. Like, this is your 3rd, 4th time calling in on some troll shit, bro. What's up with you?
This ain't no troll. Hey, y'all want to fight? Let's fight.
Dude, you don't want to fight, dude.
I want to fight. I want to fight.
Stop. Show your face. I'll fight you.
I want to fight.
Who you want to fight, man?
Show your face.
Who you want to follow, bro?
Buck,
show your face. I'll fight you.
Buck,
who you want to follow, bro?
Show your face, bro.
Sir Kendall's, all y'all. Bimu.
It's easy, my nigga. That's easy. We'll give you that any day of the week.
He want to line up the set.
I'll give him the fade. If he shows his face, I'll give him the fade.
Hey,
The fade is easy, man. Come on, man. If that's all you want, man, come get it, man. Stop the trolling.
If he just shows his face, it's good. Show your face.
Fat niggas.
Show your face, and I'll give you the fade, bro.
I want all y'all fat niggas.
Everybody, you got the moment right now to call my bluff right now. Show your fucking funny ass face. And get it over with, bro.
For what? For what?
Because you scared, boy.
Scared of what?
Because I can look into your eyes and tell you scared, boy. You scared. Why you calling, bro? Why are you calling?
Who is he fighting? That's what we trying to figure out. Who's the man behind the picture, man? Who is he fighting?
We just want to know who doing some punching, bro. That's all.
I want Thompson.
Dude, you don't want shit, dude.
I want Thompson.
Man, go ahead and get him off the chat. He's about shit.
Yeah, he's up out of here, dude. You got anything else to say before we kick you the fuck up off of here, bro?
Hey, shut up, Buck. Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, you done? You done? Say some more. Hey, Shogun, say some more shit.
We gonna do this or what? We gonna do this or what?
Say some more shit, dog.
You gonna do this or what? Are you gonna run your dick suckers the whole time, nigga?
Say some shit, bro. Please. Talk shit about me.
Now I want that action.
You don't want that, dude. You's
I
a
want
sucker.
that action. Hey, you a fat nigga too?
Hey,
You
go
a fat
sit.
nigga too? Hey, I want
Sit.
that.
Hey, go sit in the chat, bro, and mellow out. All right.
Bro,
You think y'all fat niggas?
fat niggas can't squabble, bro? Is that what
You
you're saying?
You can't.
You think niggas can't do no punching, bro?
Nope. Can't.
Nigga, George Foreman was a fat nigga. Nigga, Butterbean was a fat nigga. Nigga, you sound crazy. A fat nigga slide your ass off concrete, bro.
Hey,
You don't want those.
nigga, the regular boxers, nigga. Shut the fuck up. I slide you across concrete, nigga.
Nigga, slide me across it, nigga. Nigga, where are you at, nigga? See, I say I like to fight. See, I say I'm one of them ones. Where you at, nigga?
Nah, you
That's all
ain't
you
one of the
asking for is
You
a
ain't one of the
fade. Nigga, give you that any day of the week.
You ain't one of the ones.
Niggas on YouTube talking about fighting. Nigga, why you ain't in no gym, nigga? Why you ain't in no gym? What the fuck are you talking about? Niggas be weird as fuck.
Nah, nigga, you weird as fuck, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be that.
Nigga,
Hey,
slow.
nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Hey, you goofy motherfucker. Hey, you support that. Hey, I'm out of here, man. Hey, get back in the chat, mellow your stupid ass out, and hit the like button, fool. Fucking idiot.
Goddamn waking, babe.
Man, if I really wanted a fade, I'd have jumped on that camera. I'd have said, listen, I'll be at the show on such and such date. Is there any way that I'm going to be able to find you or catch you so we can figure this out?
And then it's on me.
Ain't nobody on this motherfucker talking and ain't talking about shit and really want to fade. Come on.
Who the fuck want to fight motherfuckers they don't even know? That's some weirdo ass shit. Like,
yeah, that part. That part.
Just because of you called in, like, bro, get the fuck, man. Get
your
troll ass out of here, man.
Nigga, we ain't kids no more, nigga. We had 100 fights already, nigga. What are we fighting for, man? Now show your face, so if I bump into you, I know who you is, and we can figure that out. But you don't want to show your face. You undercover. You just an internet talker. That's all.
Does Eli have a Rushmore, man? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Now we done got to it.
Rushmore? I don't know, man. I don't know, bruh.
That is crazy.
You know, although this shit is kind of booming.
A lot of
shit and went through the Zebo shit. Yeah, no, this shit's kind of walking.
Oh shit, nah, we can't give him Zebo, can we? Because I'm gonna throw a name out there. Let's go, Nigger Toby. Is Nigger Toby on the Rushmore?
I mean, he ain't off of Eli. Like, what are we talking about, fellas? What are we all smoking for one? What are we all smoking? You got to be off Eli.
You got to be off Eli, down from Eli.
So the last Mount Rushmore, all of them was direct kids.
Yeah, they was off of Mayday. These are all Mayday's kids.
Yeah. They was all off Mayday.
All these motherfuckers was off Mayday, bro. All of them. They all off of Mayday. Now you could do a Barracuda, Mount Rushmore. You could do. That's what I'm saying. This shit could go on and on. That's why I don't want suckers stealing my content and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Dudes getting up on here talking about, man, if we don't fuck with you, don't just keep it shit talking, bro. Don't try to get in on conversations, bro. If we don't fuck with you, you know. But nah, this shit, like, I don't know, maybe Bully's son might have a better Rushmore than Eli.
Yeah, maybe so. Eli Jr.
Yeah, Eli Jr. and Bullyson, they was spitting shit.
They was to be bred more.
For sure. Hey!
I don't know.
Get out of here.
Might have to get Eli ass out of there and go to Jeep. Might have to get
we
Eli.
That motherfucker Jeep got a 3,000.
Where the goddamn Eli guys at, man? They ain't. Let me check the chat. What's going on, Eli family? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? What's up? We
Well,
looking for
I mean, some dogs they ain't gonna get their chance to do that. Not gonna. Every dog's not gonna get his chance to.
Yeah. Hey, man, he didn't have a bad attitude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He really didn't have that, man. We're being honest.
and the dogs, they're not Eli dogs.
Nah, but his grandkids, shit, they was fixed.
Yeah, but still, that shit. We already went through this, man. All right, so we got some Eli guys here. Who is? Let's say we got to make Eli shit off of just any of them motherfuckers. Any of the dogs with Eli. Name the top 5.
You got Maverick.
Okay, so you got Maverick, huh? Okay.
You got Eli Jr. for sure. You got Zebo for sure. You got, we said Brindy. Got Brindy for sure. We got shit, Black Widow. She was spitting some shit.
She ain't no Eli dog.
Oh, you talk. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're
She
right.
ain't
Black
no
Widow. No, she ain't no. Oh. Yeah, we got.
You said Maverick too.
Which wasn't directly. But I thought we were switching.
Nah, because we gotta add more if we're gonna even go down this rabbit hole.
Right.
You gotta add more motherfuckers to the pool because Eli, he just doesn't have a solid a number 4.
Exactly. Yeah.
He doesn't. I mean, maybe, and then there's one we could just pick by default, you know. But
yeah, I say we might have to open the floor up for Eli and get some of his grandkids in there just for sake of argument.
That's what I'm saying. So he said Eli Jr., Brindy, Maverick. I mean, he's not off Eli, but it comes down from the Eli shit. So we're gonna put him in there.
Right.
What's more? Let's get some more.
Like I say, I'm always gonna advocate for Chinaman.
Yeah.
Just because it's such a historical cross as far as Eli and Carver.
Let's open up this chat, see what they're talking about.
Okay, so you're going with Chinaman.
Somebody said Art, the dog with the heart.
Where my White Oak Biter people at? We ain't talking about Bruno.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what's going on? Talk to me, Eli people. What's up?
Shit, man. I wouldn't say Bruno. He was a good dog, but shit, I know he didn't produce too much. Shit, I say Hatch if anything. You know, that motherfucker Hatch was putting him on the ground. You know. Somebody said Honey Bunch, of course. Somebody said Maverick.
Hatch is what? Eli 3? Eli 2?
Yep.
Yeah. Hatch, I ain't gonna lie, Hatch is a good one.
Midnight Cowboy, Skull, Niggerino, Eli Jr., Chinaman.
Right. And where my ham and my dagger people at? Where y'all at?
They definitely in the building. And they gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't talk kids. That conversation wouldn't have went too far. Sick with it. So we had to switch it up a little bit and
just for Eli. We'll give Eli a fucking
Herman.
We'll give them a pass because we didn't give a Mayday, and then we didn't give motherfuckers no pass. Like,
Yeah.
off of that fool.
But we know them dogs got bred like a motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what would make you get on a list like this because of the
right.
amount of times these dogs pop up in pedigrees.
Right. Somebody said Herman. We can't forget about him. Green and Candy. Rascal. 6 bits.
There we go. We got some names in there now. We got some straws to pull now.
Yeah, now that's a lot of straws. But it proves my point because let's put 6-bit on there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put
Yes, you're right about that, Supreme. Just because it ain't on public file don't mean it ain't there. Yeah, but this is for internet purposes, so we need it to be on the internet.
Yeah, we got to have a reference point.
Yes, sir.
We got to have a reference point.
Eli was before the start of the internet. You right about that?
If it's in a lot of there's no dog that's out there that everybody got that's not in the database.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It could be not in the database, but that dog didn't produce shit either. Because
we know
his ass to be in the database.
Right. Okay? We know the honey bunch got to be in there.
Whoever owns the dog, a lot of these dogs weren't entered by the guy that owned them. The dogs that we're talking about, those guys, a lot of them were dead.
Everybody know honey bunch is not off a bully, son. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I run some heavy honey bunch blood, man, and I be having dogs that pop up to look just like that motherfucker. What's the name? Who they say she off of?
Ironhead.
Ironhead. I be having some motherfucking ironheads pop up.
Yeah, if you breed them enough, they will start widow peaking on you. They will.
Everything. I got some right now, man. It's about what I want to say 50 sometimes honey bunch, and the motherfuckers is widow peaking.
I don't want to add honey bunch to the conversation because just off of the strength of that's giving Eli a whole lot of credit right there.
Yeah, for real.
And that right there, that's gonna handicap the Jeep Mount Rushmore just on the strength of, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But then we can't talk about it.
Are we saying the Stonewall dogs is Eli dogs? Like, that honey bunch conversation,
can we talk about the Jeep dogs without talking about the honey bunch?
Nah, you can't, because that's who Jeep is off of.
Exactly.
So it's like, I don't know, Midnight Cowboy, 6 bits. I mean, there's some names in there, Chinaman.
Yeah.
I mean, we opening the floor. We playing favorites for Eli a little bit.
Keep naming them motherfuckers. Keep naming them motherfuckers.
I mean, we know about the pockets, man. We know about the White Oak Biter stuff. Ham right now is the face of the shit.
Right. The skull and scream. That skull and scream cross was famous right there.
Right. So, we got some straws to pull. It's just about, I'm always, but Grand Champion Candy is a good one too. That's one that we might have to talk about, because I know it's a lot of production on that end.
Man, we know that the Eli line is the base of everything, just about. So as much as people can discredit it, man, you got to give it its credit. You know what I mean? Every line was created off that good old Eli Carver, and we can't shy away from that. Maybe not direct. We know he didn't have his chance to do what a lot of other lines did. But when it come down to it, that Eli Carver is prevalent in everything.
No, I want to say some more great ones out there with that Eli in them. Cause didn't Tornado have Eli in her?
Yeah, somebody said Grand Champion Tornado. Somebody said Rascal should not be on the Eli Mount Rushmore. I mean, but he is down from Eli, so I mean, he's not a direct son. We know that, but we had to switch up the conversation a little bit for Eli. You know,
because that motherfucker gets so much credit that he don't deserve. Damn it. Show me a dog right now with more than 15% Eli in it.
Well, I mean, I think we got to make a basis for it,
other than a motherfucker that been dead 50 years.
When does the credit stop? Does it stop with the grandkids, the great grandkids? Like, at what point are we saying, nah, we can't give you credit for
that?
When you're only like 9% of the fucking pedigree, bro.
Yeah, but he was just so long ago, and that's the big thing, you know. The dog,
like if it's 5% Buck City in the pedigree, you know. Oh, I got a Buck City dog. Shit, if you do. Hey, you talking about Rascal? Rascal been dead 30-something years. How long Rascal been dead, bro? Trackside.
That's a good question.
How long has Rascal been dead? That's a question of the day. How long has Rascal been dead? Somebody, you know.
Mr. Carl Richards said after they stole him, people didn't tell what they bred him to, but they did. You know,
it's still 100 years ago. Still, and I believe there might be some tighter shit because they probably took him back to some of his daughters and shit and did some extremely tight shit. But if we look at, all right, fuck it, in the chat right now. Let me see. Let me put this right here.
Somebody said Niggerino.
Right up under these stars. Right up under these stars. Name the tightest Eli dog of the last 25 years, 24 years. So he got to be born. I say 99 because I think Dynamite's ass was born in 99. 99 to now, 25 years. I'm giving you 25 fucking years. If it's not 25 years, don't put it on here. Rascal he died over 30 fucking years ago. You feel me? Damn near 30 years.
What they say? Somebody said, y'all sleeping on Paladin. Paladin was doing his thing with the Eli line for sure.
Yeah, but Paladin's not that tight. He's not. Well, I'll look him up. This is my point.
Somebody said, do the Mexican Eli dogs count?
Yeah, they count. Put them, name them. Put the pedigree up. I'll look it up. Yeah, the Mexican Eli dogs count. Name them.
Why not Martinez? Martinez was doing his things. Cardenas, Martinez, Morphine.
Let's look at because some people just be naming shit.
See, this the problem this is the problem when you do that though, because we know a majority of those dogs is bully son dogs, and we got bully son up there already.
Nah, but this is what we're gonna do. Let me get this the fuck up off of there. This is what we're gonna do, because this is Paladin right here. Okay. So you know, this motherfucker. This son of a bitch ain't got no fucking Eli in him.
Yeah.
See that, and that's what I be saying. See, you see how much credit Eli gets? You see what I'm saying? This is my point, bro. This dog doesn't have no fucking Eli in him. None whatsoever. Okay,
Yeah.
but we
Yeah,
just sat here and said Paladin.
Yeah, who said Paladin?
He don't have no fucking Eli in him. I see why people would say he's an Eli bred dog, though. Because Eli gets too much fucking credit. Who's next? Put his ass on the chopping block right now. Who's next? El Negro, you're next, buddy.
Who said El Negro? Because like I said, that goes under the Chinaman branch.
Somebody said it. Somebody said it. You rock. Somebody said it. The Morphin Frisco. Let's look at Frisco. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Chemo. Oh, you want to do chemo, huh? Okay.
Yeah, but again, that's that's Chinaman. So I'm not understanding what would be the point in doing that. Just put Chinaman up there. We understand the greatness of Chinaman. We understand that. So naming everything that come down from him is irrelevant to the conversation unless we're doing a Chinaman Mount Rushmore.
Man, look. Man, look, man. I'm gonna put Chinaman's ass up there. All right. And we're gonna look at the minuscule amount of Eli that he is. Okay, he's got an eighth right here. Am I on the screen? Okay, yeah, I'm on the screen. He's got an eighth on the top. Okay. We're gonna give you that. And we're gonna look at it because ain't nothing in there. So he only getting 25. The trouble was only 25% Eli. Okay. Okay. If we look at Snooty, no Eli back there. Okay. So you got the bully sign on the bottom, so that this bitch is a 16, he's an 8th. Okay. There we go. 16th and the 8th. So
hit the pad stats on Chinaman, but let's just see how much.
It's only gonna be. Oh no. I'll do the pad stats for you. It's gonna be 18.75%.
So is that enough, Eli, to give him credit?
I'll do the pad stats for you. And you got Eli 18.75%. That's it. So every time you breed Chinaman to something, unless it's tighter than him, it's going to be less than 87.5%. Okay? So if we want to look at Frisco, because somebody said something, and Chinaman been dead a long fucking time, I will say that for this particular argument. Let's look at it. Let's check it out. Let's look at Frisco, which didn't add much, didn't add shit to it. You actually took away from it. So when you got 18.75% and then you add a Frisco, you're knocking your shit down. You're looking at about 10.5. You're looking at like 10% Eli Frisco, 10%. Okay. I'll fuck it. I do the stats. Fuck it. I do the stats. Okay. You got Eli Jr. You got Eli. Okay. You got 6.5%. That's even lower. You got 6.5% Eli. This boy is 6.5% Eli, bro. Okay. That's not that much for us to even be mentioning it. For you to be mentioning the Eli in there, the blood of the Eli blood. What Eli blood? 6.5%?
A lot of people don't understand them dogs are more Bolio than they are Eli at this point.
What are we talking about? But then we shit on the Bolio shit, right? Because we look at the Bolio. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, don't get mad at me. Don't get fucking mad at Buck. I'm just a guy that's just gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Okay, yeah. Let me get back to his. Hold on, let me go back. Ooh, Jesus, that's a lot of offspring. No wonder he's on Mount Rushmore and shit. You feel me? Okay. So he's got 6.59%. Because they're not even gonna add this little bit of that he's gonna get from Eli Jr. So this is a 6.5 because it's only a 16th, and then he'll get another 3.25. So you'll be at like 9.75% Eli. He's more than 6.5%.
But you know what's funny about that? Look at how that dog is bred, yo. That dog is double bred off a Chinaman. And look at the dog. Look at the dog.
Right.
Look at the dog. That's that's clearly telling you where the blood is going. You might as well call Frisco Bolio dog. He's more Bolio dog than anything else.
Well, he's more Carver dog than anything else. You know. But nobody else. Eli gets all the credit, and then we see people today. They got heavy ass Chinaman dogs, bred even farther down, even fucking farther generations like a motherfucker. Because this motherfucker been dead 25, almost 24 years. His goddamn self, right? After living 15 fucking years, okay. So he one of them hard to kill motherfuckers, right? So why mention it? That's my point. Old timers say it all the time. Right? Why do they still mention this? Why do they? They should have dogs up front that they could Chinaman dog, And I hear people say that it's a Chinaman dog too. I hear people say that. They got heavy Chinaman dog because that's the more appropriate way to classify it, if that makes sense. You feel me? What you got to want to look at? Maverick. You know what I'm saying? What we want to look at? Mexican Eli dogs, Maverick. We digging up these. We're going down these alleys, man. Bujo bloodline. We see the Bujo bloodline. We see it. Name one of the dogs. Put the pedigree in there. Maverick. Okay, I've been seeing Maverick's name pop up too much. I've been seeing Maverick's ass popping his ass up too much. Because it just needs to stop saying it's an Eli dog. That's my point. Quit saying that. It doesn't make sense. It's making it harder for people to read pedigrees doing that silly shit. Okay? So, my cowboy will only be a quarter. This dog's a quarter, Eli. This dog ain't no fucking Eli, but heavy on the family, of course. And that counts. That does count. It counts for something. But talk about them other motherfuckers because they more in there than him. That's what I'm saying. This lineage shit. This shit is 25% of that. You ain't 25% Eli. You feel what I'm saying? Not Maverick. You got Eli on the bottom. So you got a 16th, a 16th, and a 16th. So you 18.75 Eli. Let me see. 18.75 Eli. So he's 18.75% on the Eli. Which means as soon as you breed him, if you're not breeding him to something that's 18%, because you're not just going to get nothing higher. We could sit here all day. And that's why I said 25 years. Fuck it. Let's go 30 years. Fuck it. You know, you could breed heavy Maverick dogs.
Drop the link.
You said what?
Constant say drop the link. I guess he got kicked out. Herman is a good one though. They call him for El Negro, but I think y'all gonna be disappointed with El Negro too, though. Like Buck said, it's not enough of the blood there to just give Eli all the credit.
Exactly. He was gone before his time, you know. So you ain't gonna find a dog that's heavy on him, really. You know what I mean?
Shit, let them tell it. Let them tell it, man. That shit's pure Eli. You know what I'm saying? That shit's pure fucking Eli, bro. I hear people say that. You know? So Maverick might be the king, you know, as far as let me look at him. Check him out. That old looking motherfucker. I know the blood. It's the Bujo blood. It's a Bujo dog, man. You can't deny that. It's a good bred dog. But Eli gets too much credit, man. He does. He gets too much credit in these dogs. More than Mayday. He gets more credit than Mayday. You know,
they should have just said Carver when they them dogs.
That would be because it's more prominently Carver.
Exactly.
If you're gonna say that, or you could just pick one of these other dogs. You know, like he's more of a bullet son dog than fucking Eli dog. Because at least the double. Because that's where you're getting your Eli from, bully son, so that statistics are double. You go from an 80-something%, a fucking almost 20% to 40%, you know,
right.
36% or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Bully son. And that's still not shit. You know, when you heavy on something, you 50% and up.
Mm-hmm.
When you off of a dog, you 50%. So you're that dog. Like this is a such and such dog. This is a baby dog. Oh, that's that Linus dog. You know, this dog right here off of Kipper. You know, you that. Because you offer that. Now, if you go heavy on that, if you concentrate on that, then it's still that. But when you go and you now 5%, and we could look at the dogs of today, and I'll add it up. You know, you can go get your shit right now. The shit that's 10 years or less. So that means you got to be born in 2014 and up. We can dissect those the same way, man. And you'll see the small percentages. It ain't going to show us on here.
Yeah, because online PEDs only go back 4 generations.
Yeah, now I'll add it up. See, one thing, my mathematics go back plenty generations. You know,
we done got used to calling the dogs Eli dogs when really they Boudreaux dogs, bro. They're not Eli dogs, they're Boudreaux dogs, and that's what people got to understand.
Yeah,
the name switch once somebody put their sauce on it and do it over and over again.
Well, it could be a sales pitch because it's like Eli. You know, that's a sales pitch.
Yeah, they pitching on the dog. Yeah, everybody knows stop.
Damn, did he stop, bro? Did he stop? I don't know.
That's what they say.
Well, he won that. He won that. He won that race when he was standing around taking pictures. Though he did win that one.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He did win that one. So you know, it do look fucked up though. That motherfucker stopped
Yeah.
for a photo shoot. He stopped for a photo shoot.
Hey, curse beat curse, man. It happens.
Man.
But hey, fuck it. It is what it is, man. That's why I love the history of this shit, man. I love it. We here to just fellowship because I feel that nobody should own one of these dogs unless you know the brutal history of the dogs. I just don't recommend it. I don't think somebody should own anything. I don't think you should own a gun without knowing, how many people have been killed with this one. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't know, you shouldn't have it unless you know about it. So the history of the old school match reports and different things, all of that stuff is public information nowadays. I don't know why people.
I say it come a time though where you gotta stop. We gotta stop thinking about that shit from way back then and start concentrating on the shit that's in front of us. Because you can have a dog that they said stop, and then you got dogs down off of that motherfucker that's battering a motherfucker, but them is the ones that's in front of you. So is we gonna keep on talking about the dogs that stopped, or is we gonna talk about the bad motherfuckers that you got in front of you?
Yeah, that too, from that concept too. But
You
just
know,
like
that's
the average tree hugger that thinks they can own these
don't
dogs,
got a bad motherfucker.
I think they need to know about them. I think that'll change their mind about wanting to own one. That's my point.
Yeah.
I think it should. Like if you didn't know that this dog in the bloodline and everything was capable of certain shit, I think that's irresponsible for you to have it.
Exactly.
So and we just here to educate. You know what I'm saying? That's it. None of this content's used for illegal purposes. We're here to educate about the breed, talk about the dog. Of course, we're not talking about Pomeranians and shit.
No. Everything we talking about is 40 plus years. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
40 plus years ago. You know what I mean? So,
because you know how they do, man. Punch on that like button.
Yeah, slide and roll and stumble to that like button.
Them Eli dogs, it's a lot of them, but I just think they should be named what the fuck they are, man.
All right. Shit, I got a real heavy skull dog, man. You can pull him up. Man, he's a good representative of the line for real, and he's constant pressure, skull pressure. And
what's his pad number?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know the number off the top. Let me pull it up real quick. But
yeah, see, we got Eli right here. We might have to have a conversation about how did breed into an Eli dog add or take away from the Crow blood.
Okay. Well, we know the Crow blood got a lot of it in there too. You know what I mean? Coming down from different dogs and stuff, but a lot of people decided to when they made the Crow dog, that's when they went back into the Mayday stuff more. But if we talking about the stuff that made the Crow dog, which is the Villy dog, we know that Villy was breeding heavy into the Eli family of dogs. From my experience, I've had good luck so far when I put Eli on top of the Crow stuff. I'd say it did what it was supposed to do. The mouths came out like they were supposed to do when you breed it to an Eli dog. You know, I like the skill when I went the Mayday way. I like the skill that they showed. You know, on those hogs. Sometimes the styles will outdo any of the mouth. You know what I mean? I want a dog that's gonna go straight for the ear when we out there hunting those hogs and control it. You know what I mean? So I could say that. Let me pull up this the ped number for you real quick.
Yes, sir. Smack that like button, man. Let me see where these likes is at.
All right, we go.
Come on, man. We need some more likes. We need 10 more. 10 more, man.
Okay, so that number is 696563. 696563. Hit that like button, y'all. We got some good content going up today.
Hey, they wanted it. They wanted it. I'm just putting it out there. That's a good bred up fucking dog. Good Lord. So again, are we calling this an Eli dog or is this more of a Boudreaux bred dog? See, that's the problem.
I mean, if you say Eli, I mean, we'll be lucky I can dig through it. But for me, it's been hard for me to find anything of today that's more than like 10% Eli.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you look at other bred dogs, though, the consistency is a lot tighter. Like I still see, I want to say made it, yeah, of today that are still 50% and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you look at some dogs are bred off the family. So people used to call them Boudreaux dogs, though. So when you look at a family, that's different. Like you don't look at Boyles and just say it's an Eli or it's this, particular thing. It's a combination. So I just think that the dog gets too much credit. Rather, if we're looking at if there was a dog and we're saying it's a red boy dog, and it was 10% red boy, you would damn near slap a motherfucker, right? But people say these dogs are Eli dogs and they're 10%, and it's totally fine. Does that make sense or no? It's just, I don't know. But we could look at it. Let's look at Skull. We already know Maverick is 18.75. Okay, you got kicked out. Let me see. Damn, what's happening? The fuck happened, man? that window. Oh, you got two of them in there now. Hold up. You in there?
Okay, I'm in there.
Yeah. Let me see
Yes,
my
sir.
internet. Let me reload this motherfucker.
Mine was tripping a little bit. I'm back home now.
Yeah, nah, you know. Hey, man. People call their dogs what they want to call them. Fuck it. I'm the bad guy.
Sometimes you gotta be.
The fucking bad guy.
What they talking about in the chats?
He said, what percentage is Mayday in 2024 pup? I can show you. I could pull up a random ped of a something from the establishment, and we can go through it and look. We could definitely get up in there and look, man.
Yeah, I mean, we know it's a relatively newer blood compared to.
No. He said you're not gonna see nothing over 20%. You ain't gonna see nothing over 10%, bro. I'm standing on that. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, we back. Hold on. We can get over here. Get up in here. Okay. So Maverick, we already established what the fuck he was. You know, we can go back and look at this. Damn, my shit's moving too slow. I got something going on.
Borderline Kennels hit you with a good jug. Shout out to Borderline for supporting Buck City's channel, baby. He putting in that work, man. He deserves it.
Let me see. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with it, man. It's taking too long to load. I can't fuck with that. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I got something going on. Sometimes I be having too much shit going on.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta close. I had to just close a lot of my windows and shit like that, and come back, and it start working.
I'm just leave it alone. Like I said, I probably got some shit upload. I got a lot of shit on my computer
For sure.
So I ain't gonna fuck with it. But hey, I challenge y'all. Hit me on the Instagram. You know, send me some pads. We're gonna flip through some pads. And because I think dogs should be named after what the fuck they are. No, that's just my humble opinion.
And that just come down to looking and naming shit after what's in front of you. You know what I mean? And taking your work and making it your work. You know what I mean? Like if we keep on holding on to these old names and stuff, and it's gonna go further and further. It's gonna get further and further away from what it was. You know what I mean? Especially when you got dogs that were that long ago. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, they stuck on I'll just name a few. Bujo. You know, they stuck on these dogs, motherfucking Chinamen, motherfucking, they stuck all on this stuff, and they just want to breed it and breed it and breed it. They breeding it more than the breeders themselves. You know what I mean? I always encourage people to find their own sauce, find out what works for them, and go with that. You know what I mean? And come up with your own name and push your own name. You know, a lot of people, they get mad at me because when they say, "Hell, man, how that motherfucker bred?" I say constant pressure. But I say that because shit, we've had these dogs for 17 years. It's ours now. We done put our crosses in it. You know what I mean? We done mixed up the sauce to where other people don't got it like this no more. Yeah, it might have started with those dogs, those big names. But now it's so far removed, it's ours. So if you want to know how our dog's bred, I'm gonna tell you constant pressure. Go figure out the recipe that we use, and you'll see for yourself. You know.
Man, you know, you gotta have the sauce. The sauce gotta be the distinctive thing about it, man. You
Yeah.
know,
It's a few people who doing it right now, doing it on a good level. I want to shout them out. Aubrey Hicks, he's one of them. He's staying true to what he do. You know what I mean? And all you see is his names through the pairs now, and he's calling it what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, he used some of his main dogs. He used was Virgil, Chinaman, and G. But he done made it his way now, so he call it the Aubrey Hicks line. You know what I mean? Same as Robert Carroll. You know, he done made it his. That for so many years, it's his now. There's no reason to call it that old stuff no more.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's Trackside Entertainment. He said, I had dogs from Mr. Hicks back in the day. Yes, sir. I had the pleasure of having some of his blood too, you know, and it mixed well with our stuff. So it's still living on.
Both Hicks. The other Hicks that had all that Mayday shit. That shit was
Yeah.
nice.
That Barracuda, heavy Barracuda dogs from Hicks. I like that too.
A lot of good dogs, man. A lot of good dogs out here, man. Yeah, that pet online moving slow as fuck today. Pet online. Mike, Dan, what you got there, man? He said Hannibal is 18% Mayday. Hey, don't see one thing about it. When I talk about Hannibal, I say he's a heavy Mayday Dragon Lady dog because Dragon Lady is Maymay's sister. So his would be a little bit different because when you look at the content of Yellow and Dolly, which made Mayday, it's the same. You feel me? So in Hannibal's situation, I would add up the amount of Dragon Lady in there too. Don't just put the Mayday. Put the Dragon Lady in there. Because it's in there. I mean, you know, he might be. I mean, he's heavy. He's heavy Dragon Lady.
Sure.
You know, that fucker might be 6 times Dragon Lady or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you just can't sweep that under the rug if that's Mayday's littermate's sister and is in the pedigree right next to Mayday. It's not like it's Dragon Lady bred to somebody else, like they did a brother and sister breeding.
Yeah.
So nah, I would say he's up there a little bit more than that. But he's actually a Mayday buck cross. If you look at him, like I wouldn't just say a dog without just like Macho Buck, you know, kind of the buck kind of gets in the middle of the fact that, you know, he's a Mayday dog also, you know.
Exactly.
So you gotta
you couldn't have made it without both.
Yeah.
Somebody Supreme Excellence said, I like them black Barracuda dogs. The smaller ones. Shit, I like them motherfuckers too. I got a few over here. You know.
Black Barracuda dog.
Yes, sir.
See, here we go. The percentage of Barracuda. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's in the pedigree, is he?
Yeah, he's
80% Cuda, but he's
nah,
black.
I got some doubled up black ones, is double elbow and barracuda. You know, they got other things in them. Like I said, I don't concentrate on just breeding one line. You know, I mix it up with what I do. You know, so yeah, they might turn black because of some of the stuff that's in there, but they're heavy on barracuda. You know.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what Supreme is running over there, but he might got some black ones this tight. Have you ever seen it, Buck?
Black Barracuda dog.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, what percentage are we talking about?
just heavy on it.
I mean,
I don't
what's
think
heavy? 75? Like, what's heavy? You know?
I say probably like over like shit. At least like 30% is probably heavy.
Well, yeah, you could just. There's been Barracuda's bred to dogs, and they
Yeah,
came out.
yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
easy. I'm talking about like today. Like you see
Yeah,
Barracuda, you know.
I haven't seen them black that's like 50 more than 50% or nothing like that. I haven't seen that.
Right. Or even that Hick shit, that shit's pretty tight. I mean, that would probably be easy to get a tight one of those. I'm pretty sure those are at least 50% still.
Yeah, for sure. Hicks got it probably tighter than a lot of people that I've seen.
And then shit, you cross that to Black Boyle's bitch or Eli Red Dog.
Yeah, and that's what I did to create my black. You know, and they still got that Barracuda look to them, but they got the Eli dogs running through them heavy. So
Let me see.
no debate. Said Ped's on slow for me right now too. Don't think it's just you.
Okay, yeah. See, I knew something was tripping. I'm like, damn, this shit.
Black Barracuda, that ain't tight for sure.
Yeah, and I seen some.
All we got to do is blame it back to the front and black dog, and it could be Barracuda all over. You know, I wouldn't say that, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's been plenty of them. Hey, look, man, Barracuda's break. We could pull it up. I mean, Pan wasn't so slow. We could pull a bunch of them up.
right.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, let's be honest. Like, if you got a dog of today, because I don't think there's been any frozen semen done off of Cuda. Because maybe, but I don't think so. So let's say maybe the oldest dog of today will probably have Cuda maybe in the gotta be an old motherfucker. He's gonna be over 10. It might be in the second or third generation.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
So there might be some dogs still alive with Cuda that's a grandson and granddaughters of Cuda of today, But if he's not in there tight, then that's still only going to be 25%. Let's just say he's the grandpa, that's only 25%.
Right.
So at that point, unless it's bred tighter.
Yeah, unless they took it to something else that was
Double that.
Yeah.
And then you always got to look at the sister. Like I think even that war pony dog, his mama was off of Cuda back to Cuda's littermate sister. So to me, the way I look at pedigrees, when somebody does that, and I see Cuda plus his littermate sister right there, I'm kind of adding that up to them. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. That part.
It's the littermate sister, but like, what the fuck are we talking about? You know.
Right.
But some people, I get it. Some people don't look at that. That's what.
Well,
Because I always liked the Dragon Lady shit. I thought
yeah.
it was a.
If we just talking about percentages, yeah, then I would add it up. But you know, we gotta always go back to saying I could have a brother that go to the NBA and I couldn't dribble a basketball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you know, being tied off of something, you know, I mean, what is it tied off? You know, you got to be. In my opinion, I wouldn't be tied off of anything that wasn't substantially good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing. I'm not just gonna be tight on anything just because it's like.
Right. I see so many people be on that type of time. Oh, his brother was a this, his brother was a that, but like that motherfucker did.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I mean, and you can build a legacy off of that. You could try. You know, everybody got the freedom to do.
Some might pop up for you. You know, don't get me wrong. You know, but that's goes back to just watching what's in front of you personally. You know what I mean, and not worried so much about percentages and not being worried so much about breeding on old dogs or dogs that, you know, just goes back to that, if you ask me. Shit, some people might have dogs that produce better than those motherfucking big name dogs that were the siblings. You know what I mean? A lot of people would never know because they're gonna go breed to the dog with the name and the accomplishments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it comes with it.
And them is not always the dogs that's gonna produce too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some people just want the journey, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want that journey. They want to know that work's been put in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather, whatever the outcome, they're willing to feed that. But you know, they want that work. You know,
I seen somebody talking about today. It's very rare that you get both. Like, it might have been on your channel. The production and the performance. It's very rare that you get both. And I say that that's what you should be striving for. You know what I mean? That's what everybody should be striving for. You know,
I disagree with that totally. But hey, you know, everybody's got to have their own experience. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
that part.
I get both all the time. You know,
exactly.
They good dogs. They got potential, but you know, potential to produce good dogs too. That's the way.
I'd probably say it's because of what you're doing with the sticking to what you do. You know what I mean? Not flip-flopping everywhere. You know what I mean? Not just going any and every type of way. You know what I mean? The consistency matters when matters. So you gotta, when you breed a certain way, the dogs are more likely to be consistent to who they are. You know what I mean? When you like we talked about earlier, when you adding all this other shit to it, you don't know where the good or the bad is coming from because you haven't spent enough time with that family. You know what I mean? To understand it.
Right. But there's a difference between, for me, there's a difference between me doing the breeding and adding something to my program. That's two different things.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think and people conflate that shit, you know what I'm saying, a lot. But just because I do a breeding, that doesn't mean that shit's in my fucking program, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's not. Like the product has to be exactly what I want. Like some people will see something and it'll be exactly what they're looking for. And that could be exactly what the next man is not looking for. And it doesn't have to be a good or bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's what it is. You know, they might come out a little taller than what you wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't put them in your program. They still could have been good dogs. You're still getting props for that breeding to this day, but it wasn't what you were looking for, or you already had a lot of those.
Right.
Had a lot of dogs that was like that, and they could have been making history out here, but it doesn't matter.
A good breeder knows what he's looking for. You know what I mean? Yep. A good breeder knows exactly what he's looking for every time he does a breed. You know what I mean? He knows what he's looking to do. You know.
Yeah, I don't think Michael Jordan can explain why he's great. You know, he just sees the shit differently than other people, man. It's kind of you really can't explain it, man. One day, hopefully, motherfuckers will be studying and trying to mimic what I've been able to put together. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's all. I guess that's all you can ask for. I don't think dog man, let's say 50 years ago, like they weren't thinking about making history and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of them were, but most of them, you just in the moment, you living in the moment, and you're going through these dogs in the moment. Some of them just wake up one day, they don't have dogs, and then they see that the game is still going. Like, oh shit, and they played a part in this shit. They never thought it would be on this level. We on podcast and shit talking about old timers and different shit. You don't look, you're not in it for that. Nobody. Oh, so I guess nowadays people will get in it for that, but it's usually a genuine thing that just organically just happens, man. You're just doing good dogs, and the type of person that you are, you're just not gonna tolerate bullshit. It's like women, it's like cars, it's like certain things in your life.
For real.
Some people will tolerate
real shit. I used to,
someone.
My friends growing up and shit. They used to get old school cars, man, and they would throw them together. They would first thing they did was put the rims on it. Second thing they did was put the sound system in it. And my dad used to get the same old school. My dad used to say, man, if you ain't gonna do it right, don't do it. And that always stuck with me. You know what I mean? Because that my partners would be rolling down the street, but they'd be rolling buckets. You know what I mean? They'd be rolling buckets and just to have them, and they ain't really worth nothing. When they get ready to sell them, they get $3,500 for them. You know what I mean? And I'll be over here taking my time. Make sure I strip that motherfucker down and hit the front. Make sure that when it get painted, I'm painting the frame, I'm painting the motor. You know what I mean? And this and this and that. So by the time I did hit the street, I had something that was actually worth something. You know what I mean?
Right.
The process is really longer, and it might look like people was doing more than you while you in the process, but the end result is always better.
Yeah, nah, man. This game, it's a marathon, man. I tell people, if you're getting in today and you don't at least have a dub to put in, it's because it's a lifetime commitment. But if you don't at least have a dub, don't fuck with these dogs. Or just get a dog or two and just be kind of cool with, what's going on. But if you plan on doing something great and establishing yourself in this game and these dogs and shit so that you can be talked about like we talk about people, hopefully in a positive light, but you got to have a dub in you, man. If you don't have a dub in you, don't fuck with it, man, because like if you stop at 12, in my eye, you still a cur in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes all the time get in and out the game, crying and shit, getting out the game and shit. That's to me, that's cur shit.
Mm-hmm.
It let me know that from the gate that this motherfucker wasn't built for this shit, bro.
It wasn't really invested in this shit. I laugh at them folks. I laugh at them. Oh man, fuck, I'm getting out. Some go back somebody else. Oh man, I'm gone. Oh yeah, shit, exactly. I'm glad you left because motherfucker, you wasn't ready for the tough shit that's gonna happen.
Get your ass out of here.
Please.
That's what I say. Get your curved ass out of here, man.
Because them is the ones we didn't even need. You know what I mean? Shit, especially when you got people whose fucking whole life damn near revolve around this shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? People that have made so many sacrifices to be able to do what they do. You know what I mean? I tell people all the time, shit, my life could probably be on vacation every other weekend if I didn't have these dogs. I could be on the beach in motherfucking the Bermuda Triangle every week. You know what I mean? But I made so many sacrifices, shit, when it came to every aspect of my life. Shit, I had to choose my women because of these dogs. I had to choose shit, every aspect. Where I live, I couldn't fuck with no bitch that had an apartment. You know what I mean? Shit, dogs made me step my game up all the way. So I'm invested in these motherfuckers for real. Ain't no just stopping them all.
You said something then because if anybody was thinking about getting in these dogs or want to have these dogs, my advice is before you buy a dog, please get you some real estate. Get you somewhere out the city, real estate out of the 80s, not even the 90s no more. It's not even with these dogs. It's a different climate with these dogs. You know, get you some property, you know what I mean, and mix a couple other hunting breeds in there. You know, get you a beagle, get you a bloodhound, get you some other type of hunting dogs. You know, that way you don't got 30 pit bulls in your yard. You know, it's already the stereotype, man. It's already a stereotype. So just, you know, before you even buy a dog, because I know people that spent $50,000 on dogs to put them in a backyard in the city. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know, then when you get that knock on your door, you crying. You know, you crying. So just avoid the headache. Just, you know, take your time, get you some land, man. It don't take a lot of land. You know, you can get you a little lot, you know, and protect the dogs, man. That's what this is about, man. It's about protecting the dogs.
Yeah, protecting them and showing them in a good light. Like motherfuckers jump on my little YouTube channel talking about, oh man, such and such and such, this and that. I let my dogs do spring pole in the backyard and shit sometimes, and man, if the neighbors see and they call, the animal control is gonna be at your house. Oh shit, don't worry, the motherfuckers done came, and when they came, they say, damn man, your dogs look good, man. Your dogs is healthy. Oh, your dogs got nice dog houses. Your dogs is all clean. I can't find a piece of shit in your yard, man. I shouldn't even be here right now. You know what I mean? That's what type of example you want to set when you in these dogs. You know what I mean? Fuck them, let them come.
In 2024, you gotta be a professional dog man, not an amateur, not a novice, not a veteran, but a professional. A lot of people don't understand about that knock on your door. That knock on your door is not about how your dogs look. That knock on your door is about you being able to prove that you provide adequate care for your animals.
That part.
You could have a dog, blow it out back in with Snickers. You could have Snickers on your goddamn yard. But if you got the vet papers that show you took Snickers to the vet once a year, twice a year, they can't fuck with you and they can't fuck with Snickers either.
Right. That part.
Right. And if you just tell them to contact your lawyer, that's what you should do, really.
Yeah.
Because they can say whatever the fuck they want to do.
Exactly.
You know? They can say whatever they want. And when you
I would say this, right? I would say this, right? When your dogs, when those thieves, those criminals, those crooks come and they steal your dogs, right? They have their own veterinarian. Okay. So what happens is they process your dogs, veterinarian goes over your dogs, and he makes a report. And based on those reports, that's what decides whether you get charged with what and how you get charged. The problem is that we're so afraid to take these dogs to the vet. We don't have paperwork to combat.
That's not what I said, though.
Right.
I said
no. I'm not speaking on what you said. Right.
Your door, telling them to contact your lawyer would be the move. Not showing them any fucking thing. Because if they see anything, that's a miss.
I'll say this, right? Just like Eli was alluding to. When you get that knock on your door, right? If you're on your shit, doesn't fucking matter.
They can say, trust them, so that they don't have any bias or anything, and let them walk through your shit, bro.
No. Make them go through the process. Make them go
Good
through the
luck,
process.
bro. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
make them go through the process. But see,
letting them
what you
listen.
really want to do,
All
I'm
right,
gonna be honest with you.
here we
Wherever
go.
you are, whatever county you're in, you want to get with your animal control. Don't let them on your yard.
Them motherfuckers
But
come to your door. Listen, bro. I mean, I understand you trying to get your point across. That's great. But from experience, if them motherfuckers ever come to your door, bro, you don't have to let them on your fucking property, bro.
It's real life shit. We know that. It's just like motherfucking detective come. Can you come down to the what's there with me? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let them motherfuckers, because it's obviously a complaint, right? So if they said it's a complaint, you got the right to tell them to go look from the vantage point of wherever the complaint came from. I don't have to let you on my yard. That's my right. You feel me? That gives a chance to hate on your shit, to say that he's skinny, to say that he has a scar, to say that bowl or that barrel or that chain. You're opening up a whole nother can of worms when you're letting the enemy on your fucking yard, bro. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
Right.
You don't have to listen to me.
No, we hear you. We hear you. It's just going back to the basics. When you got that motherfucker detective that's investigating you, and he say, "Hey man, come down to this motherfucking what's the name and give us a statement."
You got a right.
You don't just go down there and give the motherfucking statement. You better come put me in handcuffs and bring me down there if you want me down.
Let them on your yard is just like going down there making a statement, bro. You're opening it up to.
We understand. We understand what you're saying, but we understand. But we're also encouraging the people in the new day of the dog world, encourage the people to keep their
fucking lawyer to tell them motherfuckers to contact your lawyer, bro.
Okay, that's respect. That's respect. Yes, sir. And we know
you get pulled over in a DUI. What do? Just jump out the car, get to talking to the cops, contact my lawyer.
Right. And we hear you from experience. We hear you, and we respect that. And but also what we're alluding to is making sure your ducks is in order at all times, and make sure you're prepared and ready for that now. You know what I mean? That's all. Make sure.
Well, this is what I'm alluding to, right?
Nothing, bro. What about that part?
Right. No. I'm deaf on that. Now make them bitches go through the fucking process.
Is that a thing?
Make them bitches.
Police?
For sure.
Don't fuck with the police. We ain't condoning that. This is what I'm saying right here, right? Because I think a lot of people get into these dogs and they don't know what their county would they would agree to be adequate shelter, right? Versus like a wood dog house.
They don't know about the law.
Yep. They don't know the law. So the problem is that if you're so afraid of the goddamn law that you don't want to know it, well, they're gonna use your fucking ignorance against your dumb ass.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this: wherever you are, because they got that shit on the fucking paper, bro. They got that shit whether you keep a dog on a cable, chain, kennel. They got the fucking requirements in every fucking county. Just make sure you're in fucking compliance with whatever those fucking rules are for your county.
Exactly.
And
so after you make them do their job, when they arrive, you got a clean facility, you got proper shelter, you got proper water buckets, you got proper setups. If you're in a no chain state, which I am in, my dogs can't be on chains and they won't be. So, make them do their job, as Buck alluded to. And once they do their job, you have your shit in order, have your vet printouts already, have your everything that you need, so they make it easy and just leave.
You don't want to be in a situation where it's you versus the fucking sheriff versus the animal control versus their fucking vet versus all the shit that they got going on. You want it to be your fucking vet's word against their vet's word. Because in that situation, You're not at fault if your dog's fucking skinny because you've been taking him to the fucking vet and the vet said he's healthy. See, you got that paperwork. See, and it's not just your word. See, we think we're super dog man, and we give our dogs our own meds and we give them our own shots and bullshit. Because you have to have a paper trail for as how you're providing care.
Yes, sir.
If you don't have that, you can have the fattest fucking dog in the world, the cleanest dog in the world. If you don't have paperwork proving that you provided adequate care, man, you're gonna have problems. But look at I don't want to say no names, but the old guy down in Georgia, yard fucking clean, healthy fucking dogs, but they still fucking took the dogs anyway. Because it's always we don't put money in the lawyers and shit in our community to fight these motherfuckers. We fight them on an individual fucking basis, which is fucking retarded.
So they do whatever the fuck they want to us. You know what I mean?
Motherfuckers trusting these motherfuckers, bro. That's what's wrong. Trusting them. Their job is to get rid of the pit bulls. They don't give a fuck about you. That's their job. So they're gonna do anything. They're gonna make up any fucking lie or anything. Yeah. They're gonna make up anything. They're gonna walk under your right now. With officers talking about the condition, and then you ain't fucking because you know all the officers got to make a statement. It's like, hey, if I was, you feel me? I took pictures of my yard after this fact. You feel me? And all you see is a clean fucking yard. If you don't let these motherfuckers on your yard, and I didn't let them on my yard at all. You know what I'm saying? If you don't let them on your yard, if you don't let them see your dogs, when they come to your house and say, hey, we've been getting a barking complaint, or hey, we got a complaint that your dog is tied up, or hey, we got a complaint, tell them to go check that you cannot come on my property and go check at the vantage point that you got the complaint from. They can't, if they can't see it, they can't go to the judge and get a search warrant. Right. You see what I'm saying? Soon as you open up that can of worms and let them motherfuckers on your property, they could go lie about anything, dog.
They can't.
Maybe they already know what you're doing, bro. Right. And then as soon as you try to play this hunky-dory shit and all this friendly shit, and then that motherfucker stab your motherfucking ass in the back, dog. I'm telling you, bro. And I'm telling you this for the breed. You know, like you want to have some chip bullshit or you don't give a fuck about your dogs, let them motherfuckers on your yard, bro. Without telling them to contact your lawyer, without doing this shit. Because they have to do more homework. If you're not doing nothing wrong, everything set up right, and the neighbors just picking on you, they got to get whatever the investigation goes, it has to go from there. Right. It has to go from there. You didn't allow them. You don't have to. It's just like telling a police officer, no, you can't search my car. It doesn't matter if you don't have anything in your car or if you don't have dog shit in your car or some shit, bro. It matters that you don't let the motherfucking police in your fucking business, bro. That mistake that many motherfuckers made, and it cost them. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
You can go down to the city, get everything right. You can have everything right, but when they pull up to your motherfucking spot, tell them motherfuckers to contact your lawyer and tell motherfucker good day.
Make them, but have your shit together. That's all. Right. Make them do their job, but have your shit together.
You let that son of a bitch on your property, you're giving that mother right, and he could be a racist motherfucker. He could be anything. He could be a cool motherfucker.
Right.
He might be cool and say, hey, I got reports of me dealing with animal control and everything going fine. I'm gonna show all of this shit, bro, at different properties, different shit. You know, oh yeah, the lady said, oh, I was surprised the dogs were in such good health, and you know, he had a litter and they were in good health, you know what I'm saying, all of this shit. But you never know. In my situation, it was one evil motherfucker, dog.
It's
that that
New age in this shit, man. It's a new age of dog.
smoke.
All right.
This bitch
New age
smoke.
dog going on right
She
now.
wasn't from our generation, bro. This bitch was in her 60s, bro. And she wasn't fucking with me. She was like, oh, this motherfucker up in this big ass house got dogs thinking it. Oh, hell no. Fuck no. We're shutting this shit down. And that's what her shit was. You know?
All right.
So you can't, it's not like I could just choose which one is going to be the good cop, which one is going to be the bad cop. Because shit, I might let you search my car. I might have a joint up under my seat that I forgot about. You never know.
Hey man, it's a new age of dogging, man. What I gotta say right now is, motherfucker, it like my boy said, man. Have you some land? You don't need 50 dogs in this. You don't need 50 dogs in the city. You don't need, you know what I mean? You don't need attention on yourself. You know what I mean? Keep your yard small. You know what I mean? Keep it manageable and make sure everybody's well taken care of and well equipped with everything they need. You know what I mean? And that's that.
Right. See, like in my area, right? It's a big thing about the barrels, right? So when I had my run in, they told me straight up, man, the barrels is fucking better than wood. This is animal control. The barrels is better than fucking wood. The only thing we require you to do is have them off the fucking ground. So I just went and bought some fucking pallets, put the fucking barrels on the ground. But see, running from a motherfucker and beefing with a motherfucker, man, ignorance of the law is no excuse. That's all I'm gonna tell you that, and that's what the fucking judge gonna tell your ass if you get judged.
Yeah, that's what they do. And they'll say right in here, if you had them up, your ass would have been on the news. Period. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Same barrels. You go get the same barrels you got, you put them right here, and your ass is on the news. That fast.
Yep.
And it
know the laws in your city. Know the laws in your state.
I showed you my yard. You know, I showed you, and this is drone footage that them motherfuckers used on me to get a search warrant on me. I showed you my motherfucking setup. I showed you. So I don't want to hear this bullshit about move out of the city, all this shit. No, you motherfuckers will go get a search warrant and go talk to your lawyer, dog. Because they're gonna make
but see, it's a different climate. That's why I say you gotta stay on top of the laws. They don't need all that shit no more, man. If they come to your fucking yard and they feel like you got some bullshit going on, in 24 hours they could be right the fuck back, bro. It's a different fucking climate now. It's not like the 72-hour rule, or you get a chance to comply. Fuck no. We don't.
It gotta be something though. It gotta be something that they saw. So they can't make lies over shit that they didn't see, bro. Let's stop. Like, what are we talking about right now?
They can do whatever the fuck they want to do, like they've been doing.
No, they can exaggerate what they saw. They can't say, I got to listen. So let's say I got a complaint from a neighbor that this guy's dogs are fucked up, right? They have to get, and let's say you don't answer the door. They have to go to the neighbor's yard and look in your yard, dog. Mm-hmm. And without that, they can't go to the. So this is the procedure. Then they'll go. Okay, you didn't let them in. They go back to the neighbor. They ask, can they go on the property and look at the conditions? Blah blah blah. They look at it. They say that it's not fit. Then they run to the judge, right? But let's say in your situation, it's a neighbor that's really hating on you. And there ain't shit wrong with your dogs are fine, or you might even got them put away to where you can't even see them from the neighbor's yard, right? If they go back to the judge and say, yeah, the neighbor said that his dog's doing this, he's doing that, the judge is going to ask them for some type of proof. If they don't have the proof, the judge is not going to grant the fucking search warrant, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Now, let's say you showed the bitch the dog. Let's say you showed her a couple dogs. At that point, she could go up in the courtroom and say, Your Honor, I saw the dogs and they look like this. So then, rather if you get charged or not, it doesn't matter if you get charged because they have your dogs at this point. It doesn't matter. They took my fucking dogs. I didn't get charged for 18 months. It doesn't matter if you get charged. I'm just giving you the spill. You don't let them in your house. You don't let them on your yard. You don't let a police officer search your car. It's the same fucking thing.
Respect. We hear you, and we know you got passion in the shit because you've been through it. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, we've been through our stuff too, and I took the easier route. I just made sure that my ducks was in order. So whatever they said, here, come see for yourself. Here, boom, take your pictures, take your woo woo. I'm all in guidance. You know what I mean? So I didn't take the route. I wasn't gonna sit up there and beef with them because I know they say whatever they want to say about you.
It's not beef. It's not beef. It's ma'am. If I would like to for you to get a hold of my lawyer, please. Yeah. It's not beef.
Respect.
It's not beef at all. It's not beef because if they see this. And I'm gonna put this up here. If they see 4 dogs on your yard that look like this, I guarantee you that they're gonna tell that your dogs were emaciated. So what the fuck are we sitting here talking about, fellas?
Back.
Well, shit.
What the fuck are we talking about? They're gonna tell that judge that this man's dogs are fucking starving and they're emaciated.
Whatever way you go about it, they're gonna do that.
Right. Nah, this is what I'm saying.
Motherfuckers see
all
nothing,
thing we talking about is just having your ducks in order. That's what the conversation is.
That's obvious. That's the obvious shit.
This is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying, right?
We got so many people who don't got their shit together. They'd rather jump on the motherfucker and talk shit about us.
Okay. Let's go down that rabbit hole. Let's go down that rabbit hole. Let's talk about Facebook.
Right.
What do you think those groups are? Those are secret dog fighting groups.
Exactly.
If you're in them motherfuckers, your ducks aren't in the fucking row. They could come to your fucking house right now.
And they came and my shit was together and they seen and they said, we won't come back here. If we get another complaint, we'll give you a call.
They came because you were on Facebook in a dog fight group?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm saying they came.
Okay. So when that's a whole nother task force, my brother.
Okay.
They got a lady, she's from Washington, D.C. I'll dig her fucking name. There's a lady from Washington, D.C. They said she covered over like 3,000 dog fight cases, bruh. In them fucking dog groups. If you're in them groups, it don't matter if you have 3 dogs. They're coming to your shit.
Have your shit together. I got my ADBA trophies.
ADBA is a dog fighting organization.
Yeah, no,
what are
that
you
shit
talking about?
Yeah, I get it, but
what are we talking about?
I wouldn't recommend nobody.
They say ADBA is a front for dog fighters, bro. What are we talking about right now? See now, this is what I see. This is what I see. Because I used to think this shit. I used to think the ADBA and I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
Hey, this conversation is for informative reasons. We having this to shed light on what we're supposed to do. So come with it. You know what I mean? I know passion is, but come on.
Now I've been coming with it. You gotta just come check out the bakes. I talk about this shit all the time, man. You know, this ain't no special occasion, bro. I talk about this shit all the time. And there's a protocol when it comes to these dogs, bro. You know, if they want your ass, they can get your ass, bro. Trust me.
Exactly.
Trust me, bro. You know, so what would you do to prevent that? Because you don't know what they're on. They could be up on you, really thinking you dog fighting. You don't know what.
They don't give a fuck what you say. You fighting dogs if you got a yard of pit bulls. They don't give a fuck what you say.
Right here, this dog right here is an ADBA champion. done competed in multiple different states. Dog going for the French ring. This dog is incredible honors. If you show them this dog, they will say that that dog was emaciated, bro.
Right.
So therefore, they're gonna go tell the judge that. That's my point.
Yeah.
And they're gonna see your treadmill that you're trying to say, oh yeah, I'll go to the APBT. They're gonna say that that's for dog fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just telling you, bro. I got 2,000 pages of shit. So I can really show you, bro, about how this shit works.
From experience, I get it.
Bonafide kennel club. Oh, you got those papers? Carl Mills was a convicted dog fighter. R.I.P. R.I.P. So you got that paper? Oh yeah. I got paperwork. Yeah, I bet you do, motherfucker.
Let's see what they talking about in the chat, man.
The only paperwork that matters is that vet paperwork. That's it.
And that's great. Vet paperwork is great. I'm not gonna say it's not great. You know, I had a few slices.
See, you come fuck with me. It ain't gonna be me versus you. It's gonna be your vet versus my vet.
What about this guy? This dog's never been to the vet. What is he gonna say? This dog he never been sick. They're gonna say he's emaciated. He goes to dog shows.
Somebody said no comply mentality, and that's how we is as a people. You know, we don't just comply with the people, but at the same time, is if you can do things preventative to keep them off the back, that's what we got to do as a community.
That's what you got to do. But even if I got my ducks in a row, it don't matter. I got my license. I'm driving down the street. I don't got nothing in the car. Nothing. Can I search your car? No, sir.
Right.
That's your right.
It's about not surrendering.
When don't we have fucking rights?
Right.
No, sir. Respectfully, I'm kind of busy right. No, sir. I got my lawyer's number. You can get a hold of him anytime. Go retain a lawyer. Build a relationship with a lawyer so when shit happens, you're not running around motherfuckers trying to charge you $25,000, $50,000 and shit. Right. So that, and it's just simple. You retain the lawyer. You got his card. Animal control coming to your house. Hey, I'm not gonna let you on my yard. I've been advised by my lawyer to, come in contact with you guys because there's been a lot of discriminating and things going on, and I just want to feel safe. I want you to contact my lawyer, and you guys can schedule a time where you guys can come look at my yard. That's professional.
Yes, sir. What
the fuck are we talking about right now?
Hey, man, you yelling at the choir, man. Somebody's yelling at the choir, man. We hear you, Buck. Come on, man.
Nah, we saying the same thing all together. We ain't saying one or the other. We saying make them bitches do their job and have your fucking shit together. That's what the fuck we saying.
That part.
Where my weed at?
And just understand, even if you do all of that, the fucking status quo is to fucking kill these dogs, bro. Just keep that on your mind. Just keep that on your mind when you fucking with the APBT, that there's a segment of the fucking society that wants these dogs fucking dead. They want your fucking dogs neutered. They want your dogs neutered. They want your dogs fucking spaded. They want them to be fat ass couch potatoes. They don't want you fucking working them. It is a segment of society that still fucking feels that way. So regardless, even if you do everything fucking right, there's still a fucking chance that these people are gonna fucking try to railroad you.
That part.
All I'm saying is make the conversation to where it's not you versus them, but them versus a bunch of other professional motherfuckers that say your shit is fucking top of the line.
It's facts versus theirs. You know what I mean?
I talk about these measures. I talk about documenting your yard, taking a little small, even if it's a 30-second yard video once a week. Motherfuckers got selfies of Applebee's and shit. It's not hard to do.
Right.
When they say, hey, man, this guy's been taking wrong.
Shit.
I make a video every Sunday of my dogs. You can prove you know, your shit and put it somewhere else. Because I'm gonna tell you, they coming for your phone. That's what they want. They want your phone. That's the number one thing that they want when they come talking about some dog fighting shit. You know, so make sure you document that somewhere besides the phone, because if they get the phone, let's say they don't get in the phone, but they get the phone, they will not let you a lot of times get your phone to kind of prove your innocence. Like, wait a minute,
No,
what are you
they're
talking
not.
about? See my shit. I made a video yesterday, brand new, everything cleans. Like, what are you talking about? This is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? They'll confiscate everything, and then a lot of that shit will be stuff that you need to prove your innocence. Like, I had over 150 receipts from Tractor Supply. You know, you could put them in chronological order. Every, let's just say, like 6 to 8 days, I would go there. So I had like hundreds of receipts, right? They wouldn't let me get none of that. They won't. This is what they do. So document that shit. Take pictures. Send it to your emails. Whatever you need to do to kind of keep tabs of that, man. It's gonna help you out in the long run when you're trying to negotiate and trying to get a good deal, or if you're trying to get the case dropped or whatever it is. Those type of things will help you out a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if I had that, I could have presented a lot of that stuff. It would have helped even more, even though I had a lot of shit that helped me out a lot. That's why it came out the way it did. But I have to depend on that. And what it is we could have got in the phone. But if we get in the phone, everybody gets in the phone. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was kind of it was one of those real niggas where even though I could put all this shit to bed, but I didn't want to get nobody else involved. You see what I'm saying? So that was an extra real nigga moment. You know what I'm saying? So if I had those videos somewhere, let's just say they were on my email or I put them on my YouTube or whatever the fuck, I had them stored, I could have presented that without letting them get in the phone. Nobody never got in the phone either. You know what I'm saying? But that's another thing that you got to look at.
Wayne Mune said, "This year is my 20th anniversary. They wanted me dead. Y'all don't know how deep the American heritage goes."
Man, it does. It goes deep. It goes deep.
Man, but see, that's a crazy statement, right? Because the American heritage it's a fucking Civil War heritage. It's a fucking war on self.
Yeah, exactly.
Think about this. No other fucking country is trying to destroy the American Pit Bull Terrier like America.
No other country is trying to destroy America like America.
No other country is
I'm gonna be honest, man.
The Germans aren't trying to destroy the German Shepherd, man. The Germans
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man. And the old heads, everybody, you know, everybody did their part. You know, hold on, somebody got that.
Oh shit, Licking Bay.
Yeah, goddamn, another episode of Cops.
Another episode of Cops.
You know, because I was looking because I got all my old books and journals, and you know, I got rid of all that stuff, and I was going through some stuff and found some shit and you know, different things, and like those journals and shit, bro. It baffles me how dumb people were to put. I mean, and I don't want to talk shit. I don't want to be like the guy that got the podcast and just talking about old timers and shit. But I thought that, like, what were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking?
They weren't thinking.
What the fuck were they thinking, bro? That's the most incriminating shit. You know, I'm glad shit's on the internet and, you know, different stuff, you know, so you know, you don't have to have like the physical books and shit, because if you got them, they really gonna be on your ass about that.
I'm
They be
on
like,
your ass, man.
yeah,
I understand what paraphernalia is before you start fucking with these dogs.
but it shouldn't be. A book shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
But it
shouldn't
is.
be.
You know, shouldn't be.
It shouldn't
Hey,
be.
hey,
It's
hey.
just a
We
goddamn
shouldn't
book.
have to we shouldn't have to goddamn bow our motherfucking head and tuck our tail when the boys get behind us. But we understand that we black and we in America, so we just have to understand it. It ain't a fair fight. This ain't a fair fucking fight. This ain't a fair fucking fight. Cause think about this, right? And I seen somebody talk about the fucking money. It ain't about the fucking money. Mike Vick is fucking rich as fuck, bro. It's not about the fucking money. Wake up. Wake up. It's not about the fucking money. Mike Vick had all the money in the world to fight that shit, bro. It's not the fucking money. They can't fucking break Mike Vick's pockets. It's about ruining his fucking reputation, his image. Wake up. It's not about the money.
Yeah, nah, man. Shit. Look, man, they're gonna try to get these dogs. They know what it is, who got them. They know the type of shit that goes on. You know, my thing is, just like we all been saying the whole time over and over, you know, you gotta do what you can do to prevent this shit, you know, from happening to you, because nobody's exempt. They're not done. They're getting momentum. They're getting more people to donate to these organizations that's doing these investigations to take people's dogs. And just reading those journals, like, bro, talking about the young generation fucking it up for, you know, the game.
Nah, the old heads let us down.
The old motherfucker can't say shit to these young motherfuckers.
See, this the real conversation now. The old heads fucking let us down because they was right there doing dogs with the fucking mayor, with the fucking police chief, and nobody had the thought, well, damn, shouldn't we just fight to get this shit legalized? You have fucking the doctors, everybody was right there. They was fucking doing dogs in Madison Square fucking Garden. The old heads let us fucking down because they'd rather beef with each other than fight for the fucking dogs. These motherfuckers was in the damn journal
Down. They
for
let us
ass to
down.
talk shit about each other.
That too, but they putting all the stats and everything.
Everything.
Grand champion, you know, this year, all the grand champions, everything, man. Come on, man. Who refed it? Everything. Like, that's ridiculous.
Hey,
That's
man, it's a different time, baby. It's a different time. Hey, much love to the fraternity, baby. I appreciate y'all for having me. I'm going. Constant Pressure Kennels.
I don't get it, bro. I really don't. You know, and that's why, you know, it's the type of temperature that they got. I'm not saying that the temperature wouldn't have got there eventually, but if you look at that shit, I mean, come on, bro.
You know what? And you know what's sad, bro? Because we get to look at Japan, right? Look at overseas, and the whole idea of cruelty, right? Because we had a conversation with Schoolboy, right? What's a humane way to put an animal down, etc., right? But those dogs, when they get done with competition, there are several vets right there. Right there. Those dogs right from competition, right in the vet care because it's legal. Those dogs get way better care than our dogs. And I don't give a fuck who don't like me saying it. I don't give a fuck because the truth is what the truth is.
But I'm talking about after illegal. All right, let's just say they're illegal, right?
Right.
We still got dog man recording and posting this shit in journals and shit, though.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, back in those days, the sheriff would be the fucking security for your show. You know what I mean? Like,
it's not gonna save you when they get the hold of the journal, though. Like, yeah,
I mean, back then, right? Nobody had the idea of coming together with money and trying to get this shit legalized. Like, these motherfuckers come together with money and try to get fucking kids legalized. Like, nobody had the idea of fucking coming together with the money, paying the fucking politicians, and getting the shit fucking legalized. and we so far gone now. I mean, asking a young dude to fight for it, that's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's a different fight. I'm just saying that for the average ownership, the average guy that's not doing anything with these dogs, and for him to get rolled on, and he's got to look like, yeah, the older generation brought that on you. We can talk about what the new generation is doing. We could talk about what social media is doing. We could talk about that, but it's no different and more graphic than what was posted on those forums in the journals and all of that shit. Everybody's getting them. They printing up thousands of copies. People got hundreds of these books.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. It is what it is.
It is what it is. But I'll say this: when you rescue something, you don't kill it. Like if I'm in somebody's basement, fucking tied up, and you come rescue me, don't fucking give me the lethal injection after you get me out of the basement. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't believe in
it's nothing more cruel you can do. The most cruel thing you can do to an animal is kill it and consume it. That's the most cruel it gets. That's as cruel as it gets. And they show that shit on National Geographic around the clock. So
they said they don't need a reason to validate when they make up one. Gotta know your rights. Respect the channel. Respect to the dog, man. Salute.
Salute, Dog
Star Bulldogs with the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, my brother. Uprise in the building. Tony in the building. What's that? Bloodthirst 753. A Snowman. I see you.
Snowman.
S14 USA in the building. Paul Harris.
Kitchen light.
Baquan in the building. Salute. Jacob Bonner in the building. Hemi James. Native Gold in the building. Salute.
Hey, Jacob Bonner got a nice looking fucking dog, man. Salute, Jacob. I seen that nice looking motherfucker. That motherfucker look like a bull's dog. Them blue eyes, man.
That black joint.
I think it's like a black and tan joint, man. That dog is a nice looking dog, bro.
Jacob Bonner got that dope ass logo. That shit's looking fire. Nah, man, in here, man. If what you don't want nobody to go through the pain that I went through, the headache,
Right.
That's pretty much all. If I didn't give a fuck, I'd just disappear in the sunset, because I'm good. I'm good with what I've been able to accomplish in these dogs and what I've been able to do. I'm what I'm saying? Couldn't be.
Carolina Blue said doing the dog should have stayed underground. It should have been very private, like a Mason meeting. The Masons aren't private. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem with the dog. With saying the dog should have stayed underground, because we paid $9.99 to motherfuckers with brains and real thoughts beat the shit out of each other, knock fucking skin loose from each other. $9.99. You can watch it on pay-per-view. You can watch human beings beat the shit out of each other. Like we got to stop, sugarcoating and pussy fucking footing.
This is fucking never underground. That's the thing. When you're making
never underground. Think about this, right? They did dogs where the fucking Pacers and the Knicks are playing right now. Think about that. They did dogs in Madison fucking Square Garden. It was never underground. A lot of people got misconceptions and myths. We need to do a whole fucking live stream of misconceptions and myths with fucking little dogs. The thought about it being ground, that is a fucking lie. Listen to me. The fucking sheriff was at the show. The pastor was at the fucking show. The mayor was at the fucking show. It was never an underground thing, ever. It never was underground, ever. That's a myth.
Especially with the journal when it's supposed to be. And they got all this shit. And I understand they use that as a tool to monitor the quality of the breed. So they did good as far as cultivating the breed. I'm not putting a knock on that, but as far as us and what this channel is about being just completely fucked over with the dogs, and like everybody's at risk nowadays. You know, like how many people do you know that's going to the vet every day with 20 dogs, 30 dogs and shit? I mean, I understand you got 5, 6 dogs, 4 dogs, 2 dogs and shit, but it's just unreasonable the type of shit that they do. They're gonna go up in there when they get that search warrant and shit. Let's say you got a couple of them little shot canisters and maybe just like one little syringe on the table or something, you know what I'm saying? You forgot to throw it away, or maybe they looked in the trash can and saw 5 syringes.
Right.
Those little canisters and shit. Automatically, they're telling that judge that, yeah, he's got dog fighting paraphilia and, you know, all of this, you know, that's what they're going to say, you know?
Right.
So for it to get that bad, we fucked.
Well, this is the thing, right? It's like everybody's for a different reason, right? But if you own American Pit Bull Terriers, the number one reason you should have a dog in 2024 is to preserve it. It's to keep it safe. Because there are millions of people that want to see these dogs destroyed. So that's the number one principle you got to be spending on in 2024. Is keeping the dog safe, is preservation. Right, constant pressure. Today is not the day to have 30 dogs. You know, it's just not, man. Dog food going up, the meds are going up. We can't get penicillin no more. You know, they know what they're doing, right? But see, this is the problem, right? While a lot of other breeds, they sit back, you know, they watch. The Rottweiler people, they're watching. The German Shepherd people, they're watching. The Border Collie people, they're watching. But when they're done bull, I'm telling you, they're coming for your fucking Border Collie. They're coming for your fucking Bloodhound. They're coming for your Beagle. They're coming for you. They're for every single working dog. They banned the fucking Greyhound, bro. The fucking Greyhound, bro. The motherfucker that don't do nothing but run. They banned it. So we had these conversations, you know.
I know a lot of people that got a lot of dogs. They successful as fuck, you know, in these dogs. You know, they happy. Of course, most urban areas, and like you said, we talking about the city and different things. You know, the ordinance. You know, they won't let you have that type. But I wouldn't say that it's not the day and age, because there's plenty of dog men that, you know, they just fine. And it's not. I don't think it's the amount of dogs you have that is going to keep them on you or off of you. Of course, you got more, they're going to be more on you, I guess. But if you're following the law, like y'all said, what problem?
Right. What's the problem? Right. Well, I mean, like you said, I mean, you know, in the 70s, the 60s, you know, nobody was fighting to get this civilized. And this is the problem, right? This is why I bring up Japan and China, right? Because America does big business with Japan, with China. They eat dogs. So it's a hypocrisy, right? It's the hypocrisy of America. Because they're not saying, well, fuck China, because they're over there matching dogs and they're eating them afterwards. They're not saying we don't want any fuck Chinese products.
Let's not. I mean, and that's another way, because we got it like this though. So now that it's like this,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Because we made it like this. I'm not pointing at no particular, but let's just look at all the egregious bullshit that was done with these dogs. And I'm not gonna sit up here and act like an angel and shit, but everybody don't deserve them. We still got to get to that point. There's still people that could just get a dog, and you know what I'm saying, everything, you know, it's out there. Right. There's people that do fucked up shit. They rolling dogs, letting them off in the city and shit. Just let the motherfucker run loose and shit in the city. You don't think that has played a role over the decades? You feel me?
Yeah.
These dogs, they
I mean,
wind up on the motherfucking front porch and shit.
But see, this is the problem. We still got people out here advocating to use the pit bull as a protection dog. We still got people advocating, you know, to use these dogs in all type of crazy fashions. And when you do that, you open up Pandora's box. Like they came with the chain laws, okay, whatever. But now you're responsible for fucking loose dog that bites a fucking kid because the dog shit fucking chained up in somebody's backyard. Kennels can get dug out of. Dog fucking.
That's true.
And,
Okay.
and we're gonna see it climb. We're gonna see that shit climb to astronomical. But that's what they want. That's what they want. That's what they want.
We fucked up with the chain laws too.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because you got dogs chained on the ground, and hurricanes come through. The dogs can't even protect themselves and they die out there. You dogs that get frozen on the chain in the snow. You got dogs that the water rises in the backyard and dogs drown on the fucking chain. They swimming in water. So that's why the chain laws. So we get mad at laws. A lot of it is us that fucked them up. And I'm not saying one person in particular, but those are the time. That's I think it was Texas. That's the reason why they changed the chain law in Texas. It wasn't because they didn't want the dog on the chain. It wasn't because of all shit. It's because of the hurricane season and the floods and they were losing a lot of dogs. A lot of dogs were having to be rescued from those situations. So we can't get mad at that. Fucked up situation, man.
No, we can't get mad, man. We can't get mad, man. I
don't want to be like the guy that I'm mad at everything that's happening, but I don't see why it's happening.
This goes back to the is there a dog community, right? Like Thompson said, and it's hard to argue with Thompson when he said there's no fucking dog community, right? Because other communities will lobby for their dogs. They'll do other things that we don't do. And so it comes to the point of, how far are we going to let this go before we decide to put together a coalition to fight illegal seizures, to fight the lies? How far are we going to let it go? Does nobody have to have a pit bull before we say, well, maybe we should get a coalition together to fight all this bullshit? Because other communities have that, man. The Jews got their, they got their way of fighting. You know what I mean? The Asians got their way of fighting. You know what I mean? So it just comes down to. Our
community don't fight though. The pit bull community does not fight. We don't.
Nah, we tend to lay down. We tend to be the opposite of the damn dogs. We tend to lay down and let whatever go. In all honesty.
I fuck take my dogs if you don't charge me. When they met you like that, like they came at me, they was like, "Hey, what about if you take this and this?" And we just fuck no. Give me all my shit or nothing. You guys violated my constitutional rights. You damaged my right to a fair and unbiased trial. You feel me? I want everything or nothing. Fuck you. Period. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they'll do. They'll say, okay, well, we're gonna drop it. One of my partners, they took his shit. He it cost a whole bunch of fucking money. They were gonna drop, I think they were gonna drop it or something. The case is gonna get some shit like that. But if he would have went to trial or something, like he could have won, but he would have had to pay a substantial amount of money in order to get his dogs back, right? Okay, so he's got a lawyer and shit. You know what came into the equation after, because he was gonna pay and get his dogs back. You know what to the equation? The IRS. You feel me? If he would have paid those dogs off, the IRS would have been on his ass. You see what I'm saying? You see what kind of fuck they play, So and he didn't need nobody to take care of his dogs. He had one of the best setups I've seen. He didn't need them guys to take care of his fucking dogs. But they want to take him and charge him $100,000 and shit to get his fucking dogs back. And then if he would have paid that, the IRS would have been on his ass. You see what I'm saying? So it's a double-edged sword, man, playing with these motherfuckers.
Tony said right on, because motherfuckers is dumb. I can't be in a dumb motherfucker. Well, I would say this. If you fucking standing alone, you are dumb. You dumb as hell. Who the fuck gonna go fight a motherfucking war by themselves? Like, see, that's the problem. We all think we fucking Achilles. We think we fucking Leonidas. We think we could fight this big motherfucking army by our fucking self. And man, keep it real. You can't. You know what I mean? Like, let's keep it real, bro. You can't fight the fucking judge and animal control and fucking PETA and the fucking Karens by your fucking self, bro. Like, if you think you can do that, I mean, go ahead, you know, scratch into them. But I'm here to tell you that once you get done finishing another fucker, they're gonna drop another fresh motherfucker in there on you, and you wore down. See, it's that man. Apes together strong. Simple.
Yeah, man. Hey.
But fuck all that, man. I feel bad for Eli, man. Eli don't got enough to even make a whole Rushmore, man. Damn.
Nah, yeah, it happens like that. Sometimes dogs in the best lines are not bred as much. But like he said, he got stole, so there might be some dogs out there. I'm not trying to knock no lineages or nothing, but I mean, we can only go off of what we going off. You know, there's plenty of other dogs that were stolen too. So what we gonna add shit to fuck it. Everybody get extra merits and shit because you got stolen. Like who, man, come on. Stop.
Right.
You know, we can only go off of what we're going off. And it's not a bad thing that you're not on the Rushmore. It just means that you haven't been bred that many times to be able to have that resume like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. See, when we talk about preservation, though, we got to talk about is the stock. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I mean, because I mean, as far as line preservation, if you're keeping your shit private, if you go through one of them situations like we're talking about,
if it ain't around no more, then fuck it. It ain't shit. It's like a one life no more. Any woman that you ever dealt with in your life, if she ain't in your life no more, it was a waste of time. You feel me?
Oh,
so preservation is the key. But if the dogs ain't around no more, or being private is the key. But if it was so private that it became extinct, that means you didn't make your contribution to the dog game. You know,
right?
You can't depend on your dogs for nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we could talk about them. Yeah, they were good. You know, all these old motherfuckers in the black pictures and shit, they said they were good. This guy died 25 years ago, said they were good. But if it's not around no more, what the fuck good is it? Just a memory? You know?
It's a story to tell. That's it.
So if I wake up or if I get reincarnated 150 years from now and I just so stumble across these dogs, I hope I'm as amazed as when I was 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? When I watched these out, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I hope it's the same energy that I had. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So no offense to them other dogs that ain't on them Rushmores, but most likely 50 years from now, 20 years from now, we're gonna be having shit with them dogs in it. And them other dogs that everybody's mad because they ain't on the list, we ain't gonna have that shit. You know? I love these combos, man. I love these combos.
In the wood say Eli still in the back of most blood. Well, this is the thing in the wood, right? Because I listen to Buck as far as the percentages, as far as what Peds online say and all of that shit, right? But this is my thing, right? If I got a yard of buckskin dogs and I breed to a black dog, right? And I don't ever breed to that dog again, and I move forward, and 10 years later, most of my dogs are black, right? But the percentage of that one dog is so insignificant, but the traits remain. how are we differentiating the percent of blood as far as what a pedigree may say versus what the gene expression is? Because I hear people say, well, Mayday got Eli in them. Mayday got Eli in them. But look at the damn gene. Does that look like an Eli dog?
I mean,
so it's like,
it's not even like
right. It's one thing this dog is something because some people feel like, well, I got a Mayday dog. Well, if that motherfucker's a cold, curved piece of shit, it ain't a fucking Mayday dog. Just a dog at that point. So it's a tricky conversation because that 5% contribution could be playing a 90% role in my bloodline. That one outcross could change my dogs forever.
True that.
I didn't call you, Tony. I didn't call you a dumb motherfucker. I said that if you feel like you can stay on and fight a war, then in my opinion, you're a dumb motherfucker. I don't know you. You know what I mean?
Hey, hit the link. This is all you got to do. He just want to know who called him that.
One crew said it.
Hey, look, call in, brother. We ain't yet. Hey, we 3 hours in. We ain't left yet.
The commander. I said it.
Call in, man. Call it in. That's how we do that. The typing, it's hard to know how people express shit just by typing,
Hey, like I said the other day, it's easy to bop from the comments. It's easy to bop from the comments.
It's like the one dude he called in, he sounded like a complete idiot. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, it don't matter what you say. If you get up in here talking out the side of your neck and you just hating or trolling, I mean, come on now. I'll let him say as much insults as he want because everybody know he's full of shit. So it don't even matter.
And it's just, and that's what I'm gonna start getting into, man. Epigenetics, genetic memory, conversations that bulldog people don't have. But those things that play a part, they're like the cloning the dog conversation, right? If you clone a dog, is it the exact same dog? Do you have to put it through the exact same experiences to get the exact, same presentation, or can you just clone Frisco and because he's Frisco clone, you're gonna get those results? It's that kind of conversation. Does the clone have the same type of genetic memory as the original?
I think that's impossible. I don't really believe in that clone shit. I mean, I hear about it, but I'm just not the guy that believes in every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit, it just probably gonna need more and more years for me to grasp the concept of it. But I think the clone shit is bullshit. It could be legit. Like, I guess, I don't know. If let's say I clone my dog, Iceman or some shit. And it would be a shock to even see something that looks similar to him. I don't know how the fuck they would come up with that, but I would be satisfied. Let's say it didn't look like him at all, but when I did the DNA test, or let's say his puppies was coming out just like Iceman's puppies would, it's like shit, I'll be happy with that, but I don't even think it could be that close. I think if I swab this dog right here and then you try to make a clone off of him, or however the process is, and then that dog grows up, you swab them both. If it's the genetics, it should be the same, right? It should be the same DNA. Like that's what you're doing.
It should be right. It should be right. But this is the problem. Right? This is the problem. If I clone LeBron James, but I raise that clone, let's say in Houston, Texas, would he be the same as the LeBron James I was raised in Akron? Like, those are the type of conversations that I think we need to be had, because I think environmental factors and stressors play a big part in these dogs. Just based on if they're going to be hunting in the swamp, in the field, in the forest, all those things play a part.
Big Bang Hank.
What it tell?
Oh, Big Bang, the Tyson stopper, the polar bear stopper. What's up, man?
Yeah. What's going down with it?
Now we just talking these dogs early, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was in there. I just came back, just tapped in with you. I think the link. I just jumped up here to say what it does.
I had to get to, you know, because man, we, you know, hey, my thing is, and it might be not so popular, but I ain't opening the door for the animal control, dog. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you guys could say, damn, Buck's an outlaw and shit. And I don't want to be that because I definitely don't have that outlaw energy when I'm in front of the judge, even though when I left out the courtroom the last time, you know, I cussed that bitch the fuck out. Not the judge, but I cussed that bitch out. So I do, you know, I cut up from time to time, but I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, this bitch is over here she's trying to build a case on you, bro. So a motherfucker that's trying to build a case on me is like, well, fuck, man, talk to my lawyer, bro. You know, I don't got nothing to tell you. And then the lawyer will say, okay, well, we can schedule a time, and you know, your lawyer can find out if it's harassment, and you know, he'll be more on top of it. And then if they do try to prosecute you, or if they do try to come at you, they know that they have to come correct because, hey, man, this guy has a lawyer. I talked to him. His lawyer said if they want to meet, then we can meet on this such and such day, and he wants this paperwork filled out before you guys come over there, and he wants a video camera there. You know what I'm saying? You can take the measurements to protect yourself, man. Hey, let me get S14 in the building. What up, brother? S14, you on mute.
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, Buck?
There you go.
Hey, what's going on, man? Salute to everybody, man. Salute to the chat. Hey, quick question though. I mean, not a question, but I want to drop a jewel in reference to what you were speaking about a few minutes ago in reference to that top tree hugger. Her name is Michelle Welsh. Okay, she's out of Northern Virginia. She's a cold-blooded bitch. I think she's passed away. Thank the heavens, right? But and also I wanted to touch on what Slim was saying about some other things. When it comes to animal control, man, they will set you up. They have many double standards. They talk about something out of Maryland. They got something called a 10608. That's a malicious intent. They throw those around just like motherfucking, just like traffic tickets, right? So I want to have a chat, do y'all research, because this is how they move. They don't give a fuck. It's a money scheme. It's a racket. Just like any other, it's a cash for bail system. It's bullshit. So let's go ahead and speak some real shit, all right? But go ahead and I'm gonna step down off that. S14.
Michelle Wells, that was that must have been the name of that lady. I think she's like an expert witness. But basically, she's gonna come to court, and all the evidence that they got against you, they're gonna be pulling articles up. And then she's going to be able to testify rather if this is dog fighting activity or not. So what I was saying about those dog fighting groups and shit, you know, like they're not safe, bro. They could get a search warrant for all your Facebook activity and, you know, everybody you've been talking to and these arguments that people are having and, you know, your dog and this and that and this, and, you know, they look at everything, bro. They go get your dogs. You know, when you put those merits, those one-time winners and two-time winners and shit, they know exactly when those got on there. You feel me? They know. They'll have pictures of your dogs when they were one-time winners. They'll have pictures of your dogs when you post them on there. They're two-time winners. And what they're going to do, they're going to go inside the courtroom and be like, well, look at this, you know, on this date. And then look at this 2 years ago, 2 years later, he's this and that. And I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be very easy for the jury to just say, because they've honestly probably never dealt with dogs before. Let's be honest. We're not going to get all of us in here. Like if they pick the jury off of all of us, yeah, you might get a couple haters. But for the most part, they know that a breaking stick is not for dog fighting. They know that scar could possibly be from one of these hogs in the background. They know that type of shit. A regular person that probably wears a suit and tie and lives up in a goddamn loft somewhere, you know what I'm saying, and works on computers and shit. He just taking the day off, going to do pre-duty. He probably don't like the way you look any fucking way. And you probably got a criminal history anyway. Let's say a lot of us do, rather if it's DUI or, you know, so a crime of dishonesty or, you know what I'm saying, all that. They're going to be pulling all that shit up in court. Okay. So at that point, circus, they're trying to prove you to be a bad person and to prove you to discredit you. And then your lawyer's job is to try to discredit them, man. And, you know, they're going to try to build a case on you and try to smear you. You know, that's their job, you know. So the jury's a bunch of squares that don't know shit. So it's going to be very easy for them to think that you're doing more than what you're doing, bro. You know, like if they say, yeah, he has syringes and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, your lawyer can explain it and say, well, yeah, he vaccinates his dogs and there's nothing wrong with that. But the average juror, let's say out of 100 jury people, you know, jurors, it's only going to be about maybe 10 that even ever seen somebody give their dogs a shot before, bro. Like, it's so common with us, you know, but it's so uncommon for the regular people in society. That's what you have to worry about, you know. Now, if you get a motherfucker like me on the jury, I'm going to be in those deliberating rooms explaining this to them. I'm going to be like, well, no, a breaking stick is a good thing to have. Well, it had blood on it. Well, a breaking stick could be for anything. You know, let's say your dog was on a toy or something, you know, you try to break them loose. You know, the dog's gums could bleed if he's chewing on some type of rope or something. You know what I'm saying? That could have been why there's blood on the breaking stick. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one of his dogs did. They said he had 5 dogs. Maybe one day they were fighting over some food and maybe he had to break them up. But see, if it's nobody in there like that, you're fucked, right? This is how the game, it's a game, bro. You got to understand that. So you fuck around, they pick the jury. I think your lawyer gets to pick 6. You and your lawyer get to pick 6. The prosecution gets to pick 6, you know, and you get to exclude, like, nah, we don't want him. We don't want him. Or she said this, or, you know, it might be a question like, have you ever been around somebody that ran a kennel? And so me in my situation, I would want to have somebody that been around people that ran a kennel because they kind of know about the conditions. They know that dogs get sick. They know that you're going to have different things and you're doing a lot of this stuff yourself and you're not taking your dog to the vet every week. You know, you're going to want somebody in there that knows that. So I'm going to pick all the jury that say, know people that have had a kennel or they've ran a kennel. Those will be people that's good for your thing. But if they say, no, I've never ran a kennel, I've never owned a dog. No, I don't do this, I don't do that. Like, you, how much do they know? How much do that motherfucker know? You know? So, man, it's dicey, bro. One thing about it, man, don't never think you're exempt from this shit. Because at the last moment, man, them motherfuckers, they'll be on your ass. And a lot of times they'll show up when you're not there. You know, some people are fortunate enough to when they show up while you're there. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not there, they're going to make it even more of a fucked up situation because you could have left for 5 minutes. They're going to say, and nobody was there and for them to get water. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, they're going to juice that shit up. They're going to juice it up, bro. You know, but, you know, it is what it is, man. Everybody do their shit. Love your dogs.
Hey, what was that lady's name he said? Michelle Welsh?
Yeah, Welsh or something.
Oh, he said she unalive, right?
I don't know.
Well, fuck it. We smoking that Michelle pack. Fuck her.
That's her. I know her name is Michelle for sure. She's She's he said out of Virginia, but because Virginia, DC, I guess that's all close together, and they were gonna fly her ass in. She was one of the witnesses. I can find the paper, but she's important because she's looked at like 5,000 cases. So let's say you are doing something on the internet. Let's say you are in those groups and shit. Let's just say it's gonna be real easy for her to find you in there and decipher what type of time you're on, what type of dogs you're running, who you're affiliated with, who you're talking to. And when they get that search warrant, they're gonna get all that shit. Tony M, what up?
Hey, salute. What's up, Buck? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Nah, I'm just saying, man. I was just saying about the team shit, needing a big old unit and shit, a whole bunch of people to do stuff. Like, that brings its own problems, because you can't control everybody. Everybody ain't going to be down with what you're going to be down with. And so, like, for me, by myself, like, I got a team, but they their own teams, you know what I'm saying? Like, we work together, we partner on certain shit. But individual life, I don't need nobody shit affecting me in my home if I'm doing everything. It don't have to be necessarily right, because I like the gray area. I like to roll in the gray area. So it ain't gonna always be 100% right, but it's enough for me to stand on, and I can say fuck you without having to worry about somebody else's fuck up affecting me. You know what I'm saying? So and from my experience, I haven't ran across like a whole bunch of successful large groups, and I definitely want to see how it'll work in the dog community. Like, people can't go here and talk and understand like an argument ain't the end of the world. Like, that's what people in boardrooms do, even though they in pretty suits and all that shit. Like, they be in there, get heated and they go down because everybody got different points of view and shit, but they listen to each other and they come down to a final, synopsis or plan, and then they get to it. I don't ever see that shit here. If niggas argue, it's like, oh, you my sworn enemy. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this, right? Because I was the one alluding to the unity, right? What
Right.
I'm saying, unity, I ain't saying let the world in your business. What I'm saying is, if it's for just say keep the number around, if it's 100,000 of us, right? And everybody give, you know what I mean, $10, right? Now we got $1 million to fight this shit with. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like you don't gotta get a lawyer. See, now the coalition is gonna pay for your lawyer. You see what I'm saying? Now the coalition is gonna pick up, just like how Peter pick it up. You know what I mean? As far as trying to destroy your dogs. That's what I was alluding to.
Yeah. It's like it's so popular, you know what I'm saying, to say like fuck these people. But these people that, like, I'm a black dude, right? And I got white friends. And my white friends, even though they cool with me, I know when they ain't away from me, when they away from me, they not fucking with all black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reality is, it's like, motherfuckers fuck with me or they fuck with the black people that they know. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean just because they fuck with me, when they come across you, they gonna treat you how they treated me and shit. And it's like, we shun a lot of people that we can use like for what they bring, if we kind of like opened up to people and not be like, oh, fuck this motherfucker over here. Because them motherfuckers that we shun and stuff make the people that's against us comfortable. It don't matter, like, if we get our shit right and all that. Like, you still you. That dog still that dog. And it's like, fuck you. But when you got that dog in your hand versus the people at the dog park with that dog in their hand, they don't even look at the dog the same. And it's a reality, like, we gotta accept. It ain't rocket scientists, just like racism. Like, motherfuckers still racist. Like, how dumb is that, man? Like motherfuckers ain't ran across like all kind of fucked up people that look just like them and look like everybody else. It ain't rocket scientists. These people fucking know they not fucking with everybody the same. So it's like
Well, I
motherfucker
see.
wants you to spin them wheels. Motherfucker wants you to do that shit thinking it's gonna work.
Because
And then when it don't, they just gonna Martin Luther King your ass. You know what I'm saying?
when they went to destroy the pit bull in Colorado, bro, they didn't give a damn if that motherfucker looked like me and you, if it looked like a Karen. They didn't give a fuck, bro. If they seen a pit bull looking through the fucking patio glass, bro, they was coming to destroy that motherfucker, bro. So when it comes to destroying the dogs, they don't give a fuck if you old, young, black, white, Hispanic. They don't give a fuck. They only give a fuck about destroying the dogs. So I disagree as far as them treating other people differently. Not with pit bulls. They treat all pit bull people exactly the fucking same. They don't give a damn how you look.
I mean, I don't see that, man. And then like but my whole thing is like we was talking about like fighting, right? Like motherfucker gonna fight me different than they fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Just in the dough. Like if they know, okay, this person don't think like me, and I walk in, it's a whole different mindset than like making a motherfucker comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like in Colorado, do they got breed specific legislation or something?
Yeah, they do. Well, they used to. They used to. Because when I first started seeing about BSL, I seen a bunch of white ladies crying like a motherfucker. They coming to kill my babies. They coming to kill my babies. Well, hell yeah, your baby's an American Pit Bull Terrier. They coming to kill that motherfucker. Hell yeah. I didn't see no dog. I didn't see no dog man. I didn't see no dog man up there crying about they coming to kill the dogs because we already understand. We had to understand that that's what they coming to do. But I
So
think that caught a lot of people.
Did they end breed specific legislation?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at it. But I know it's in a couple states. I think it's in a couple states still though, right?
No, I thought that was a no-no. I thought breed specific legislation was out. Well, because anyway, I'm just saying I thought breed specific legislation was illegal. Anyway, when I see the most these dogs and shit, it don't be again dirty ass dog man that know everything about the motherfucking, you know, like dude, they put us the voice. It don't be the legends and shit that we see, you know what I'm saying, that we know and respect. That's all I'm saying, man. And we all motherfucker. Shit. Oh yeah, you love this breed. Look, I'm bringing some dudes with. We gonna tell y'all about get us up in there, and you go tell them this. You know what I'm saying? Use them. They people like. I just think I don't like just flying in the wind. You know what I'm saying? About shit like either a motherfucker gonna do it or I'm alone. And with this dog shit, I just do. Like, I don't give a fuck if the fucking police come over here. I'm the only black dude over here. I got racist ass. I'm talking about robe wearing, you know, KKK and shit. And when I walk past them motherfuckers, it ain't like a YouTube argument or pull up bullshit, you know. These motherfuckers, when I pass by, they look at me like want to kill me, threaten me, my dogs and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I don't give a fuck. I keep on going. You know, I might pull out the shit, have a range in the front yard. But oh well, don't nobody feel fucking sorry for me and shit. They mad, black dude on the hill. But so what? What I'm gonna do? Every time they call the lies on me about my dogs, I'm supposed to pack up and shit. Fuck that. Nah, fuck y'all. Ain't no dog fighting going on. I don't give a fuck. Be mad. What you gonna do? Don't come through my gate. Big ass no trespassing sign. Fuck you.
See, I think we got a twisted view about it, right? Because a lot of people they tend to focus on the dog fighting aspect, and that's usually not what they get you on. When we see people get busted, it's usually on some animal neglect, cruelty to animals. It's never really a thing, right? It's always you neglected the dogs because they was on the chain, it was wet, or whatever the case may be. And so I think because let's keep it real, the majority of people that own American Pit Bull Terriers aren't not dog fighters, bro. I would say 95% of the people that own American Pit Bull Terriers are not dog fighters, bro.
Exactly.
They're just not. But this is the problem. The problem is with the image, right? It's the image, right? It's like the American Pit Bull Terrier, right? Is like slavery in America, right? It was such a nasty image that we want to erase the image. We don't want to erase. They don't want to erase the history of it. They just want to erase the image. That's why they want to make it seem like, well, no, it was cool because they had land and they was farmers and they was chilling. But we know they were slaves. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like this right here. It's like this right here. The idea is to just destroy the American Pit Bull Terrier because in their mind, it's a bad image for America. Check.
A bad image for America? We supposed to believe that? America?
It's about money, man. It's all about money, man. It's about money, guys. We got to understand that.
What would be the motivation to destroy one breed of dog, and then in particular the only American breed of dog, right?
Dude, people scared. Like on the real, like it's easy to put fear in people. Like, period. It's just a fact. So, like, I looked at some stats the other day, like the top such and such dogs, dog fighting and shit. And when people see that shit, that's the imagery that for people. Like number 2, like 500 bites reported in fucking 20 years or some shit. 5 deaths. Shit that led to a death and shit. Like, motherfucker go to number 1 and they got a pit bull right there and shit. And them motherfuckers say like 5,000 deaths and shit. People be scared as hell. And they put a little asterisk like, oh yeah, really identify the pit bull, and this may include other mixed breeds, all this shit. But still, the imagery, it's already set. Like, that's what scared the fuck out of people. I don't think, out having barrels and all that shit, they don't give a fuck. That's just like a motherfucker saying they smell weed when they pull you over.
Hey, listen, homie. They can keep motherfucking beagles in barrels, man. It don't matter. It's a money scheme. It's a cash for bail system. They could tell you, hey, don't have a 10-foot chain. Their animal controllers can swim around. Call the police. Police can say, hey, that's a training lease. They can hit you with malicious intent. It's a money scheme, bro. It ain't about, hey, how you keeping your dogs? Because guess what? It's a bunch of people that got a million different breeds, and they keep their shit like some bullshit. So let's go ahead and talk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we need to acknowledge it and attack it as what it is then. Fuck the barrels, fuck come back there. Because, okay, let's say you had it right. Okay, motherfucker just said, fuck it, we gonna conform. What setup y'all supposed to say we supposed to have? Boom, you got that. Then what? Like, it's always gonna be some shit else. So we gotta attack the real problem.
After you show them the setup is right, then they want to search your crib.
Yeah,
they got nothing to do with the dogs. Then they want to come to your crib. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then after you go to court with them and then you talking to them and the judge and you telling them they accuse you of being a dog fighter and selling drugs. Could just be the neighborhood you moved in and how you look.
But you know what I'm saying? That's where we go back to the ignorance of the law is no excuse. It's a difference between a warrant to search your crib and a seizure to take your dog, bro.
I'm telling you, because that's how it happened to me. See, what the best thing to do is just do what Buck say and don't let them on the yard. See, when I moved over to my crib, I came out the door. They was right outside. I was going outside to the car. They was sitting outside waiting on me. Boom, they see me. They jump out the car. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't tripping. I had a concrete slab laid. I done brought 5x10 kennels and shit. I'm good. My dogs don't sleep outside. You feel me? So
Right,
shit,
right.
I've been in my house for 3 days. Been in my house for 3 days. Boom, I let them through. They see the dogs. I tell they like they can't stay in 5x10s. I tell them they don't stay. They don't stay in 5x10s. They're like, well, I got to search your crib then, because they got to see where they sleep. You know what I'm saying? But if I wouldn't have let them on the yard, everything would have been straight.
But you don't have to. You don't have to do that though. You could definitely deny that. You don't. They can't come in your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did. I went to court with them. I denied it. I'm fighting them in court. So they asked me, they was like, all right, you got to take your dogs to the vets. Now it's like you said, it's a money scheme. Now they're like, are you breeding dogs? I'm like, no, I don't breed dogs. They trying to get me to say I breed dogs. Well, how about you fix your dog? I was like, no, I'm not fixing my dogs. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
now I go to court. I got my shots. They was like, okay, if you don't got 10x10 kennels with a dog house, every dog got to have a 10x10. You know what I'm saying? And dog houses. You know what I'm saying? And then if you don't do that, then they got to search your crib. You feel me? So and they only give you like 3 or 4 days. It ain't like they don't give you time to get your shit set up. You feel me? You get like boom, first visit, you got a week. Boom, after a week, you got court.
They
After
can't
court,
come in your shit without no paperwork though. They definitely cannot come in your domicile.
I didn't let him come in my house. But what they did is, I'm at the gym. I run into the assistant DA who accused me of dog fighting and selling drugs. You know what I'm saying? Now I get back to the crib, all my dogs is gone out of my backyard.
Oh shit.
So they don't gotta play fair. They play how they want. Like Buck said, you just don't let them on your property. Then they or they're gonna take your shit because
Right. But they could say, oh, well, see, it's different jurisdiction, and it's the game that they play. It's different jurisdictions, and they got different little rules, and they switch, and they some dirty. But I'm just I'm a little passionate because I done had certain experiences as well myself, and basically when it comes to this shit, it don't matter what. They can swing your block, right? Because like I say, depending on your terrain and what city or county or state you live in, is all different. But it all tied back once they come to get you on. So whatever that is, they cocked any type of fucking story and say, oh well, it's 40 degrees outside. They'll swing your block because you could. And let me tell you something. They case certain earths. You feel what I'm saying? Just like the cop, just like everybody else. They probe certain areas and they just swing around and see what's going on. And like I said, they can just make up anything. It could be 35 outside one day. The dogs could be running around playing, and they can say, "Oh yeah, you had outside in unlawful conditions or whatever." And again, I can go back to the leash situation. With that leash thing, it's a double standard. They can say on one hand, 10-foot leash is acceptable, a 10-foot chain is acceptable. On another hand, they'll say, turn right around in the same case and say, oh, that's a training leash. And by certain other guidelines, that's illegal or unlawful or whatever the fucking case. These people is crazy, man. So we just got to understand what we dealing with all across the board, state, local, and federal, because they all playing the game, and it's all about money. Because the first thing they want to see when they come in your domicile, the first thing they're gonna say, hey, where the shot records at, right? Money. You motherfuckers just or you could to the vet and pay the $300 or what the case may be. It don't matter. You see what I'm saying? So we just gotta take the bitter with the sweet.
You could have threw away the records.
Exactly. You feel me? Do you feel me? Niggas don't need to understand this shit, man.
Man, they full of shit, bro.
I'm telling you.
And they didn't even ask you, did you fucking take your dog to the vet? They just assume, because when they ransack your shit and they didn't find the records, they just assume that you didn't take them to the vet. Maybe I keep vet records at a different property.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They full of shit, bro. That's basically, man.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of us don't fight back, bro. That's what's wrong. I'm telling you. Because if everybody get their dogs taken, if everybody puts up a fight to where, nah, motherfucker, let's go to trial, they wouldn't do it like that. They would have to have more solid evidence because they'll lose a lot of this shit, and it'll clog up the system because they'll be having to keep too many dogs. They just want to give you the we won't charge you, let you go shit, just so they won't have to take care of those dogs longer, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
That told me it was like, bro, don't worry about it. Just let them keep the dogs, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
Hey, let me explain something, man. Just on the one. I'm gonna give you a shell of my situation, a prior situation, right? And this S14, y'all can go to my channel. My shit legit, right? And I'm new to this shit, so I'm but shout out to everybody, right? But coming out of my jurisdiction, right? One day, a few years ago, it was summertime. I'm having a drink in my yard. You feel me? People's run up, and now I've already had prior situations where animal control swinging my block on certain situations. Now they can, and like you said, they can see if they can sit in the van, then they can just concoct any type of story they want to concoct, right? But on the same token, if I'm having I'm having a drink in my yard. Let's say I'm having a drink in my yard, and I'm washing my car. That is probable cause for them people to come and say, oh, he got an open container. Let's go ahead and fuck around and fuck with him and his dog. Lock them all up for some bullshit. So what I'm saying is they have certain angles where they can penetrate your residence and just like on any other type of situation. They play the same game. You see what I'm saying? It's a cash for bill system. As far as you own it. Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but that's a great point because if there's something on your yard, let's say you got a building on your yard, not up to code or any type of shit going on, that gives them a right to go on your fucking yard, bro. They will literally make up any fucking thing to get on your yard. Straight up.
So it's a crooked
That's true.
pay to play shit.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I would recommend this. Like instead of people like getting lawyers on, to defend yourself, like I would pay for a lawyer, like people that's been through it, like really pay for lawyers to sue the people. Like play offense and put them on defense. You know what I'm saying? Because if the city, just like motherfuckers do with cops when they, have crazy ass arrests and shit, sue the fuck out of them. Like that'll get their attention more than you paying for a lawyer to defend yourself.
I agree.
See, this is the problem, right? This is the problem, right? Because they'll tell you need a 10 by 10. You need a doghouse. You need this and that, this and that, this and that. I don't know if y'all ever been down to your local shelter or whatever. They don't keep those fucking dogs in 10 by 10s. They keep them in 3 by 8.
Exactly. Not at all. Shit.
But they'll say it's the temporary situation. That's what
right. But see, this is the big problem, right? This is the big problem, right? It comes down to what are they defining as rescuing? Because if you rescue something and then you euthanize it 72 hours later, why are we calling that a rescue? Again, if we save a kidnapping victim out of a basement and then we give them the lethal injection 3 days later, did we really rescue them? Because we didn't. We didn't. Sure. We can give them food and water for 3 days. That's great. But if we just gonna give them a lethal injection afterwards, we're not rescuing shit. And I think a lot of people think that these dogs get adopted back out because that's where the money is. With the old feed this dog, send me 75 cents because he got taken in a raid. When the reality of it is that dog that you see on that commercial that they took 72 hours later, they euthanize that dog because they don't have the space to contain all these animals. And that's the conversation that people don't have, that the Karens aren't having with each other. You're taking dogs from people that are feeding, raising dogs, and you're euthanizing them 72 hours later because you don't have the space for them. You're not rescuing shit. When you see a dog on a chain, it's got food and fucking water, it's healthy, leave it the fuck alone. Because if you call yourself rescuing it 72 hours later, that bitch will be in a fucking freezer bag. And that's what they don't see. But I mean, I'm gonna send Buck the pictures though, man, of these dogs lying in hallways, lethal injection in freezers, just dogs on top of dogs on top of dogs. And people don't understand when we get these cases, they keep those dogs because they're evidence. They keep them in freezers. They're not alive. See, that's the thing. We think we can fight this shit and get the dogs back and go right back to clicking and ticking. No, you get your dogs back, then they're spayed and neutered. You don't get your dogs back to dead now. So, as far as the lawsuits and everything, again, that was the point that I was making about the coalition having a panel of lawyers that can fight these things so that the average man doesn't have to be a rich man. He could be an average man and have great legal representation to fight this shit. Because when they come and take your dogs on illegal pretenses, you have a right to fucking sue. But if your money ain't long enough to go through that process, you're gonna drop it and they're gonna get off scot-free. Anytime somebody seizes something from you illegally, they stole it, bro. They broke the law. And a lot of these dogs get taken under illegal pretenses. The law has been broken. Dogs are property, and you just can't take them because you feel that you can provide better care for them. When you're not providing shit, you're gonna put all this pressure on your fucking city to feed 20 new fucking dogs in a shelter that's already overcrowded. And the shelters are not full of pit bulls like they like to claim. They're full of fucking chihuahuas, fucking fur mommy mixed breeds. That's what they're full of.
Bro, can I say something one time though?
Go ahead.
Hey, I can run a miniature pinscher kennel of an apartment. I can run I can run any type of lap dog, right? Kennel out of an apartment. I won't get touched. It's all depend on the breed, man, and the money scheme. You gotta look at the pattern. You see what I'm saying? Look at all the other breeds, then look at the breed that you deal with, or that we all say we deal with. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just think about it a little bit.
That goes to us too, because everybody wants to fucking sell dogs. Everybody wants to make a lot of money with dogs, and nobody wants to pay fucking taxes on a dog. And that's your fucking fault. You want to breed and sell fucking dogs, you better be writing off your fucking taxes, bro. Because I'm telling you, if you do that and they come fuck with them dogs, bro, it's gonna go.
No, where you from? Where you from, Holmes? Where you from? Just a question.
I'm in the South.
Okay, so pretty much it's all anything. Most shit is basically legal down there. If you want to, I'm on the East Coast, so the ordinance is different. Just like Buck, he out there on the West Side, the ordinance is different, right? So the same shit that you might experience down there, I might experience up here, and Slim might experience over there. Might be three different situations, but what we supposed to do, and that's why I'm glad I stumbled upon this, because what we could do is what we supposed to do is compare notes. What we doing right now is comparing notes. Hey man, that happened to you over there. Okay, well, there's similar situation happened to me up here, but kind of on different. Hey, what's going on with that over there? And as long as people is on some non-goofy shit, you see what I'm saying? Amateurs and pros alike, you know what I'm saying? We can kind of tell. So that's why I'm here. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you on that. This is the thing though, right? This is the thing. We can do that, but you got to understand when we going up against a machine, right? It's like small market, right? It's like Milwaukee, right? Milwaukee can't fucking compete with LA. They can't fucking compete with Houston. They can't fucking compete with New York because of the market, right? It's a market thing. So yeah, it is about where you at, but it ain't about where you when you got the APBT. They don't care where you are. They don't care where you are. They only care about destroying your dogs. So at the end of the day, we got to start looking at it like this, right? You can go one or two ways, right? You can go prevention or you can go cure. Now I'm from the old school mindset. An ounce of prevention is better than a pound of the cure. So the whole idea is to prevent the situation before it happens. because once it happens, you're gonna need a round of a cure.
No, that
Okay.
shit's gonna happen. I think we need to focus on the cure because the shit's gonna happen, right? So this it's those constitutional rights. It's acting right away. It's getting that lawyer on their ass right away. Soon as they do that shit, bro. Following them motions, because it's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you, they taking motherfucking shit. Then they don't give a fuck. It's they're working off of emotions. You know, they're like they'll go in the judge, they'll go to the judge and lie and make false statements. That's a violation of your constitutional rights. If the animal control sees your dogs and they don't have scars on them, she doesn't take pictures of them, but she goes up in the courtroom and says, well, I saw his dogs were scarred up. That's a violation of your constitutional rights. So it's gonna happen. They're gonna do that, but you have to act right away. You can't wait. You can't be stunned.
I mean,
you gotta act right away.
We don't attack it from the life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness standpoint, though. You see what I mean? We don't do that because based on life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness,
we laugh at people that try to fight. That's what we do. I watched it. They make videos about me, you know, a motherfucker that fought these motherfuckers for years. You know.
Yeah. I think like you know, a point where you alluded to too.
And see, that's ignorant. That's some ignorant ass shit. The fuck would? Cause I fought. You feel what I'm saying? So when a motherfucker that's crazy to me. Cause when you sitting down that motherfucker, right? Everybody down there figuring out how they gonna fight, whatever the fuck they trying to fight. You see what I'm saying? So that's crazy as shit to me because, like I say, if they whop some shit up on you, you see what I'm saying? Like I say, it get cold over this motherfucker. They can say, oh, it's 34 degrees and we send your dog outside for 2 days in a row. Well, why in the fuck is you even, spinning this motherfucker around here for what reason? You see what I'm saying? They can do this the same way any other agency. Their agency, my guy, is what motherfuckers trying to explain. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead though.
Oh yeah. No, it's definitely a conglomerate, right? But again, that's kind of what I was telling Tony M. If you think that you by yourself, right, you're gonna go up against this conglomerate and win and get your dogs back.
No, but guess what? We have case reference. We got case from the East. We have a multitude of cases from the East Coast. We have a multitude of cases from the West Coast. We have a multitude of cases from down south and a multitude of cases from up north. So again, once you compare these notes, this is what people, fear to do. You see what I'm saying? They refuse to do that because, again, like you said, people had the mindset of, oh man, yeah, this is a conglomerate, and they are just a machine, which they is. But at the same time, you had to have legal situation because if you're in compliance at your domicile, wherever the fuck you house in your situation, and you're in compliance under that jurisdiction's guidelines, let me tell you something, my friend. Your local authorities can come in there and supersede that if they want to, and revert, and vice versa. Your animal authorities in your certain jurisdiction, right, can flip on you to take the side of the local authorities, and then from there they will build a larger situation on you. Now you're gonna have to bind yourself out and bind your fucking dog out, or like you say, they get that motherfucker 72 hours and he's out of here. So we got to think about what we're saying. You see what I'm saying? Because we speaking to the masses, and I'm a new person to this internet shit.
But I got my set of like all it take is one of us, like one dog, man. It ain't got to be the dude we know, just a man minding his own business, raising his dogs, get handled, and eat that, and then go on offense, sue the hell out of them. For the love of the dogs, don't settle, and then get a law change because
you gotta beat him. You gotta beat him right there. Then double back and sue him. You got to beat them right there because they coming. You got to beat them right there, bro. Immediately. You see what I'm saying? Because they going. Because like I said, while you fuck around 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, you getting your kids together for school, get ready to go to work. They spinning your block before you even woke up.
Right. But that's fine. But if you know that's coming, okay, have your shit in order. Take that. But I'm saying after you take that, hit them back. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody got to take shit to trial and not settle and be like, nah, fuck yeah, I'm taking it all away. Let's go.
Nah, many have went to trial, my friend. Many.
What?
If you let these people come to your yard, take your dogs, and you surrender those dogs without fighting, you don't fucking deserve them.
We already said ain't nobody letting them. Like they come.
Nobody.
Okay.
Hold on, ain't nobody talking about. We talking about a dog keep, bro. Ain't nobody doing nothing out of the ordinary. It's we just like it. If you keeping beagles, cane corsos, chickens, roosters, whatever the fuck. You see what I'm saying? Nigga can have a ferret farm around this motherfucker. It don't matter.
Right. It's a civil rights thing. So I'm saying people do all the time over their civil rights. Dog men need to do the same shit.
You got it. You got to have the money for that kind of fight.
Right,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you what they're trying to do to me. I'm gonna tell you. At the time when they came at me, right? So they snatched me up. They wasn't. I was in totally the right. Everything, whatever I had at my house, whatever, totally within. Because you don't lose no privilege unless you're like convicted or some shit. So they was like, well, if he has dogs over there, he can fight us because he can generate money. So they made sure that they made up some bullshit. And so that they could have went back in there, got another search warrant, like, yeah, this guy's going to try to flee the country, all this bullshit. So I go in there. It's COVID time. They knew it was a strategy that they did. It's COVID. So if you're in there, COVID, there was people locked up. I got family members, everything. If you locked up during that time, all the court systems were backed up. So your ass will fucking sit for like a year and a half longer than you're sitting. You feel me? So what they did, because I went in there, I talked to the little lawyer and shit, before you go to your arraignment. It was the morning. I slept it off, woke up in the morning, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just waiting around like, damn, I know I go to court either this morning or this afternoon or something. So he called me out like, yeah, you got an attorney call. We was on lockdown. The whole jail was on lockdown, COVID, mask and shit. And so I go to the phone. I'm talking to him. He's like, well, you're looking at this, and I'm kind of tripping. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm thinking this is like some minor bullshit or something, like, you know what I'm saying? And then he's like, well, they're going to ask for a bail, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, they're gonna try to set a bail, that's why I'm here. That's what he was saying. I'm here for this. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. He was like, well, what could you afford? I said, personal recognizance, like, let me out. Like, I ain't no fucking threat to society. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I ain't missed no court date in 20 years. I always go to court, even if I bail out. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not a threat to like not show up or nothing. Like, what are we talking about? And then he was like, I said, what are they asking for? Dude was like, I don't know, maybe 40,000. I said, shit, tell him 10,000. That's what I told him. Man, I go up in that motherfucker. Guess what them son of a bitches asked for? 250,000.
God damn. Hey, look.
They asked for 250,000. We asked for 10,000. So the judge just said 150,000. That's what the judge said. So think about if I wasn't able to get out of that situation and I'm sitting in there for a year and a half waiting to go to trial. you got to take a plea bargain at that time. So that was their first strategy, right? So I bailed out. 5 days later, guess what? My lawyer calls me. Yeah, man, they got a bail hearing. You know, you got to come down here for a bail. I'm thinking I'm just going for my I think it was a omnibus or some type of hearing settings or some shit, case setting or some bullshit. But he calls me. I'm damn, this is odd. Oh, they told you to come down, blah, blah, blah. It's a bail hearing, blah, blah, blah. So when I get there, he shows me my website, pedigrees, you know what I'm saying? There's YouTube videos, old shit. Notice I ain't dropped nothing new since I was free. I mean, since I bailed out, everything that was on there was before that. Like, so these motherfuckers tried to raise my bail $50,000 because I had old fucking YouTubes and website was still up. Okay, so I said, all right, cool. I deleted all that shit. It didn't work. The judge denied them. So I'm walking about it there, a free man. Still, I would have had to post more money, 50,000, or bondable or whatever. They would have I probably wouldn't have got took into custody, because I'm already out on bail. I could probably work something out and, get the, but who knows? They had plenty of cops there if they wanted to snatch me the fuck up, if the judge would have said that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that's cool. So I took all the videos. I was like, well, I'm not going to delete these motherfuckers. I put too much work into this shit. I'm going to put them all on private, right? So I put them all on private and deleted hella pedigrees and shit. I'm deleting shit. And some pedigrees you can't delete. And some people are mad that I deleted it and they putting them back up. So 10 days later, they call me back. He's like, yeah, they're trying to do another bail hearing. Are you on, what are you doing? Are you on social media? What are you doing? This is when I'm out on bail, not after the fact. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, fuck no. Like, what are you talking about? So on my regular Facebook, I shared one of my videos on there months ago, right? It was maybe a puppy or, a video that I don't normally share on my dog Facebook. I shared it on my personal Facebook. So when you click on the video, it says, this video is private for such and such, such and such. So they said, he didn't delete them. They're just set private so that his dog fighting community can still watch them and get tips for dog fighting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They trying to raise my shit 25,000. It's another attempt that they did. And then they looked at one of them. It was like missing Victo. It was no. So I posted because they was like, don't possess or promote sales of dog. That's what the pre-trial, the conditions, the pre-trial conditions. I got to follow these conditions. So I couldn't possess or promote for sales. So there was one of them. I was like, because they pulled it up. It was missing Victo. I had posted it on my IG, right? And the judge was like, well, it says right here that you posted, you made a post of a dog. Like, what's going on? Because they try to act like I got the dog. I said, Your Honor, you guys got this dog. This dog is in your custody. What are you talking about? You feel me? I said, I just simply made a post sad that my fucking dog's gone. Like, what the fuck are we in here for? Why is this worth 25,000, bro? So I'm telling you what the whole thing was. They trumped up my charges, knowing goddamn well when they charged me with 74 counts, 59 felonies. Okay? The bail was high as fuck. So you know what that immediately did when I went into a lawyer's office to talk to them? As soon as they said, okay, let me get your case. What's your name? Blah, blah, blah. Do you have a case number? Oh, here. 115-61224-17. Okay. And then he looked, he was like, And then he looked through his glasses. I'm checking him out. He looked through his glasses. He looked at me like, who is this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? And then we got to talking. We kind of broke the ice and shit. But he needs 25,000. Another one, couple of them, I was on the phone. Like, yeah, we looked over your case, blah, blah, blah. This is like the same as like assault 1 or like murder 2 or some shit. You feel me? Like you're gonna have to pay the same amount as a motherfucker that's looking at murder, bro. You know, so it's a money game, and they're gonna try to drag you out long as they can. They're gonna try to drag your ass out and strip you for all your resources because they got unlimited resources. You know, they could pay as much money as they want to prosecute your ass, you know, and you gonna run out. You're gonna run out of money. You know, like right now, if I was banked up, like motherfuckers say, like I would probably be in the courtroom right now fighting for some of this shit because I got surveillance footage of motherfuckers making lies and shit. Like I got a ton of shit that I felt like through that whole 2 years, I would have been able to present this shit to the judge, and the judge look at this shit and say, this shit is unconstitutional.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, nah,
like
they tried to railroad you, B.
Bro, they fucked me, bro. Two
2 years you had to fight them people. They tried to railroad you, B. It's more of a cash thing on the East Coast. You can kind of pay your way, but they're trying to railroad you. God damn, 2 years of your life, that's crazy as fuck. You know?
I was tired. Honestly, I was like, no matter the outcome or like life was just constantly over your head. You can't make no moves. I couldn't leave the state. I couldn't, you can't really live your life because you still got this shit over your head and shit. And you don't know, like, if I'm going to jail this month or maybe this summer or maybe after the summer or maybe the fall or maybe sometime after, I'm going to be home for the Christmas this year. I'm going to be home for Thanksgiving this year, but I'm going to probably miss the summer. I don't know. I got tired of that shit. I was sick of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would have much rather have a strong team that galvanized together and, on some legal shit to be able to fight some of this bullshit, because it was rough. It was rough.
That's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight.
But yeah, you got to get some licks in though for it to be a fight.
It ain't over. It ain't over.
Yeah, fuck them. To the fuck it. That'll be a whole campaign.
Over, I got evidence. I got new evidence that was not presented.
Yeah.
If you got new evidence, and I took an Alford plea. Remember that Alford plea. It's not admitting to your guilt, but it's admitting that if this shit goes to trial, you possibly could lose. And why would I lose? It's because I was all over the fucking news 18 months before I was even charged with a single crime. Of course.
They high profiled you. Yeah, they tried to fuck.
Already. And they don't. I saw a motherfucker on the news last night. This motherfucker killed his wife, kids, everything. They said he has not been officially charged, so we're not gonna say his name.
Niggas blowing shit up over this motherfucker. Yeah, man, they blowing all type of shit.
Bro, they put my face on the news first day. I wasn't even charged with a crime.
That's crazy.
At all. Like when I'm walking through the shit, the tree huggers following me and shit, and I'm like, why are you guys in my face? Like, why? I wasn't even charged with a crime. Why are you guys even here?
No bullshit.
So we gotta fight that, and there gotta be lawyers that gotta be hungry about jumping on shit like that because that's easy money for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's easy fucking money. I can show you.
Right, for real. That's what I'm saying. That's what your energy should be towards, man. Fuck them.
But you know what? Catch this though, but on the flip side of that, I'm sure it's hard. You know how hard it is to find representation for, you know what I'm saying, for that type of litigation. You feel what I'm saying? See, it's a
Hard ain't
game.
shit.
It's a game. You know what I mean? And it's about, okay, well, yeah, give us 25 racks. You feel what I'm saying? Or go to jail. This is the game they're playing. Now, no matter of fact, you can have whatever the fuck type. Now, imagine if that was a different type of a breed. Let's say he was back there with some motherfucking I don't give a fuck, some mutts. They would have still tried to get you. If they wouldn't even have came with the media and all of this shit. It's only the fact that, like I told you, it's a vicious. She's dead now. Her name is Michelle Welsh.
Wow.
Feel me? I need everybody to go ahead and Google her. Her name is Michelle Welsh. Once she made certain cases famous, it spread through the nation like fucking wildfire, bro. You see what I'm saying? And people niggas got to understand this shit. It's not the fact of, hey, you have a bad keep. Hey, we think or we assume that you're doing this X, Y, and Z. No, that's not even the fucking kid. The case is we assume it. We're gonna put this on you. We don't give a fuck what you think, and some fucking deep pockets to fight. Because at the end of the day, they know we not gonna fight, you know, as hard as we should. But once we all come together from jurisdictions, then it's all plain and clear and black and white. Hey, this is wrong. You see what I'm saying? It's flat out wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's my gripe. If niggas understand that.
Yeah, but the individuals got to do it for it to be some people to come together. So
What you mean? Niggas done already been through it. A lot of us done been through it. All we gotta do is present our individual situations. See, you wouldn't if you once you go through the ringer, no matter if it's them trying to clean you up for a quick 5-10 racks to even get out and get your dog out. You see what I'm saying? Or they trying to run you down the fucking ringer, you know, railroad you like what the man out west is alluding to. But what we need to understand as people on the ground as grassroots is that, hey, if it's going on in West Jablip, and it's going on the west side, it's going on the east side, and everywhere else, then we have a case that we can present formally. You know what I'm saying? Formally. This is what I mean by fighting back. You see what I'm saying? You just gotta think about it.
I see what you're saying, but like if it was me, I'm not waiting on no grassroots. Like it's a fight between them and me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that, bro. You're gonna lose that because they're coming at you with resources. They're coming at you with media. They're coming at you with stack laws. They're coming at you with double standards. Again, I just gave you an example. You can have a 10-foot chain. You can have your dog on a 10-foot chain, bro. Just listen to me. You can have your dog on a 10-foot chain. You feel me? Once that and they can deem it, and animal control told you, hey, in this jurisdiction, you gotta have your dog on at least 8 to 10-foot chain, and it has to have certain specifics, right? Now they can flip that and say, now feds can now your local magistrate office, you see what I'm saying, and come in there and say, hey, why is your dog on a 10-foot chain? What you doing with your dog? Now it shoots back to them to animal control. Animal control can flip it. They can even say, now unless you have proof, you see, because this is the game the animal control plays. They play both sides of the field. You see what I'm saying? When the narrative suits them, if they can get paid off you, they'll side with the defense, with the prosecution. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, man. I feel you 100%. I feel what you're saying. And I know a lot of people think that way. I just don't think that way. Like, fuck it. You got to knock me out. I'm going to lose. I got to take that L. You know what I'm saying? Like, we going to fight. And I ain't waiting on
So let me
everybody.
ask you this. Would you do 100 years for your dog?
Good question.
I do
Good
100 years. I do 100 years for me wanting to do me, and that includes dogs.
That's
Like,
yes or no. Listen, the judge is gonna ask you this.
We got different rules.
Will you do 100 years? Will you do 100 years for your dog? Will you do 100 years for your yes or no?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm smarter than that. I'm smarter than that. I ain't. That shit don't even cross my mind, man. Like,
Hey,
you fight,
S14.
man. You fight. You don't wait. You don't wait. People talk about killing each other and doing all this shit to each other every day on the internet on bullshit. Like, you think I ain't gonna fight for me in real life? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? The only part that I keep hearing is, oh, you gonna lose that. It's money. Money? Like, people been going to go get it. Like, that's one more thing. It's just one more thing. One more. I don't give a fuck about no cop.
Bro, go research.
No
Vic lost millions and millions of dollars in this case, bro.
That's
Michelle
fine.
Wells was one of his. Listen, bro. Do you have millions? Yes or no?
No.
And so you think you can fight the machine and you don't have millions?
Man, it's people that was given life sentences that then got off. Broke as fuck, man. This one more thing, dude. This one more thing. It's one more thing.
Listen,
It's
we
one more thing.
talking about this specific topic. We're not talking about
But see, Tony,
other shit.
Like, what is that?
You could do they got law libraries and shit.
Yeah. What is game, man?
I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't give no time back while you already behind the wall. I'm talking about at the door. Come on, Buck. You know what I'm talking about. Stop playing, man.
Nah, I think it depends on the person, man. Like, everybody ain't got it. Like, I done seen crazy situations, man.
I'm calling BS, Tony M, because we watch Mike Vick, bro. That's why I'm calling BS.
Millions, nigga.
That's one dude. That's one dude. I'm an analyst too. You don't base everything off.
Bro, that case crippled the dog world, bro. What are you talking about? In this century, in this millennium, that case crippled. This is why the fuck we doing this shit. This is why the fuck we here right now, nigga. Cause of that.
That type of thinking had you walk in defeated already, man. You can't think like that.
You can't talk to like this, bro, because if anybody had anything to lose, anything worth fighting for, bro, Mike Vick had something to fight for, bro. He had a reason to spend money. He still lost, bro. Listen to me. No, he still lost. Bro.
Listen, it don't matter. The money don't matter. The facts matter. Michael Vick's situation was fucked up.
He presented. Mike Vick didn't even have nothing to do with nothing. It was the only thing that got him back was because it was his residences. That's it.
Hey,
that means you got everything to do with it.
Man, sometimes, bro. ETC, this is the thing. We got this ego, bro.
And tree huggers as assuming shit. And plus, Mike wasn't in, and that shit wasn't in when they concocted some shit on Mike. Man, come on, man.
This is what y'all don't understand, bro. They would have got more money out of Mike getting him to pay fines than him being on a fucking jail roster, bro. It's not about the money.
Man, they was having dog shows, man. It was about pretty dogs and shit.
No,
it was tree huggers.
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
All the money in the world.
Been in trouble.
Hold on, that man got busted, bro. The man just signed $100 million fucking contract, bro.
That's a fact.
Money, bro. No matter how much money you think you got, bro. That's not what it's about. It's about the fact that they trying to destroy the dogs, whether you got $1 in your pocket or you fucking Bill Gates. They don't fucking care, bro. They trying to destroy the dog.
I'm gonna tell you this. Now,
if Mike would have lost, Mike would have been doing a million years. If he had copped out.
If Mike's case wasn't public, you got to understand when it goes public. That's why it's not good to have tree hugger ass dog man posting your shit over and over and glossing, because your chance of actually beating that case is slim to none if it goes public. You know why? Because there's so many citizens that are invested in a conviction. You see what I'm saying? Like, even if you're red-handed, you can get off on shit if it's not public. Now, if it's public, they can't sweep it under the rug. The prosecutor has the power to do anything. They can drop a case at any time or anything at any discretion. They can add on new charges. They're protected by law to do whatever the fuck they want to do. They could wake up today and just say, you know what? I don't like this guy's testimony. He's one of my witnesses. I'm dropping the case. They got that. But when they have tree huggers calling them time and time again, asking them, hey, what's going on with the Buck City case? Hey, what's going on? Why isn't he in jail anymore? The system has failed. What are we doing? Are you guys just sitting down there eating donuts? Are you guys doing the law? The law is fucked up. This state, blah, blah, blah. We voted for you, blah, blah, blah. When you get that type of attention on your case, it's almost impossible to beat no matter how much money you got. I'm telling you, bro. Now,
and that's why I was saying resources. Exactly.
It's like my shit. 74 counts, 59 felonies. They should have threw the fucking book at me. You feel me?
Yeah.
I was trying to get off scot-free.
Yeah.
My lawyer, I'm telling you, me and my lawyer be on the phone all the time, bro. He's like, man, I think this is a good deal, man. This is a blessing. This is that. I think you should take the deal. Like, I want you to take the deal, all this shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? He's like, I said, man, what about probation, man? What about, what I'm saying? No, they want a conviction. They wanted jail time. It wasn't about ankle monitor, all of this shit. Them son of a bitches wanted jail time. They wanted they wanted a TV show where I get put in handcuffs and hauled off the whole time. This wasn't, when sentencing came, then everybody wants this. No, they wanted that from the beginning, and they pressed for that every single day. They probably would have never even charged me, bro. This son of a bitch wouldn't have been flying drones over my shit or nothing if it wouldn't have got public. So when you get the public and the tree huggers on you, it's a wrap. I'm sorry to say, there's because they just can't sweep it under the rug. People are going to be like, wait a minute, what happened in that case? Where the fuck? We want to know what happened. Let's see the procedures. Let's go through this. What happened? So Vic, he do got all the money. That is a great example. But unfortunately, when you get all those people in your shit that see that shit, and then they hear some of the details that come out.
Oh, so let me ask you, Buck. Let me play devil's advocate then. So if Vic didn't have all the media exposures that he had with this particular case, because we just talking about one single solitary particular case.
Right.
If he didn't have the media exposure, would he have beat that case?
It could have. Let's say. I think it'd be a win for Vic if it didn't go federal.
We talking $100 million Vic contract. Atlanta. We talking Atlanta Falcons organization being behind his case. We talking $1 million. We talking $1 million lawyers that would have spat on that had the media and the tree huggers not attached themselves, or liberals, what I like to call them. And it's not political.
Yeah, I think. Now let me answer. You asking questions, they ain't let me answer. I think, for one, that if it didn't go federal, that would have been a win for Vic. For one, that's one. For two, I think it would have been a lot easier for him or one of his relatives to step up and take that case. Let's say if it's just state.
A lot of niggas did rat. Them niggas did, bitch ass niggas did rat. Go ahead.
Right. So you're getting ratted on, bro. That's hard to beat, bro. What are we talking about? You getting ratted on. You got people that are willing to come to court. That tells the prosecutor that I have a strong case and fuck what this guy's talking about. Let's run wheels. That's what the prosecutor says. Now, if he doesn't really have these witnesses that are ready to come in and they're real calling him and shit, you know, or he doesn't have all of this evidence and stuff, he's not sure. They probably just charged you because of the pressure of the community, but he doesn't really have the strong.
But the Falcons backed out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Falcons back. The Falcons could have beat. The Falcons could have. They could have shitted that case out.
No, they
100,000.
No, they lose endorsements. They don't want that. You think they care about 100,000 when they're making billions with Nike and all these other sponsors and shit?
Vic was $100 million guy.
It don't matter. It don't matter. They make more off of Coca-Cola products than they make off of Vic, bro.
Bro, Atlanta wasn't shit before Vic, bro. So when you gotta understand, yeah, Vic was 100 million, but you gotta understand something, Buck. He produced billions for the Atlanta Falcons organization. So they quite naturally, just like the LA Lakers and everybody else, you feel what I'm saying? Would have took on that small case, because it was a small case. Quite honest. To be quite honest.
Nah, they had some of the details.
They had rats, bro. That's it. They had rats.
Well, when they went to the yard and dug up carcasses and shit, that's hard to erase, bro.
But that's not. You can't prove that Vic did that. You can't say Vic went out there and you feel what I'm saying?
There was people that told on him though. There was
exactly.
That he was at shows and everything.
That's a fact. That's a fact. The niggas told him. Exactly.
And that's my point. It's harder to beat. Like you asked, would he have to beat it? And I'm telling you, I think that if it didn't go federal, that would have been a win as it is. And it would have been easier to sweep it to somebody else if it didn't go federal. But if you got snitches, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat with snitches, bro. It is. Unless we can discredit them. And let's say I'm the lawyer, unless we could discredit those witnesses.
Exactly.
One of those witnesses was involved with some type of credit card fraud or crimes of dishonesty. When they have that on their record, then the lawyer can poke holes in their testimony.
Hey, okay. All right. So let me ask you this. Let's say, like you said, if it didn't go Fed, Vic wouldn't have got railroaded like that, right? Is that what you're saying?
When I think his chances would have been better to
now if this was let's talk about it, but let's say this was a local case or a state case, state of Virginia case, right? State of Virginia, not the United States versus Vic. The state of Virginia versus Vic. Now, the media. Fuck the media. We talking was hypothetically speaking, just if that was a real case, would Vic have that? Was it so? Vic basically to me was a political prisoner.
I think possibly, because I believe when the feds got in and it's the grand jury, I think that's when the real snitching kind of started. So, we had to go back and look at the particular.
They was bagging peons and it led up to that. That's what it was.
But I'm just saying,
and the peons ratted. You feel what I'm saying?
Federal before they even started digging shit up out the yard though. Like that was
you already look. Anything over 10 bands is federal. So if you a motherfucker with 100 million, you federal, regardless. So they're gonna do that, and that was just hunting season for these devils. You see what I'm saying? So what we gotta understand is in terms what I'm learning. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I've been watching this don't, you see what I'm saying? And I've been kind of canvassing the area and kind of looking at everybody, and it is some wild motherfuckers like that other dude, you know what I'm saying, speaking on certain shit that he has no knowledge about. And my thing is we need to compare notes. If motherfuckers is gonna be out here like, hey, oh, you see what happened to this guy in terms of on a local level, like, come on, man, we all local guys, and but when we come together, it's a certain situation, it's an organization at that point. So we got to keep that in mind because that's the bigger picture, and we are bigger than the motherfuckers. It's 100 million of us. You see what I'm saying? They're agency. As long as we can consistently show our shit, we can beat shit. So to whatever them other niggas were saying, it did have some truth, but it wasn't a whole. It was half truth and a whole fucking lie, because us together we can beat these motherfuckers. It will take money, but from a collective. You see what I'm saying? So. But Buck is, in terms of Vic, yeah, he would have beat that shit, man, and that's just my piece, man. Anybody can debate it. We can go all fucking day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Petty Rob in the building. Wayne Moon, what up? Let me see. I saw Snacks B. What up, Snacks B? Now we in here, man. Now it's possible. You know, that case, you know, it took a couple dramatic turns that I didn't see coming. So it's possible. But I'm telling you, man, how that law works behind there, man. It's like the lawyer and the prosecutor, man. It's milk and cookies, bro. It's milk and cookies, and they talking over your case. That's what happens. So they might give you one if you give them one. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's why you really don't want to get in the system, dog, because that shit is really a game. It is. They're playing with people's lives. You know, they railroading people in there on false shit, and all they need is probable cause, and then they'll lock you up and set a bail. If you can't bail out, your ass to be sitting. You know, I was watching motherfuckers in there for a year and a half and shit, finally go to trial, win, you know, be happy as fuck, nervous as fuck to get out. You know, I got to give my best wishes to you. Like, hey, man, you know, whatever you do out there, man, good luck to you, man, and fight back, because they, you know, unlawful imprisonment. You know, you got a right to fight back. And some people won't. They'll get out and get on that, what they call it, the bubble. They get on that bubble and get to smoking and shit, and that never get their get back, you know. So, or end up in there on a DV or some shit, you know, 2 months later, you know. So, you know, it is what it is, man. We gotta protect ourselves when it comes to these dogs, these bloodlines and shit. That's why I talk about having them, you know, you got to trust other people, man. You can't sell everything. I mean, everything what I talk about in all the videos, man. Sometimes you got to give a couple away, man. You know, you got to set up a good situation for somebody else that probably got more land than you, you know? It's the ways to do it. So if they take those 2 yards,
you just said some real shit, bro. Sometimes you got to put other people in position, bro, when they got more juice than you, bro. They got more resources, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with turning your homie up to make the dogs better, bro.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you got to collaborate. I found that to be very advantageous. It has, you know, it has. It puts us in a position to where we could put a little bit of dough in our pocket here and there, pay for different things, and you could pick off the tree. You could pick the fruit off the tree. Like, all right, fuck it, I want that one. You know, oh, that's a black female in there. Cool, let me get that one. You know, that's the only one I want. Fuck it. And it should be good like that. It should be good like that, you know. That's how you're doing it. That's how you're dogging. It's not all about the money. all the time when you're trying to keep the bloodline alive and everything. You know, you got to give a dog or two away, man. I gave a dog to a dude. She's a littermate sister to a good ass dog that we're proud of, you know. And my dude, he did a couple good breedings with her and shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't keep none of them, but you know, he kind of goofed off. He did a breeding. Shit, I'm about to send her to my guy, man. She's healthy. He got his little fun out of her, did whatever he wanted to do with her, plus got a little bit of offspring off of her. And then I told him, shit, man, let me send down the way and let my guy enjoy her and maybe get a couple breedings, you know, do it a different way, because the litter, you know, it turned out to be a really good litter. And it's good. You know, that dog was never around when, you know, police was involved, no animal control. You know, that dog ain't never been in jeopardy and none of that shit. It was far away from that dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do that. And I didn't charge him shit. I didn't charge him nothing for that dog, you know. And he always look out for me. So that's a good situation. It was a good friend of mine. I've been knowing him from the town. He's respected in my city. So we both, you know, have mutual respect, know a bunch of people. You know, if our names pop up in any circle, you know, motherfuckers pretty much know what it is. He's a cool dude. He's just not much of he's a dog man, but he's not like, you know, like what we're talking about, the upper echelon of the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know, I think that should have a different badge on it than just a fucking dog man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We get it. What up, John Kramer?
What up, Buck? What's going on with y'all? Salute, fellas.
I don't know. We chopping it up. Just chopping it up. Good fit.
Yeah, but I wanted to say something about that Vic case, man. If that shit would have stayed in Virginia, Virginia's a Commonwealth state. Vic would have did 30 years for that shit. He got off better fucking with the feds, man.
Oh, Will.
Are you crazy, bro?
Do you know what a Commonwealth state is, bro? I got a homeboy from Virginia, right? Let me tell you this story. I got a homeboy from Virginia. Got caught with a fucking bag of fucking weed.
My nigga, I can spit on Virginia. I can spit across the bridge in Virginia right there, B. I overstand Virginia. I overstand PA. I'm in between two Commonwealth states, bro. Let me tell you something. If Vic would have did that shit in Virginia, if Virginia State would have kept it, why you think they gave it to the feds, bro?
That was his.
Why you think they gave it to the feds, nigga? Vic would have been able to spend 150 bands, and that shit would have been done. What are you talking about? And anybody from Virginia can get on here right now. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's talk about it. Stop playing.
But you know what a Commonwealth state? Well, you know what that means, though, right?
Yeah, they make the laws as they go along. They charge you for whatever the fuck they charge you for. If you get caught on a stolen car in Virginia, if you go steal a car in Virginia, you can get 5 years, damn near. You do it in Virginia, Maryland, or DC, it's a slap on the fucking wrist it depending on your age. Yeah, man, I know what's going on. But let me tell you something. If Virginia State, why you think the feds picked it up? Listen, bro, when the feds come and pick up, that means you're not going to beat it. That means you're not going to beat it. You feel me? You feel me? But Virginia, he could have beat Virginia State with the Fed. Why you think Atlanta Falcons backed out, bro? Because of the simple fact that the Fed because of the Feds picking it up. If Virginia State, man, they would have slapped Virginia State around, man. Virginia State want that money, just like every other state.
Hey, the reason why the feds picked up the publicity of the case, who was involved in the case, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's why they picked that shit up.
That's true. That's true. But what I'm saying,
Michael Vick is a poster child for that shit, brother.
They made him the feds made him an example because he's over he's playing with money, man. The feds is at the money, bro. They only after if you playing with money, they coming to get you. If you're
Man,
not or playing with a whole bunch of motherfucking violent shit. Other than that, they don't give a fuck about you. We talking the feds, bro.
Right? You know they took all this shit, right? That
They
man
took
ain't had
all
no money.
they took all this shit because listen, they took all this shit because it's the feds, bro. They can take your shit. That's what they do. If it's the state can't take your shit like that, brother. You gotta understand that.
Commonwealth, man, them motherfuckers, man, they make up shit as they go. Exactly what you said. They make up shit as they go along.
They'll lock your ass up. Yeah, you just gotta do your time in the Commonwealth. You get caught in VA, PA on the East Coast. They call over here. They call Virginia. Virginia is the East Coast, Texas, nigga. They do what the fuck they want to do. Them the cowboys over there. PA, they on the same type of shit. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So, but then you got Maryland and DC, which is in between both of those, which is night and day. Maryland and DC is night and day between Virginia and PA. You see what I'm saying? And Jersey. You see what I'm saying? So when you get just like if a Maryland or a DC motherfucker get caught over Virginia doing anything, you're going to jail, regardless.
Yeah, I got a homeboy up in Richmond, man. They fucked them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Virginia State is fucked up. PA State is and Pennsylvania is fucked up. Same shit.
Right.
Man, too much. It's too many laws for me, man. It's too many. That shit'll bust your brain. I remember looking through that discovery because there was bullshit, and I didn't see the discovery for like a whole year after I got charged because it was just some fucking bullshit, bro. And because I want to know everything. Was there some phone conversations? Was there, you just really want to know. You want to know everything. You know what I'm saying?
That motion tell you everything. Who snitched on you? Who you know
what I
mean?
They get the prosecutions slowly but surely accumulating. You know what I'm saying? Getting it. It was just a process. Right. But I remember when I finally did see it, just looking through it, man, I had a fucking headache, man. Looking through all them fucking pages and shit, bro. I was like, God damn. I took a break, And
but I just wanted to jump on. Fuck, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. I just wanted to chop it up with S14. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, man, we can chop. Let's chop it up, bro. Let's chop it.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I almost had that bell out. I was like, shit, man. Let me. It was.
Hey, I wanted to hit the bell too. Hey, fuck, I wanted you to hit it. All right, I'm going, man. I'm going. I don't want no S14, man. I'm jumping the wall, man.
Nah, bro. We in this shit together, bro. It ain't even like that. You know what I mean?
I'm just shooting shit. All right, fellas. I'm in the chat.
All right, boss. Yes, yeah, we this stream definitely gonna be informative for somebody. Some news you could use. It's got some news you could use.
Hey, but what you can beat OVA is a fucking dog case. That's what they do over there. Them VA boys, what they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that other nigga be talking about. That North Carolina nigga. He on some other shit. But them VA boys, and I ain't even from VA, but that's what them niggas do down there. You feel what I'm saying? Down the bottom of Virginia, they get busy. So, and that's a shout out. So as far as bulldog and things of this nature, we talking pretty dogs and things of this nature. I ain't talking nothing wild. I'm talking about stature of dogs. That's what I'm about. The look of the dog and things of this nature. This what I've been doing my thing for. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I'm in it for. I just want to see pretty dog. I mean, I know this and this go on. Hey, it's my choice to be involved with that or not. And what's been happening is they'll just automatically just say that you're involved with it. Like I show you, I got paperwork. Them motherfuckers literally said that it was like his basement is secluded and perfect to run dog fighters. It's out of the way so it won't disturb the neighbors and shit. Like,
oh yeah, they finessed them. They crushed them.
I have never fucking had a dog in my basement. Like, you can go down there, you can do the forensics, you could look for hairs, and I have never had a dog in my fucking basement, bro. For one, the basement's not even that tall. It's only like a 6'3" ceiling, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even for that. You go down there, they got a sump down there, there's a furnace down there. You know what I'm saying? There's a hot water heater down there, the crawl space, all the piping. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could do a lot of storage and stuff. And I do put, the old Christmas shit, put that shit down there. And, I got a couple tools down there and shit. And other than that, ain't nobody in that goddamn basement, man. But they painted that picture. It was like,
they like Picasso. You feel me?
It's crazy. Like, really, I'm in the basement. I don't even have company. That's why.
Listen, bro.
It's some shit.
Nah, for real. Nah, for real. We just chopping. I'm just chopping up because I'm venting, right? And I'm talking about, man, it's the summer like 20. It's early 2000s. I'm chilling. I got a fucking, you know what I mean? It's hot out fucking side. I'm chilling. I'm drinking a brew, man. I'm enjoying my day. I'm washing my whip. My whip is on the outside of my fence line, right? Now I live on a grid, and I'm trying to work my way the fuck up out of here pretty soon. I'm about to go down the country somewhere, right? But I'm chilling. I'm enjoying the day, and 12 pulls up. Now 12 pulls up, and I have an open container because my fence line is open. You see what I'm saying? The fence line, my entry gate is open because I'm washing my car as I'm having a beverage. You see what I'm saying? So as I'm having a beverage, they entice themselves. They pull up on me because it's a red zone. So they're going to do whatever the hell they want to do and say, hey, what are you doing? We see that you're visibly washing. We visibly see that you're washing your car. You're not having a problem. You're alone. You're by yourself. But your dog is on a 10-foot leash. You feel me? Okay, you observe that. Now, as I'm continuing to do what I do, 12 rolls up on me and presses me out, asks for identification because I have my beverage on the trunk of my car. I had at the time a Firebird Trans Am. So I have the beverage on the back on the trunk of my car. Hey, what are you doing? And you're into, they go into that whole thing. My dog is barking on the 10-foot leash, which was authorized by the animal control of the jurisdiction. You feel me? Prior. Weeks and weeks prior. This is how even though I had to pay money, this is how I beat it, because I proved it. Weeks and weeks, we're talking probably months prior, right? So as I'm being harassed by the local authorities, they hit me for, having a beverage in public, and also because I was washing my car and and my dog is barking because I'm being detained. You feel me? This is authorities. But I play angle shit, but at the end of the day, animal control, long story short, animal control pulls up because they were dispatched to scene, right? And lo and behold, the person that I was dealing with already animal control, the motherfucker I was already doing battle with, the tree hugger that was spinning the block, happens to pull up because, of course, they know my residence. So as they pull up, because they know my residence, hey, they authorized the 10-foot. But according to the local authorities saying, hey, that's a training leash. We're going to go ahead and book him for malicious intent. A malicious intent for what, officer? So we gotta understand this is how they can manipulate. They can manipulate the system, and if you don't fight, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Pit bulls and prospecting. Salute, brother. Good to see you in the building. Who's that? Tony. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Come back anytime, man. All you brothers. We want to hear the stories. We want to, open up the platform so we can talk about it, so we can know how to get on it, man. There's a procedure that, and hey, we might not know all the blueprints and everything, but man, if I knew what I knew now, bro, if I knew what I knew now, but everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why you go through these journeys. God always got a plan for you. So don't never, get too down upon, because this shit is, in my opinion, this shit is written already, bro. Like whatever's gonna happen to you, all that shit, Let me see. Ray Imperial, what up? You on mute, brother.
What's the word, good bro?
Oh man, salute to you.
You tell me, bro. What's the word with you, man? Salute. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You got the flow, brother.
Okay. Peace and blessings, beloved. Peace and blessings, man. I hear y'all chopping it up, man. Yeah, I've been.
I think you're breaking up.
I got a lag here. That's what's going on.
Okay.
Let me see if I can correct this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and continue. Hopefully, the computer catch up with me.
Yeah, don't listen to it. Don't listen to it. Hold up. Oh, no, you got to though. Let me see. If you on the StreamYard, yeah, don't have the turn the YouTube off. Just stay on StreamYard. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna fuck you up because you listening to that extra, and that's on your YouTube window. So close that one out and just keep the StreamYard one on.
Okay, I just closed the YouTube. Can y'all hear me real time?
Yeah, you good now. You good.
Beautiful. That's what's up. Listen, Buck, you know I love you, right, bro?
Man, salute.
For the longest, bro. For the longest, like from the very first wake and bakes before all the bullshit went down, man. And the reason I love you, black man, is because you have kept it 1,000 all the fucking way through. You understand? I've seen a lot of motherfuckers hating on what you was doing, or what you was going through and all that. And I always knew off the muscle that you was gonna bounce back through all of that. You understand? Because there's a certain amount of just genuineness of character, right, that carries a person through those situations. So with that said, I'm gonna share with y'all a situation, right? My old family red-nosed dog got loose from the yard, right? I posted a video about the BS, but literally the neighbor, I guess, he went next door playing with the kids right next door to the yard, right? And the lady called the police, I guess, assuming that she couldn't get in touch with me, but she can look at the dogs every day. She can see them from her freaking window. Do you understand what I'm saying? So she knew where the dog belonged. So when the bitch called the police, she was actually hoping for something more to happen. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Right.
So nevertheless, she called the police. The police take the dog to the pound. They held the dog. They took the dog on a Thursday, right? Dog control and the cops came to my door after the dog had been impounded, which is another telltale sign, right? Because If you knew where to send the police, how come you didn't know where to send the dog? Right? So a lot of times what we're dealing with is not just the system. We're dealing with people around us.
Hey,
Have
John
bought
Kramer. Hey,
into the
John Kramer,
public
tap in
opinion.
with me, John Kramer. Tap in with me, John Kramer. My bad, homie. Tap in with me, John Kramer. Yeah.
You good, fam? So what I'm saying is that public opinion is definitely against us. I've said it on my channel and I'll say it again. The American Pit Bull Terrier knows what it means to be a nigger in America. I eventually get the dog back, right? They kept him because they said now all the dogs have to be registered and licensed in the town, right? In order to register and license the dogs, they have to have proof of rabies vaccination. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the best with keeping health records. I give my dogs their own shots. I do the deworming. I do all of that. I don't write this shit down every time I do it. The first week of every month is house cleaning time. That means deworming. That means bleaching. That means everything. Like, you know, like that. It just occurs at that time. So you can't even explain that to these people, right? When the dog control officer showed up at my door with the police, he heard dogs inside barking. He want to come in the house. Oh, hell no, you ain't. Number one, I work at night and y'all fucking with my sleep, right? Because they there first thing in the morning. So that was number one. Number two, the fuck you mean you need to come in and see what kind of dogs I got in the house and with it? No, you're here because a dog got loose and the dog was impounded. You have a cop with you because I assume the cop is here to serve a citation. Serve your citation and keep it moving. So the cop is kind of looking and she just kind of put her head down and nodded like, yeah, he's right. We can't go in. He ain't got to deal with none of that. So then I literally, because you're telling me my dog got loose from the yard and I didn't know nothing about it, I literally got up and went out to the yard with them standing right there following me. Went to the yard, checked on the dogs, seen that, okay, I have like the little horseshoe clasp on it with the pin in it. That pin must have came out and the horseshoe came loose. And so that's how he got loose. All right, fine. So now the dude is making remarks about the dogs in the yard, the dog control officer. And I'm sitting back saying, we're not getting into none of that. You're here to serve a citation. You have my dog. When can I go get my dog back? That's all we're here for today. You understand what I'm saying? Every now and then, you have to take the position that we're not doing this today. And I know it sounds crazy, but if you understand your rights as a citizen and your shit is actually up to par, then they're gonna have to search and find for some shit. They're gonna have to go digging. You understand? In order to come up with some shit to fuck with you. Not to drag this out, I get to the shelter 5 days later. They make sure that the dog has his rabies shots. They send the dog, wherever they send it to get rabies shots. So now they charge me $30 for his rabies shot, I think. I think it was like $30 for the rabies shot, $120 for the pickup and for the stay. Right? Funniest thing in the world, the Humane Society gives those shots out every week for twice a month for like $10. You could take your dog there and get rabies shots for $10. So why y'all charge? Y'all could have there for that is definitely a money thing. It is. The young girl in the shelter, she dropped it. 18 years old. Said that got hired near two senior kennel person. First, as senior kennel person, was to select 5 dogs that had to be put down. So I say all of that to say this. We're in a position where we're up against a nonprofit organization who is lobbying in Washington, D.C. to push a certain agenda across. Anything less from us, we're going to keep running into these same problems because they're universal. Whether you're in the South, the East, the North, the West, you understand? They doing it to everybody. They trying to get away with whatever they can. Literally, I'm still going to court for that shit. I had to make them adjourn it for 2 months. And there's certain shit I'm not going to get into here, but let's just say I'm on my square. And I make sure they play with me on a level. I'm making sure they play on a level. Because ain't nobody deaf, dumb, and blind here. You understand? So at the end of the day, we need to put together a nonprofit organization comprised of dog men across the fucking country. Little membership organization that combined, we can go ahead, man, and secure lawyers on a national level and possibly get this shit addressed in court.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Listen, man, if you get proactive with this shit, what you are doing is that you are raising the alarm that there's a serious constitutional rights issue. And this is the angle that I come at them from. So mind you, they not fucking with me. It must have been 5 or 6 other people in there for dogs that day that all got hit with fines. I told them, no, I have not licensed another fucking dog since Ghostface got his rabies shots and got licensed. I have not touched a single fucking dog because y'all brought my dog, or when I went and picked my dog up from the pound, he came back to me with fucking coccidia and giardia, and she spread it to the rest of my fucking dogs. What kind of care are y'all doing at the fucking local county shelter with an 18-year-old? What does she really know about treating these things? What does she really know about taking care of a whole kennel full of fucking animals? She's 18, man. And unless she was raised in dogs, like you can see she was at her wit's end. The girl told me literally, not a dime of that money goes to the shelter. Not a dime of the $150 I paid goes to them. It all goes to the county. So yeah, man, they work in a money angle. And they work that money angle because they consider us, man. They consider us sheep. Easily slaughtered, easily sheared, and easily led to slaughter. A sheep's wool, that fleece is its protecting. It's protection. When you take that from it, it has no protection. And that's the situation we in right now. We're extremely vulnerable because we have somebody coming at us 100 miles per hour and we ain't throwing no blows back collectively. We talking ADBA dog shows, everybody doing confirmation shows. They need to be in there. But that's my rant, bro. That like that's what we need as far as I'm concerned. We need a national nonprofit organization that collects dues and that can literally contribute to a legal campaign to offset and contradict, counterbalance what the fuck is going on at HSUS and all that shit. Thank you, bro. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you,
Okay.
Holmes. I hear
Okay.
you,
I'm sorry. I thought I lost y'all, bro. My bad. I thought. But I mean, y'all tell me what y'all think about that shit. How realistic is that? Are we the ones to get something like that done?
John Kramer said, "Mic drop." What happened? You
But
dropped
listen,
the
real
mic. I
shit,
stepped
man.
out for a second. What happened?
The thing is this, man. We constantly backpedaling. You know what I mean? Like we taking a lot of shots, we taking a lot of blows, and it don't really look like we throwing nothing back.
Not at
And
all.
for motherfuckers that care for a breed that will scratch until it dies,
Yo,
man, we should be taking lessons from our own goddamn dogs. Really, man. This is kind of where we at. You know, I had to literally almost kiss the lady's ass. You understand? Go give her my phone number. You know, and I took him off the yard anyway because you know he was sick as fuck with diarrhea and all that shit. But I had to go give the lady my number and you know, kind of, she got a 12-year-old daughter that really likes Ghostface Dog and all of that. So yeah, go ahead, go play and all of that. Like, and here's my number. If you know, if you should see any of the dogs that get loose, you can call the police. But that's just to protect me because I know this bitch is she's not a friend to me. She claims she's an animal lover and this, that. Oh, I love animals and that. Listen, I can hear that tree hugging shit a mile away. So that's just it, bro. That's it. That's it. We dealing with a whole lot of shit, man. That you know, from a certain standpoint, I just don't feel like we really taking it seriously. We acting like, you know, as individuals, each of us is acting like it can't happen to us. But everybody done had that neighbor that's looking at their motherfucking yard and looking at their dogs like side of the eye with their lips curled up. Can't wait to call somebody on you. You understand? That kind of shit is ridiculous, bro. If nobody, if nobody else really takes a stand and really kind of puts it together, and I'm not talking about just because one person caught a case. You know what I mean? No knock on Southern Triple J and all of that. Like, we seen what happened there. We heard what happened, this, that, and third, so forth and so on. But their response was just that, a response. It was reactive. What I'm talking about is proactive. It's the difference between the Black Panther Party for self-defense and the Black Liberation Army. You understand what I'm saying? We need to get proactive. We need to go on the offense.
Yeah. Bro. Listen, I don't think this is a black thing, right? I think this is a dog man thing in terms of jurisdictions. Like, like, think about it, bro. Yeah, okay, yeah, the pit bull may be the so-called, nigga of the dog world, right? But you gotta understand, it come from the white boys, man. You see what I'm saying? So this is something that we adopted and just made it better, in my opinion. If that make any sense, you feel what I'm saying? You know, you sound like you from the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast, so let's go ahead and talk about
it. That's 100. That's 100 with you on that. My thing is, I listen to that. I think you read concepts or something to get back on white race. Right? And even he's not. You understand what I'm saying? A matter of fact, it's Cole's kennel. The rules now. I don't, they never variance. On that the battle they do was just something like his program was blown from not being all. He did the interview over there, now his shit blown up but now he's getting all scrutiny. Reason that has been catch so much hell. Masculinity. A threat.
I'm a black man. Black man. Hold on. Big brother, how old are you?
It's irrelevant. Man is threat by pit bull is hated for saying,
hey, my brother, but it may be the case. Very case, but we all get prosecuted for this individual species of you should. As far as dog man, you gotta understand. I'm a nigga. You got Migos that get prosecuted. Got A's prosecuted. All things get executed. You know what I'm saying? So look at it from that point. We can't look at it from nigga. I'm a nigga. Yes, this particular breed gets scrutiny, maybe because niggas in the inner city put us, we made it look good. So because of that, just a simple fact, it got heightened within certain agencies. But as far as dog, either you a dog man or you ain't a dog man. It's either.
Well, don't get me wrong. I would never suggest that is dog men that's catching heat over these dogs. I'm not suggesting that at all. I'm just saying that as a black man, we are probably uniquely familiar with the situation that the American Pit Bull Terrier is dealing with in this country. We talking about a dog that has sat in the White House and now suddenly despised. They want to wipe out the whole goddamn thing. If that don't sound America, I don't know what the fuck does.
Well, right? Yeah, but I was explaining to this thing is an art form. So this is like the Mason hood or some investigations or some other wild shit. This is of a shit. You feel what I'm saying? We should be walking around with badges and stuff, you know what I'm saying? This is how I feel about it. You see, so we can protect this particular breed because they trying to they either gonna lock you up, right? Or they're gonna kill your motherfucking dog. So let's go ahead and think about it in a rational term. It's not necessarily racist, because guess what? Why you think the shit migrated up here, the East, West Coast, and all that shit? Because them white boys was catching hell. They was catching scrutiny. And so they were basically like, they progenitors of it, right? We took it and metamorphosized it. The Migos took it and metamorphosized it. So we got to look at it like that. And then at the end of the day, though, we all come together and we compare notes. We do business. We basically politic amongst each other, because this shit should be like I say, nigga, we should have a badge and a gun for this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Real shit. Now, like I said, I don't want nobody to misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a racial issue. In fact, my suggestion is that we need to link arms as dogmen, form at least one national non-profit organization. Even if we want to reach out to people, well, we can't really fuck with people in other countries, you know what I mean? Because they constitutions and laws are somewhat different. But here in these United States, we need to be coast to coast, Alaska, Hawaii, and Puerto Rico. You understand? Linking arms, doing what we can to get proactive. We have to attack their premise. The way they're coming at us, we have to show that to be unconstitutional. We have to be willing to go ahead and go to the Supreme Court. And you talking to a motherfucker that's a 3-time loser in 2 different states. They should have been put my lights out. But when you understand what's in black and white in the motherfucking books, it makes it very hard for them to deal with you on some other shit. You can literally serve them that law and make them eat it letter by fucking letter and you know, say, you know what? There's easier prey to be found. They'll go hunting somewhere else. But my goal is not to get them off my back. I give less than a fuck. I can handle me. You understand? My goal is to get them to stop this bullshit, period.
I feel you.
That is the only real solution that we're going to have. We are up against a non-profit organization which is very well heeled, very well funded. They have supporters coast to coast, border to border. What we gonna do? Sit back and watch the release the dog on us and just take the hit? Like if they turn a scratch and we don't get a turn?
Nah. They gonna play. Nah. Listen, it's a game, bro. My brother, they gonna play a certain game. So depending on wherever you at, they have a agenda, right? For your specific location. So say for example, if you a white boy in Arkansas, oh, they got a motherfucking program for you. If you a nigga in New York, Jersey, DC, Philly, they got a program for you too. If you a black country boy, nigga, down there in motherfucking my cousins and shit. You see what I'm saying? Down there in motherfucking North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, you see what I'm saying? Georgia, Florida. They got a program for them too. It's just that they in certain regions, the laws is different because them people in them regions is like, nah, we not going, we ain't going for that right there. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to what you talking about, yeah, I agree with you. The pit bull is job like or the bulldog type, whatever you want to call it, because there's many names. You got a bunch of weird motherfuckers saying a whole bunch of wild shit. But yeah, I'm with you. I agree that yeah, the motherfucking pit bull or bulldog type is the nigga of the dog breed. They is gunning for a motherfucker with that type of particular breed, and it may be if you particularly depending on whatever type of creed or ethnicity you from, they might target you. I don't know. You could be a person of my stature. They could be targeting me. You could be a white boy from West Jablip. You could be targeting this white ass too. So we gotta think about that.
Well, we know that these people are, you know, they just have a hair up their ass, right? Because they're not just going after the American Pit Bull Terrier. They going after the fucking Iditarod sled dog race and all that kind of shit and all that kind of shit. So it seems to me like those who have that kind of independent lifestyle, good working dogs that can really get you through a survival situation. You understand? For some reason, that is a fear. That literally provokes a certain amount of fear in these people. And I say this because I see it. Anything that they are afraid of, they try to kill. They try to criminalize it, demonize it, and destroy it so that they don't have to face it, so that they don't have to come to grips with their own fear. I find it very interesting, bro, that, you know, I don't consider myself no genius. right? The situation is very clear. The question is,
Hey, listen though, listen, big brother. Listen, big brother. Where you from?
From New York, huh?
My nigga. Okay. Now you agree just like I agree. You know what I'm saying? I was south of you, right? So we you know what I'm saying? We from the same region, right? So let me explain something to you. Would you agree that I'm sure they putting blocks and blocks of dog parks within buildings in your community, right? Would you agree that that's a waste of taxpayers' money?
Oh, they don't do dog parks like that out here too tough. I gotta go a little for me to get to a dog park.
What you mean? Y'all don't got them indoor dog, whatever the fuck, spa, dog park / daycare type.
I'm upstate New York, and you have, like individual boarding, kennels and shit like that. But nah, nothing sponsored by the public.
You from upstate? What part of upstate? You with Rochester?
Well, I'm originally from the city. I just live upstate now.
Man, shout out New York.
In the Binghamton area.
Man, shout out the whole state of New York. Yeah, I'm hip with all that. Shout out the whole state of New York, man.
That's what's up.
The whole state, man. Up, you know what I mean? Upstate, all that shit, right?
Yeah, we was up by the Great Lakes, man, in Oswego, up by the Canadian border and all that, man. My little niece graduated. You know what I mean? Magna cum laude. You understand?
Hey, look, I'm in the DMV, right? Check this out.
Wow, that's where my sister and them is at.
Yeah, you know, we all family, the whole East Coast. Hey, because this ain't like, people don't understand. This ain't like the West Coast. It's a vast area, just cut into small little areas, just cut. Cause you got once you hit like the district, you got, you know what I'm saying? It's just boom, 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 all the way up, damn near all the way to motherfucking Canada, right? So motherfuckers don't really think about that. But
real shit.
When you think about it, right? Or up this way, we gotta have a certain program of shit, because we have the house, we gotta feed them, we have to conceal them. This shit is like having a legal gun in certain areas. So you gotta conceal them, you gotta feed them, you have to keep them motivated. That's another thing. You gotta keep them confident. And you gotta keep them looking like
an organization to protect your rights to keep them.
Now, exactly. I agree with that. But it may be different in certain jurisdictions. So when you say a national situation, what do you exactly mean by that? You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't think people, because I'm a chat nigga. I don't want to. So you gotta break it down for the niggas, my niggas in the chat. You feel what I'm saying?
All right. I don't want to come off as a nigga that just talked. So I'm gonna give y'all a little background, right? Like I said, I done made my rounds, in terms of state penitentiaries, states, and all of that. I'm not ashamed of that, because I took the time to educate myself about the system that I kept finding myself subject. And what I found was that the law truly is a double-edged sword. If you get S off the end of the word words and put it on the front, you get that sword, right? And I learned how to literally beat them, literally walk away from cases where I was dead wrong. So now, we're not talking about cooperation and ratting and suspect behavior like them niggas Buck had on here before. You understand? Buck know what I'm talking about. I ain't fucking with him. But real shit, you understand? I learned the law. And what I really got interested in was corporate law. I got interested in nonprofits and shit like that. I know for a fact that if we had a 501c3, we could literally sell pups as a fundraiser and use that to contribute to what's called a legal political action committee. Legal political action committee does research. They draw reports, and then they report these findings in the public. It's a propaganda thing, bro. Like the brethren was saying earlier, he went online, he was able to see that 500 something Rottweilers did the thing, and then, you know, when it came to pit bull, it was 5,000, but they had to asterisk the ship because they, you know what I mean, breed origin was questionable in some cases, right? We can definitely put together a nonprofit corporation, and it only costs a few $100. The actual paperwork and the filing of the paperwork costs $1, black man. I filed T's in 2 different states since I've been home. Since I learned the game, I don't give a fuck what state it's in. Show me what the black and white say. Let's get them. But goddamn, enough of them coming at us and us not scratching back. This is that bullshit.
Ho, brother. Now, you from the state of New York. Hey, look.
No, I'm from Spanish Harlem.
You not from NYC,
bro,
but I respect. But look, hold up. No. Hold up.
Upstate. I'm from Spanish Harlem. You know what Spanish Harlem is?
Yeah. Respect.
That's where I'm born. Hey. I'm born and raised.
Oh, okay. But you okay. All right, look.
I didn't leave the 5 boroughs until I was over 30 years old, black man.
I feel you, brother. But you feel what I'm saying? Look. Yeah, Rochester and all that shit, nigga. The Buffalo, what's up, nigga? What's up to everybody? Hey, look, I said the whole state of New York. I ain't just say NYC, but I'm talking about certain situations in NYC. They might be, because they're less liberal in NYC. It might be more red state. You feel what I'm saying? So it all depends on political situation. It's about political game, right? But what I'm explaining to you is, I feel what you're saying. Think about this. How can we do this on a legal situation nationally? Because that's what you alluded to in the beginning of what you were saying. You see what I'm saying?
So once you form the nonprofit organization, right, you're going to incorporate it basically. That corporation is fit to do business in the state where it was formed, and then it can do business across the country. A corporation in the state of, not in the state of New York, in the United States, is considered a body without a soul, which is to say it can do anything that a human being can do legally. A corporation, a nonprofit organization can actually own a company that turns a profit. And I hope y'all see what I'm saying here, man. One of the things, bro, and I'm gonna throw this out there, man, and again, I feel like the analogy is very apt. Not too long ago, young 18-year-old white boy, man, from somewhere in upstate New York, went into a Buffalo supermarket.
Hey, no. Snacks B. Nah, I see you, Holmes. I see you, B. I see you, B.
And he deleted 14 people of color, right? He did this. It was very interesting to see the reaction in the courtroom, right? Whatever happens once he gets behind the wall. Certain people I talked to in the community of Buffalo had no response. I find that troubling. Because we say we want dogs that scratch back, man. That's it. I'm done, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, but when you go make a sandwich or something.
You know, it's funny, man, because maybe I read too much in this shit, right? But if they doing this with the animals that belong to your family in your household, how long before they start walking in your household and doing this with your family? Just a thought, man.
Sad thing is, bro, they already doing that too, bro.
Right.
Yeah, they already telling you how you can raise your kids, what you could do with them, to feed them, what kind of shoes they gotta wear. They're already on that. Nobody really taking a stand, and that's why I said earlier, bro. If you just bent the knee and gave up your dogs to avoid charges and all that, you don't deserve the dogs, bro. Because these dogs get a life for you. That's why when my man asked the other dude, "Would you do 100 years for your dogs?" He never answered. He never answered. But that's what it's coming down to. How much do you love these dogs, bro? How far are you really willing to take it? Are you ready to take it to the end of the road, the absolute end? You ready?
But see, that's the thing, man. When we talk about that scenario, black man, we talking about backpedaling the whole way. When we gonna stop playing our motherfucking feet and shoot our shit? I'm not talking about backpedaling and defending ourselves no more.
Right. You talking about
I'm talking about attacking the unconstitutionality of what they doing. They don't have a constitutional right.
No, they don't.
Keep manipulating local rules and regulations. You understand what I'm saying? In order to try to cover up what they're really doing. That's why it looks like we getting hit from so many different angles. But in the end of the day, either these animals are your livestock, right? You raise them hunting dogs, right? Or they're your pet. They're part of your household / family. In either case, that Fourth Amendment applies. And someone's statement, although it may be ground for the so-called affidavit, or it must be an affidavit that supports the warrant. And it must be a warrant that's issued in order to say, I have to come in whether or not you let me. Where I come from, we don't open the doors for them at all. We stop them in the front yard. What? You want to know what? You want to go where? Why? Why are you here? We don't take that submissive thing, bro. When they see me coming, bro, they put me out of places. Shout out to the old God Buddha. Shout out to the wise God Luke Man. I hope he's still standing.
No. Hold on. Now, you think this guy? I don't think this has anything to do with certain religion, right, bro?
No, this I'm not talking religion. I'm talking struggle, black man.
Cause listen, bro.
Struggle. There's not nobody's religion in it.
No. Hold, Slim. Now listen, bro. What I'm explaining to you is it about? Because we might have multiple religions in here, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I think this is a dog man thing. You see what I'm saying? So in terms of dog terminology and history and knowledge and you know what I mean, just basically we here for knowledge. You see what I'm saying? We're not really necessarily here for a religious standpoint. I'm
What
not
what
here
what,
for
what did you say?
I'm not
What
here
did I
for
say that
religious.
you found religious, black man? I'm sorry.
Nah, no. You talking about Buddha? That's
No, that's
Asian.
somebody's name, bro. That's somebody's name.
Who is that?
He was speaking people, man.
The old god Buddha was my mentor, man, when I was behind the wall in Attica. He
What?
raised a campaign. He raised a campaign that literally forced the Attica prison administration to put us out of Attica prison.
Oh, so you wasn't a predicate cutter. You wasn't a predicate.
A predicate?
Yeah.
A predicate what?
Okay. Anybody from NYC, can somebody please correct this individual? Because
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what he's talking about. I just said something that he would he would have understood
I
that.
told you I'm a 3-time loser in 2 different states, man. What do you mean predicate?
Are you a predicate? You from upstate then?
No,
You say
bro.
you from
I'm from Spanish
Bronx.
Harlem.
You say you
I
from
said
the
I'm from
Bronx, boy.
Spanish Harlem.
Hold up.
Spanish
I
Harlem.
mean, Spanish. You just from Spanish Harlem. So are you a predicate?
I'm a 3-time loser in 2 different states.
Oh man.
That's
Hey, Snatch
beyond a
B.
predicate, fam. That's
Oh
beyond a
man.
predicate.
Hey, chill out, man. Hey, Buck. Go ahead, screen your panel, man.
Dude.
What? I'm lost, bro. What? Lost, bro. What's the predicate, bro? I'm from the South, bro. Like you said, we boxing for the chat, bro. So explain it to the chat what a predicate is.
Listen, first time I heard it, I was in the court of law. It was about being a predicate felony offender. But that was about 4 cases ago. You understand? So like, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. But try to G-check me.
I'm not hold on. I'm not G-checking you, champ. Chill out, man.
Telling that man to screen his panel.
I was just explaining. You talking about Buddha? Listen.
I told you that's a man's name, bro. That's a man's name. It's not about no religion.
Who is that?
If you got it wrong, just say you got it wrong. Move on.
My friend, who is that?
Listen, I just explained all that, bro. I'm not gonna say all that again.
Is Buddha a dog? A certain dog line? Because we here for dogs, and we here for pedigrees, and we here to learn about certain shit. So is that a dog
Bro, we
line,
sitting here
Buddha?
talking about the struggle. We sitting here
What is
talking
that?
about legal struggles.
Is it a dog line out of Texas called Buddha? Because we here for dog shit, man. Come on, man. Let's stick to the script, bro. We here to fight against tyranny. We not here for religious exploit. We not here for religious exploits, my guy. Come on, bro.
Like you talking to people that got experience, man, in dealing with this kind of shit. All you need to do is get on board. That's why there's a capstone on a pyramid.
Who put it up there? Buddha put it up there, bro.
You Christian, yeah?
Man, I don't know where this went. But as far as the 501Cs and the LLCs and coming together to fight these motherfucking oppressors, shit, I'm on that. Talk that shit, right?
Thank you, black man. Because for a minute, I felt like maybe I was saying something wrong. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I'm willing to do the motherfucking research. Show me motherfuckers is serious enough to put up the filing fee for the nonprofit organization, and I will do the legal legwork my motherfucking self.
Bro, that shit is $30, bro. You can put it up yourself, my guy. Let's do it.
$30, and what state you in? I'm in New York. It's gonna cost a couple of $100.
New York State.
Well, the Secretary of State handles all the same shit, bro. It's you know what I mean? It's all under one umbrella. Whether you have a
But you
what they
do
call a
understand
pecuniary.
Buddha can't do this for us, bro. We dog men, we gotta do this, bro. We gotta file. Everybody gotta file. We all gotta compare notes, bro. You know what I mean? Gotta do it like
I
that.
just think
You
I
know what I'm
learned
saying?
how to
You say
do
you
it.
from
Buddha
NYC.
taught me.
You say you from
Buddha taught
NYC,
me.
right?
That's why I mentioned him. That's why I gave him a shout out. I gave a black man his honor for teaching me some shit I'm about to use to help your ass. Get the picture?
Nah, Snowman, we ain't going love. We on the dogs, bro. We on the dogs. My man,
But we
man,
gonna stay on the dogs, man. Leave Buddha's name out of this. That's
my
an
man,
honorable black man. You keep throwing his name around like it's a joke or something.
He right in alignment with the non-profits.
Yo, listen, man. I ride for mine, man. I ride for mine. You ain't gonna talk the man's name like it's nothing. That man put his life on the line for you, and your stupid ass don't even know it. Let me get off this panel, man, because y'all don't understand what struggle is. Fuck out of here.
Man, look. I don't know where this went. This some New York shit. I ain't hip. Shit, Buck went to make a sandwich or something. Nah, we ain't praying. We ain't gang banging, man. We're gonna keep it on the dogs, man. But my man's is right as far as the non-profits and fighting the legal fight, bro. Because that's where the fight is. The fight really ain't it's not in our backyards, bro. It's in the courtroom, bro. It's in the goddamn county clerk office, bro. That's where the fight is at.
Man, we here for the dogs, man. We you know what I mean? We here for dog lineage. You know what I mean? We trying to figure out a way on some real shit, man, to fight the shit that's stacked against every dog, man, across the USA, man. I don't give a fuck about Europe, Asia, Buddha. Feel me? So excuse me, y'all, my bad. But like do crazy as shit. Cause guess what, y'all? When you go up against when you go up against the motherfucking the judge and shit, he don't give a fuck about Buddha, bro.
Nah, I think Buddha was a person, bro, that got some momentum and helped them guys out their situation that they was going through. That's all my brother was saying. But shit, I don't know. But all I can say is, hey man, you know, keep your cameras up, keep your privacy fence up, Keep your dogs as healthy as you can keep them. Try to keep your nose down if you in the city, you know, and just try to show the dogs in a good light, man. Ain't nothing wrong with walking your dog around the block and letting the kids play with them and you know this and that, man, because it's all gonna help the breed in the end. So I think you know the fight it got to be fought on a bunch of different fronts. You know, we got the imagery, we got the legal side of it. You know what I mean? We got the historical side of it. So the fight is from every angle. It's just not from one angle. And I think that if you take a one angled approach, well, you know, you liable to run into a left hook if you ain't looking. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. I don't think it went over my man's head. I just think that when my man said the name Buddha, you know, because all of us ain't religious. So I think that when he heard Buddha, it just you know it kind of triggered him a little bit, and he was like, I ain't trying to hear that religion joint. But Buddha was a man. I'm assuming that my man was locked up with that helped them go through. You know what I mean? Helped them get through whatever situation they was going through on the inside. I don't think it was no religious joint. It's going hard in the building. The twins. The twins. I don't know where Buck went, man. Buck hit a dab and fell out of there. I don't know, but let's switch it up, man. We got going hard in here. I mean, I would love to hear going hard's opinion as far as the Mayday Mount Rushmore and who they feel should be up there. Since we here, you know, everybody don't understand wisdom, man. Wisdom coming in a lot of different ways, and you got to deliver that message in a lot of different ways. That's part of the problem with the Black Power movement. I ain't gonna go there, but you gotta hit it from every angle though, bro. You just can't hit it from one angle because it's gonna confuse some people. Four man salute. RK salute. Yeah. New York. Yeah, they got some other stuff going on in New York. They conscious up there. They woke. They woke. Paul
Hey,
Hicks.
hey, 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 Buck, man, I want to appreciate you, man. Let me come up here, man. I'm trying to put on, you know what I'm saying, for the DMV and for the across the world, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do it official. You know what I'm saying? On some real G shit, man. I really appreciate it, man. I've been watching y'all for a few months, man. I've been doing my research, man, and seeing who is who and what is what. I ain't really good at this internet shit, man, but this shit is hilarious. I ain't really with Buddha because when it comes to the courtroom and American law and
Yeah,
judicial system,
God ain't in the
Buddha,
courtroom.
Buddha won't save you, nigga. So
Check this
when he,
out.
and Buddha won't save the white boy. Buddha won't save won't even save the Asian. Where the shit come from, right? When you go up against a judge, he don't give a fuck about Buddha. Let's go ahead and put that on record, man. Respect to the chat. Hey, Buck, man. I plan. I ain't really with all this, but I plan to try to come up here if you allow me, man. I'm gonna pull up when I can. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, S14, you say you just start fucking with the dogs, bro?
Nah. I've been fucking with dogs since I was a kid, bro. I just got on this internet recently.
Right.
And I'm just trying to just show I ain't on no. I'm just trying to. I seen what was going on, and I just basically just tapped in. That's it, just like you did, or whoever else on this jump. I'm a nigga in a chat. I'm a chat nigga. You know what I'm saying? So respect to the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I just got on this shit, and I'm just researching and doing my shit. You feel what I'm saying? Hello.
Right on. Man, I don't know, man. What's going on in the chat, man? Let's keep the conversation moving, man, because we didn't got off in the Buddha and LLCs and a whole bunch of other stuff, man. Melee, stop speaking his name. Bloodthirst, salute. I like that handle, homie. Bloodthirst. Going hard. A business takes a conglomerate of people to make change. I agree. It's gonna take a conglomerate to stop a conglomerate. When the last time y'all seen a small business whoop up on Walmart? But I think that as far as the dogs, you know, it's about cultivating a culture, you know, protection and preservation to kind of, you know, encase ourselves, you know what I mean, in them barriers. You know, I know everybody's like going to offensive, but what is there really to go on the offensive about if them people ain't fucking with you? You know, it's like who are we jumping on? You know what I mean? Are we jumping on the mayors? Are we jumping on the senators? Who are we jumping on, you know, as far as the dogs go to get some shit changed? You know, because a fight with us, it only happens when something happens. It's always on the reaction, you know. So, you know, as far as that goes, you know, it's kind of hard to be proactive, you know, unless you're trying to go political campaign and vote and lobbying route, you know. You're gonna have to put that money out there if you want people to, you know, put what you want on the ballot. Yeah, I don't know where Buck went. Buck hit a dab and fell out of there.
Hey, but I got a question though, right? S14, man. S14 back in the building, man. Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, I got a question, chat, right? Or whoever, right? Who is this, man? Look, my shit jumping like Jehoshaphat, y'all. Hold up.
Going hard. Salute.
What up?
Salute.
I had a good combo going on there. I've been listening. What up, Buck? What up? Hey, man, I just wanted to say I feel Buck's compassion, man.
You got the floor. You got the floor, brother.
Now, I was like, I'm with Buck 100% on fighting for the shit that they do. The only reason they doing it because, nobody's fighting back. This game used to be, like you said, I heard people talking about the Madison Square Garden, all that shit. All that's true. But what happened is, and I'm just being real about it. Brothers caused the game to change. And when that happened, the laws changed. And it's still changing. They don't want us to buy even the medicine to take care of the dogs no more.
Oh yeah, Kramer said I'm getting a sandwich. Huh? Now I was on a call, man. You know how we do this? Hey, this dog shit don't stop just because we podcasting, and the dog shit don't stop, y'all. It don't. You know what I'm saying? Got phone jumping out the gym. Yes, sir. Trap, we in here. Salute to you, going hard, man. Good salute to you. Glad you could pop up and fuck with us.
Well, I'm always gonna be popping up. I ain't never stopped popping up. I just, stayed out the way. But the conversation was at a point, and then I heard your compassion, bro. And people don't understand what that shit feel like until it happened to you. I've been there. I felt that, man. And I heard you, man. I kind of felt for you because, when it comes down to having to make that decision, man, that 20, 30 years is a motherfucker, man.
Man.
They don't understand. And then they take your family, the shit that you love. And hey, man, and almost like you just subject to whatever they want to do to you. Right. Kill your shit, tell lies, and you're subject to be facing 20, 30 years if you even attempt to fight them back.
Right, exactly.
Y'all don't understand, man. That could happen to any one of y'all. But you have the right to own these damn dogs. And if you don't start fighting, and I'm saying that because y'all hear me say it all the time, business is really the key. Hell, they got PETA running around here doing what they do. Peter is ran on a non-profit organization that is actually being funded by the people. So what the man was saying was the truth. But a corporation take a group of people. It's an entity that really is a person, but a group of people represent that person. I run 3 corporations, man. And let me tell you something. The laws don't change from my little small corporation to all the way up to the Googles and the Amazons. We all fall under the same letter. The laws don't change for the little guy. He can operate under the same conditions that they do. But we don't use it that way. I mean, I use it that way because, hey, limited liability corporations that means you got a group of people and they all have to agree. So if one go down, everybody got to accept the responsibility of one person fucking up. When I'm head of a corporation, I sit as the chairman of the board. I'm the CEO. I make all the decisions. But when you get in a group of people, that conglomerate of people, you can attack from different ways because as a corporation in business, you're not subject to just sticking around in your state. Peter don't stick around in one state. You know, those are a group of people that done came together and they get the community to come together and bash a person. We're going to go out there and we're going to go after Buck City. And that's what they did. But look what part of the country he in. Come on now. Let's don't play dumb about the part of the country he in. Will that shit have really worked down here in the South? Man, I don't think so because they had us all on the news, but you ain't have Peter out there at our goddamn courtroom. You had the news people, but we didn't have to deal with the shit that man dealt with. That man went 18 months without charges, but they took his dogs. He should have had a group of people standing behind him because it took a group of people to get that man charged. Y'all don't see that? He told you his story. You hear his compassion because he felt like he was in a no-win situation and didn't nobody step up. But then if you look at him, he's trying to show a better way. He put this podcast back out here and he's trying to show y'all the better way. I'm only going to talk about our way. Because our way, we was doing all the dumb shit that y'all talking about when it came down to the journal. Everybody was doing it. But I can be the first one to tell you, because of the law, and let me repeat myself, the law protected me from that journal being used against me.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, big homie. How old are you, big homie?
I'm 62 years old. It's fitting to be 63 in June.
Oh, okay. What part of geographics you from?
I'm actually from Ohio, but I live here in Florida.
Okay. So was y'all getting busy from what are you an experienced dog man?
Am I what?
Is you experienced? Are you an experienced dog man? Is you an experienced dog man being a 62-year-old man?
Ask the chat. If you don't know who Going Hard is, then maybe you need to check out my videos.
Yeah, he's experienced.
No. Hold up. I know who you is. I'm asking you a question though, bro. I'm not. It's not an ego thing, bro. It's not an ego. It's not an ego thing, big bro.
No. When you say
hey, look.
Hold on.
I learned from you, big bro. I learned from you, but it's not. Okay. I'm asking you a certain question though, big home.
Experience. What you mean? What is? Look. Get me to understand what you mean by experience.
It's a yes or a no question, big dog.
I refuse to answer that because I'm not experienced because there's so many people better than I am. I know I'm just a badass motherfucker about what I do.
My nigga. All right, so answer the question. Is you an experienced dog man? Yes or no? Because you're a big homie at this point, right?
Experience? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what would be your advice to us younger dog men that look up to the older dog man, right? Because
I tell you all the time.
you 62, right? So talk to a nigga, I don't know, 32 or 22. What would be the best aim to combat what we going through? Because it's been going on since your time. I look up to people your age and above, right? So what is the best thing we should do 2024 moving forward, man?
Turn them cameras on. Don't let them on your yard. Understand your laws and fight for your damn right.
Now, would you say y'all fought for y'all rights in your time, big homie?
Bruh, I didn't face the trial. I was in Buck City situation. I took it to trial, facing 20 to 30.
Because it seems that, yeah, you did. Okay. Now, but how can we combat the situation? How, you say turn them cameras on. I'm a big proponent of the cameras, right? Turn them cameras on. But what else can we do in terms of I'm not and we I ain't you a level headed dude. The other nigga, you know what I'm saying, was talking about some other shit. Buddha. Can you explain to that nigga that Buddha won't help us in this situation?
Well, I wasn't on the Buddha thing. I was actually on the corporation thing and what the man said about the nonprofit organization and what it actually takes to get these people to understand and hear your voice when it comes down to these dogs.
Right.
I felt that he was correct. I speak every time y'all hear me speak, you hear me talk about business. Because I think the business part of this is not just looking at it as people who have dogs, but people who love these dogs and willing to fight for these dogs. And it's a certain way you got to fight because the law is not equal.
Right. So how can we combat that? Because I'm thinking,
it's the same law.
Can we set up some sort of a situation where we can catch these motherfuckers red-handed, sort of like an entrapment type of thing? Because I believe it's entrapment at this point.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
anytime you're dealing with a case, remember now they have taken a dog situation and made it a federal offense and have tied the RICO law to that. Now, if you listen to how they actually are operating, the only way you're going to entrap them is to fight them with the same law that they're using against you. See, one man can't fight the government. Buck could tell you that. Anybody in this room that's old enough should know that. But what a group of men can do can make change. And they don't take a bunch of arguing and back you. See, one man can't fight the government. Buck could tell you that. Anybody in this room that's old enough should know that. But what a group of men can do can make change. And they don't take a bunch of arguing and back and forth. It's all about you got to be on the same path. And it don't make sense for me to sit here and try to tell people how to take care of your business, because any business is going to consist of people knowing what the hell they're doing and willing to put in the work to understand what they're doing.
Okay, big homie. No. Hey, RK. Nah, hey, Itchy, big homie. Nah, I ain't no lawyer, right? I've been on the business end of that situation. Them people can concoct some situations. So I speak they vernacular. That's it. You see what I'm saying?
I already know
it come from pain. Anything. It's pain and bullshit. Going through pain and bullshit where you learn the you know what I'm saying, the vernacular. But once you understand that, then it's not about being a lawyer. It's just about defending yourself. You know what I'm saying, in a proper light. So to speak.
So you completely agree to be able to fight them. You have to fight them with the same thing that they're beating you up with, and that's the law.
Exactly. I mean, no. It's about defending yourself with
Bruh,
proper
bruh,
evidence in reference to,
bruh.
because the shit that they swept y'all niggas up back in the day with, they're trying to sweep us up with the same bullshit. You see
But
what I'm
bruh,
saying? So
I'm
you got to
trying to
look at
tell
it.
you.
No.
But
Nah,
see, you can't tell
nah.
me that because I won. And I didn't have a lawyer. So it's easy for you to say what you're saying, but see, you ain't never been in that situation to understand what you're trying to tell me. I know what it took. Facing 20 to 30 years. The plea bargain was 20.
What, feds?
No, the state, the feds just came into the
Okay,
picture.
state. You from Ohio? State of Ohio, y'all
No,
do
this
it.
happened in Florida.
Listen, bro. You
This happened
6
in
hours.
Florida.
You 6 hours away from me, bro.
You know,
Listen,
I'm in Florida. That case happened here in Florida.
they do that down there too, B. But what I'm explaining is, you being 62, you 62. So if what can we defend ourselves with that we arm ourselves with? Because this is tyranny. They swept you niggas up back in the day. They swept you niggas up. So what can we do? Because they trying to railroad niggas like myself. Well, they were trying to railroad me and other people alike. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say 40, and that's because you know what I'm saying. I'm much, but 40, 45 and down. We are the future. So what can you tell us that can let us know to go in the right direction? Because you niggas got swept up. You see what I'm saying? We not trying to get swept up. They trying to sweep us up. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Bro, if they were sweeping what they did as individuals, and I'm saying this to you to fix that one part that you keep saying, they swept us up. No, they doing y'all the same way they did us. Same way they did Buck. Buck is, to me, part of the new school because, hell, his shit just happened he just gets
Listen,
out of his
if you 40,
situation.
if you in your 40, I'm not in my 40s, but if you in your early 40s and down, you are definitely part. And I'm speaking for them that basically are our older brothers from that early generation. They were showing us in 98, 99, 2000 when we was babies. And 10, 11, 12 coming up behind them. So I kind of put them in my generation because I'm behind them, right? So that's why I say 45 down to 35, even though we're down to the youngest, 20, 25, 28 and down. You see what I'm saying? So
okay. So you gotta understand what I'm saying.
we asking because, like you say, it's about turning the law on itself. So we asking, can being as though y'all got swept up, can y'all basically be the cannon fodder? Not necessarily cannon fodder, but can y'all niggas be the fuel that we need, because we need dollars and necessarily to pump us, to fuel us in a certain direction. Can you speak for the old heads on that situation? Go ahead. We talking like we in the yard or we in the barbershop, wherever the fuck we at. Go ahead.
First thing you got to do, and I'm talking to you just straight up. You got to be able to understand what the fuck I'm saying. And in order to do that, you got to close your mouth and open your ears and start using your mind. Age don't have shit to do with this. It's about when they come at you, they coming at as an individual. They picking you off
Exactly,
one by
but
one.
you don't have 30 years. You don't have 30 years. You don't have 10 years. You don't. If they know 10 years at you gonna cop. So let's talk real science.
Hold on.
Let's
What you
talk
mean?
real.
Hold on.
Let's talk real science.
Whoa. What you just say? What you just say? Repeat that again so I can understand you clearly when you said I don't have. I didn't have 30 years to give them back then. I didn't have 30 years to give them then. So why do you think I would change?
If they throw 10 years at you right now,
they could throw 30 years at me right now. You think I'm gonna do it any different than what I did the first time?
Right now?
Right now. If they threw 30 years at me right now, why the fuck would I change? And I done beat them once. Why would I change?
No. Let's talk. Let's speak science. Oh, come
Bro,
on, stop it.
I ain't got time for no goddamn science. I'm talking about reality. Fuck the science.
This is reality, big bro.
Okay, then let's get back to what reality is. What make you think that I would change anything? Knowing I done beat them once, I'll beat their ass again. Because I'm not afraid. I'm not scared to fight for my fucking right.
Respect, big dog.
You ain't gonna change that way of thinking of for me. That's my thinking. That's who I am. That's what I'm trying to tell you, young motherfuckers. Can't be afraid of that 10 and 20 and 30 when you know you fucking right. And how you gonna do that if you don't know shit? How you gonna do that if you don't know shit?
Hey, Boo Woods, you a rat, boy. You better watch your fucking mouth.
But let me get back to what I was saying, because I mean, again, you gotta still hear me out and understand everything I'm trying to tell you. And the only way you're gonna be able to understand and hear, you gotta just shut your mouth and listen. And this ain't about no damn science. This is about me trying to give you some information that might help you and understand where my direction is going when I say the things that I'm saying.
Hey, get that
Don't
nigga
let
Boo
one
Woods out of here.
individual
He's a whore.
don't put it off on one individual to fight. When just think if you had 10 of me, 20 of me, 100 of me fighting for these damn dogs, all on the same cause. You go and take somebody's yard. What is the evidence? What y'all trying to stand on? See, that same concept got Buck City charged after 18 months.
No. Now you sound, oh, hey, chill out. Listen, we're not talking about nobody's cases. We're talking about the overall
what do you think I'm
good.
talking about?
Wait, big dog. We're talking about the overall good of the dog,
Bro,
man.
you think you need to tell me what we talking about like I don't know this? Like I'm stupid. Do you really think you need to tell me what we talk about like I'm stupid? I know what I'm talking about. The thing is, do you understand what I'm saying? See, the understanding part,
big home.
The reason you don't understand because you can't understand because you're telling me about what we ain't talking about. Maybe you need to do what I asked you to do. Stop back and close your mouth and just listen for a minute. You might learn something. I don't need you to keep interrupting me. I need you to stop and listen. And if you have a question, you stop and answer. You ask me, and I'll answer it for you. But I can't say what I'm trying to say when you taking me on somewhere I don't need to be going.
Where you going there, big home?
Because I ain't trying to talk about science.
F14. You ever lost dogs, homie? You ever had people come to you? You ever lost dogs?
Say it again, big dog.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, big home.
Have you ever lost dogs, bro, in the bus?
I lost dogs, yeah.
Okay.
Did you fight for him?
Time out. Who is saying that, and what is that? What is your angle, big homie?
I want to know, did you fight for him?
Nah, big bro, I ain't talking. With all due respect, I wasn't talking to you, big dog. I was talking to the person that
I heard the question he asked you, and you said, "Yeah, you done lost dogs."
Yeah.
I heard.
So what do you?
Now I'm asking you again. Did you fight for him?
What you mean by that? And what type of capacity, sir?
Did they take your dogs? Did the people take your dogs, bro?
I've had situations. Why? Did people take your dog, sir?
Yes, they did.
It's relevant to the conversation, because if you've never lost dogs, you on a panel with people that lost dogs. So
can I ask you a question, one crew? When you lost dogs yourself, correct?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. So what made you ask me? What made you ask me that angle? What made you come at me at that angle, sir?
Because of the panel.
Where you from? Hold on, big homie. Where you from, though? Where you from? Huh?
I asked you because of the panel that you sitting on.
No. No. With all due respect, where you from, big homie?
You gotta slow down, homie. You gotta slow down.
No. With all due respect, well, how come we don't slow down? We move fast. We speed up. So my thing is this, sir. Where are you from, sir? Who addressing me right now? One crew. Where you from, sir?
Respect.
No. Champ. Big dog. Big homie. Where you from, bro?
I'm trying to control the narrative, homie. You trying to
I'm not
control
trying to control the narrative, sir. I'm just trying to. I'm asking you a question, bro. That's it.
I just told you they beat it, bro. And you asking them about what they would do. You know what they would do, bro. Go look at the record.
Who are you?
They asking in the chat, who are you?
No. Who are you, bro? I'm a young nigga trying to come up. Who are you?
I'm a young nigga that listen to older niggas when they speak and don't interrupt them.
I think you a young nigga. I think you a young nigga that need to shut the fuck up. Feel what I'm saying? But big dog, back to you. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. That's it, big dog. This is a research and anatomy thing for me, homie. So go ahead and chill out with all the hey, chill out with all the tough guy shit, one crew, because maybe you can learn something. So you might as well shut the fuck up and stop dick out your mouth and stop dick, boy.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck a man would do when it's already been done? It's already done, bro. The man already went to court and beat it. So why you asking him what the fuck he would do when he already?
How you know? How you know, nigga? How you know, nigga?
It's public record, James.
Oh, you a dick eater. Oh, you was a dick eater. So you goes and research. You was a dick eater, nigga. Go and research some real shit, nigga, and shut your bitch ass
14.
up.
Let me ask you this, man. Anything that you want to know about our case is public record. You want to do some research? Go look for yourself. I ain't just sitting here talking to be talking.
It's only one person in here talking to be talking, bro. We all know who the fuck that is.
S14's 12.
Salute, Buck.
Salute.
Salute.
What's up,
Salute
homie?
to the panel. I don't mean to cut nobody off. It's my first time basically on a panel, a dog talk panel. I think me personally, man, you know what I'm saying? An honor to be here, man, Buck. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mess with the LDBC 78 and all that. I basically just sat here and listened, man. Little S14, yeah, I know they was cooking and all that, man. He had great points, you know what I'm saying, with everything else, but I think he went left. This is my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He kind of all over the place. He seemed like he's argumentative, man. Like, yo, listen to the OGs. Like, listen to the guys that's been doing this for years, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Listen to the brothers that's been doing it for years.
I feel you, big homie. I feel you with all due respect.
Wait. See, you were saying before that you don't cut nobody off, but you consistently cut people off. Just listen to the big bros. They've been doing this. I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? You ask the big bros how old they are. You never said your age. I mean, you said you younger. Listen, that's all it is. These brothers are here for a reason, man. So they teaching the old school knowledge and the new school knowledge that they know. They still learning as well. We learning from them. You like you know what I'm saying? I'm 54 years old. You know what I'm saying? I never really had a real game dog. I had project dogs. I'm from New York City. While you was talking to Imperial, he from the city as well. And you just kept saying something about, oh, you from upstate, but you not. Nah, he told you he was from the city, but he moved upstate. There's a lot.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand the projection.
No, once again, you cut
you feel me?
Off. That's the problem.
When people think New York, we thinking NYC. So we communicate that way. And then unless you say, hey, I'm from Buffalo. If you from Buffalo, a real nigga gonna say, hey, I ain't from New York City. I'm from Buffalo.
He told you.
See what I'm saying?
Ask him where he's from.
What you mean, nigga? I did.
Look.
What do you mean? I asked the nigga where he from. The nigga said New York. Then he talking about Spanish Harlem.
Right,
what the fuck? Then he start talking about fucking upstate. If you from upstate, nigga, say you from Buffalo. A real Buffalo nigga gonna say I'm from Buffalo. I'm from the Rock.
No, but
come on, dog. I'm from the East Coast. I know what's up.
He told you Staten Island. He told you he live in Staten Island. Did you miss that?
This is what I'm trying to say to you. You cut me off in the middle of a fucking, you know what I'm saying? What I was talking about. See, this is exactly what I was saying. You can't, not that like, it's almost like
a certain generation right now, y'all can't sit there and listen long enough to say something. Listen, y'all don't want to learn nothing. Y'all think y'all know everything like it's a reset button. There's no reset button in this motherfucker. All y'all motherfuckers want to do is talk and spew out your shit that I know. Where you learning from?
All due respect, big homie. We learn from
I'm asking you a question, young bro. Where did you learn what you know from?
We learned it from y'all, the progenitors,
Right,
the forefathers. Agreed.
So listen, correct?
Respect.
All right. So why can't you continuously listen, bro? Nobody came at you with disrespect and nothing. The OGs didn't come at you with no disrespect. They was just stating their case and all of that. You know what I'm saying? They put their like I'm saying, they put their experience down and all of that. That's all it was, man. That's all it was. We don't need to turn this into nothing like that. Man, this is Buck's show. This is Buck's channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We here to learn, listen, and teach.
But big dog, I'm asking multitude of questions.
Right,
you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, talk, speak.
Some people say, like this flip-flopping nigga Tony in the chat that say, he say, you know where I'm from, nigga, and what? Put it out there, nigga. What's up? But my thing is this, bro. We here to learn, like you said. I'm here, and like I say, one thing I don't do is knock the progenitors. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking the progenitors. What I'm doing is asking certain questions from a motherfucker that come up in the culture. That's all I'm saying, and comparing notes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
so when you got bitch ass niggas in the chat like Tony with the black flag talking about you ask too many questions, nigga, we here to ask questions. Nigga, you a whore. Get your bitch ass out. See niggas that talk like that, them type of niggas that talk like that, them is niggas that will relay certain information. We here to compare notes and we here to move the culture forward. But when you got bitch ass niggas like that talking that whole shit and in certain situations, let's talk real shit. Fuck the algorithm, nigga. Let's talk some real shit. Let's speak drop some real jewels, man.
Man, I wish we didn't have to talk to each other like this, man. I understand y'all pain and shit.
Listen, when you see that in the chat, you ignore it, family. Know why? Because that's not your concern. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get haters, you're gonna get all these other, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get people saying everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? You focus on the topic. What's the main topic? The benefit of our dogs and our community as dog men, right? I'm not a dog man. You know what I'm saying, per se? I'm not a dog man. I love the fucking breed. I love the breed. You know what I'm saying? I have my backyard fucking, you know what I'm saying, my hood dogs and all that shit.
Hold on, wait. You say you're not a whole way. Time out.
No.
You just said you're not a dog.
Let me finish.
Let him finish. You time out.
Let me finish. I'm not a dog man. I didn't have the dogs that, you know what I'm saying? The brothers, like Buck and them had, and that's why I'm on. That's why I'm in their live. I'm learning about bloodlines and all of that stuff. I had dogs. I'm from the city. You know what I'm saying? We had our neighborhood pit bulls and all that. We fucking banged them out downstairs in the fucking allegedly in the you know what I'm saying, the ramps and the projects and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? I have Malinois too. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm learning. But you know what I'm saying? We sit here and we don't know everything. Buck and them know a lot of shit. And then when you sit here and critique everybody's, you know what I'm saying, shit, like, how old are you, family?
He started shouting at me, and he picked up against.
Hey, go ahead, big dog. We home.
S14. How old are you, family?
What you mean, nigga?
Your age, brother. Come on, man. Why you calling me nigga and all that? Come on, man.
Cause we niggas. Know where I'm from, bro.
I'm calling you brother. How old are you, brother?
Hey, listen, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question. How old are you, bro?
Respect the channel.
I'm from the Ox. Hey, look, bro. I'm from the Ox, bro. We don't give a. We say nigga, bro. So you gonna say you listen? Address me the way I address you, bro. Address me the way I address you, nigga. Hey, look, check this out.
Here we go.
You just said hood dog. You just said hood. What's your name, sir? Where you from, Holmes?
Man, I told you already, man. Where your attention span at?
I'm from the 503. Where you from, Holmes?
I don't know about 503. I don't do area code.
Oh, okay.
Say where you at.
Hey, that ain't no area code. But anyway, back to this. Hey, look, you just said you're 54 years old.
Yeah, and right? You pretty much like young enough to be my child.
Listen, hey, look. You just said you're 54 years old.
Yeah.
And you're not a dog man.
No, I'm not a dog
man. What the fuck? Time out, bro. The niggas I know that's 54, they dog men, bro. So I can't understand what you're saying, Holmes. Let's go ahead and reiterate what you're saying. Reiterate what you're saying, nigga.
Because you missed the message. You know what I mean? You missed the message. You know what I'm saying?
He missed all the messages.
It's about the respect level that you're supposed to have for older dog men. You know what I mean? For the real dog men. And you was pretty much trying to.
Okay, but you're not a dog. You ain't a dog man, big bro.
It doesn't matter.
You ain't a dog man, big bro. So when you become a dog man, then say that then, bro.
Dog man. I'm not a game dog man. I'm not a game dog man, and I'm proud to say it. That's why I'm in these chats, because I love game dogs and I couldn't have them.
Okay, if you ain't a dog man, hey, look, if you ain't a dog man and you get up here, hey, what's your name, bro? What's your name, homie? If you get up here and just say you're 54 and you ain't a dog man, then you're a fucking rat. You need to get the fuck off the panel, bro.
You sound like a rat, S14.
What you need to do is bring that conversation back over here to me. I'm a dog man. Now bring your conversation back on to me.
S14 trying to get people caught up.
Hey. So if that's the case,
bring your conversation back on to me.
Time out, bro.
You know what?
Time out, bro.
Boy, man.
Time out, champ. Hey, I ain't no young boy, champ. Time out, cool your brakes, champ. I ain't no young boy. Hey, listen, bro. If me and you meet up, boy, I'll probably tune you up. Hey, listen, chill out, boy.
That's why you.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, look, man.
Tune you up.
Hey, look. You 54 years old. When I'm saying that a dog man, you should let the dog man speak that's in your age range.
That's the problem.
You should let the dog. Listen, you should let the.
It's politics with you.
It's we politicking. We politicking. We politicking.
Tune me up.
We politicking, bro.
On my motherfucking mental to try to tune you up.
Hey, we politicking, bro.
Young boy, you one of these
we
little crash dummies, man.
My bro, we politicking. Chill out, man. Chill out, man. Cause you chill out, man. Hey, we politicking, big bro. This is what we doing. We comparing notes. We comparing notes.
Stop saying we. Stop saying we. Stop saying we.
Learn something.
Who said that? Okay, well, go ahead. Speak your piece, big bro. Speak your piece, big homie. Stop saying we. Speak it. What I'm missing, big homie.
You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking peace. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking in peace. In peace. I'm not talking about fighting and tuning nobody up, family. That's the difference, man. You know what I mean? We a fucking family. You know what I'm saying? If you were in Buck City's chat and you talking dogs, the way Buck loves his dogs and the way and who he has on the panel, come on, brother. We don't need this shit. All that fighting and come on, man. We talking about the love of the breed. I love the breed. I'm not a dog man. And I ain't gangster. I'm not a gangster, none of that shit. I'm from New York City, yes. Hey, this is where I was born and raised. Just because I'm from New York, I don't praise that gangster shit. But what I'm saying is I love the breed.
Time out once again. See, that's the thing. We not talking about no gangster, bro.
You love the breed?
Brother.
You love the breed, young man?
We're not talking about any gangster shit, brother. You're talking about some gangster shit. See, that's the problem. And that's why you old niggas got swept up. Because y'all keep trying to associate some shit. We are, listen, bro. We're here for lineage. We're here for breeding rights, nigga. We're here for real knowledge. We're not here, nigga, for no fucking bullshit, for no fucking comparison about what bitch ass nigga been on what y'all done. We're talking about nigga, what line you got, nigga? Okay, what line you got, nigga? Where you from, nigga? Let's link up, let's get some fucking money. We ain't talking about no bullshit. We trying to get money and keep these fucking devils off our fucking case, nigga. We not talking about all that stupid shit, nigga. That's the fucking problem, nigga.
You don't know enough to even have that conversation.
Hey, look, my pops, nigga, is 60 something. That nigga used to tell us, nigga, you need to know the difference between chicken shit and chicken salad, nigga.
Chicken shit. Explain it.
What you mean explain, bro? I just explained it.
So I'm
we here for dog. Bro, we here for certain shit, bro. We trying to populate dogs, nigga. We don't give a fuck about who, what gangster this and what gangster that, nigga. Everybody gangsters, nigga. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Who's we?
What you mean? The community, nigga. The dog community.
The dog community?
We don't need you speaking for us. We don't need you to speak for us.
Okay. Hey, look, let's go ahead. Let's chill out, guys. Hey, look, who is that?
Chill out, man. OG.
Hey, Buck. Hey, Buck, get these people, man. For real, on some real
shit. Father age. Dudes on the panel your father age. You know what I mean? That did it.
We ain't even gotta talk to each other like this, bro. We could just talk regular.
Nah, I ain't talking. I'm talking real. You know what I mean? You might need to just calm down, man. Everybody was very respectful, man. On Buck's channel, man. Just be respectful on Buck's show, B. You know what I mean? You talking all this fighting shit like you want to tune me up and all that. Nah, ain't none of that over here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about tuning you up. Ain't none of that, man.
If you're here to listen,
knowledge, B.
If you're here to learn something, and you want to know what we can tell the young people that coming up now, I'm taking it you're supposed to be one of them. There go the problem right there. And I kept,
that,
and I will repeat myself again. If you was to close your mouth long enough and open up your ears and think about what's being said, you could possibly learn something.
Hey, one thing I did learn, all them niggas with wrenches, them niggas dick riders. Hey, that nigga, that nigga in the woods, you a dick eater.
I ain't got a wrench on Buck's show.
Hey, but why don't you just go on down there?
No, why don't you game dog talk with 78 joint with Buck? No.
Why don't you go down there and
you gotta get that wrench, man. Come on, I'm on it.
Hey, Buck, give me a wrench, man. I give you 100, man. Hey, Buck, give me a wrench, man. I give you 100. Let me get these suckers out your motherfucking way. Hey, this is some real shit, man.
Hey, Buck, it don't even matter about my wrench, family.
Hey, don't talk that 100 shit, man. If you ain't gonna throw it over, man. We do big money here, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I don't need a wrench, Buck. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that's the thing. I respect everybody, man. I got a respect level, man. I ain't got no malice. But the thing is when motherfuckers get to talking about all of this other shit. This guy saying he's a 54-year, he's yapping. He's a 54-year-old dog, man. I mean, he's not a dog, man. He's 54, but he's never had a fucking dog. Can you elaborate on that, sir?
Hold on, before you elaborate, let me tell you what you said. You asked me. No, you told me I ain't got 10 or 20 years to give. I'm a tail. You remember that comment?
No, you don't remember. I'm not a dog man.
You remember that comment? Now, if you one is all about respect and shit, and you say you know who I am, what kind of respect is that?
Facts. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said in the chat.
And who sound crazy when you gonna approach me and have that kind of conversation and then turn around and say what you just said? You the one that got the problem.
Listen to the OGs, man.
I'm listening to everything that you're saying, bro. I hear every word that come out your mouth.
And ask questions when you know what I'm saying. You want to know something.
That's right.
These guys on the panel, these guys, And all these brothers us here, they here for a reason. I'm sorry to cut anybody off, but y'all here for a reason. Because y'all love the breed. I love the breed too. I learned so much from y'all guys. I can't have a, you know what I'm saying? I can't have a kennel like I can't have, I'm in New York City. When I was in Pennsylvania, I had a Malinois. I had two. Me and my wife, you know what I mean? That happened, right? I had two Malinois. I had a red dog. You know what I mean? From the hood, the old school dogs. I'm an old, you know what I'm saying? I'm 54. I had one of those dogs for the hood. He was getting busy, and he conflicted with my Malinois. I had to get rid of him. I'm like, oh, he was a bit too much. I didn't know the situation. You know what I'm saying? He came from a game dog stock. I found out later. You know what I'm saying? So I was learning accordingly. That's why I'm on these panels. I love the dogs, period. You know what I'm saying? Homeboy talking about, oh, you ain't got no dog. Nah, so what? I don't have to have any dogs. I love the breed of the fucking American Pit Bull Terrier. I love it. I love them motherfuckers. I love Malinois as well, too. And homeboy goes, you, man, listen, that's why I'm here. I'm learning. I learned so much from Buck. I think I don't even know where I found Buck. It probably was through a 78 just dog shit. Cause I used to be you know what I'm saying, looking through dog shit. Excuse my French and shit, you know what I'm saying, I'm cursing. Zeke was doing that like the documentary thing. I don't know if y'all remember Zeke, whatever, with the documentary and all that. And then I saw 78. I saw 78 years ago. Before boxing. You know what I mean? Buck, no, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I deal with the LDBC with the boxing thing. And I love dogs, man. And you know what I mean? The best breed to me in the world is the American Pit Bull Terrier. Like, you know what I mean? And then my next one is the Malinois. So, you know what I'm saying? So I stay in y'all chats. I like Buck. I was around. I subscribed to Buck before that, you know what I'm saying, that BS happened with him and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And shit happened with, you know what I mean? That shit happened with me as well, too. And I'm glad that Buck is back. Buck is back.
Well, let me explain something, fellas, while I got everybody's attention in the room done cut quiet.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Everybody is in, this is the dog room. Right. We all understand the reason why we over here. Now that we up in here, it take one bad apple to fuck up something that's good.
Mm-hmm.
One. And I'm like this. If you come into my house and I tell you I don't need you to be cutting or I don't need you to be calling me a nigga, you know, I'm asking you in a very polite way.
Correct.
Now you utilize what I said to you and you give me the respect I am due because you in my house and you do as I say.
Correct.
If you do not like that, you get the hell out of my house.
Exit
big
right
homie,
there.
big homie. When in Rome, do as the Romans, bro. Feel what I'm saying? So
who you trying to tell?
If this is
who you trying to tell?
If this is communication, if this is the way we communicate, bro, and I'm with all due respecting you and all that old shit, then come on, man. You got to go ahead and be benevolent, man, and go ahead and accept that being an older dog. You see what I'm saying? So
understand that.
If I'm bringing respect to you, you got to bring respect to me, big homie.
Well, did you see anything I said that was disrespectful to you? Do you hear me say anything that was disrespectful to you? If you didn't understand what I said, and I'm clear, and I told you this earlier, you got to be able to understand what I'm saying to you.
Listen,
and what I said to you, I don't think was disrespectful. Because I would think if it was your house and you asked me to do something, I would think that you would think I would give you respect to do it as long as I'm in your house. That don't have nothing to do with no disrespect. That has a lot to do with, you know, showing some respect by doing as a person asks you to do. There's no conflict there. You either gonna like it or you just leave. What's wrong with that? What's so disrespectful to you that you feel like that?
Agree to this.
I never disagreed with you on any aspect, right? But what I'm saying is you got mad because
what is the purpose of a comment?
Come
You
on, big
time out.
homie.
What is
See
the
what I'm saying?
purpose of a
Let a nigga talk, man.
time out? Time out. You time out. You time out. No. And for once, you time out. Because all I asked you was what was disrespectful to you. I didn't ask for an explanation. I just needed you to tell me where you felt that I wronged you at. That's all. And that takes that just takes a real simple answer because I really feel like I didn't say anything that was disrespectful to you.
Hey, let me get slapping whole N words. Hey, you got the floor, brother. You there?
Who you looking for, Buck?
Oh, he had it there. I was trying to see if he.
Somebody said.
Say less. Say less. Say less. Appreciate everybody that joined the stream today, man. Look, hit that like button, that subscribe button. We still rolling. What you want us to do? We still rolling. We ironing shit out.
Yeah, I'm going nowhere, Buck. I'm going nowhere.
Yeah, nice B, man. Appreciate you for coming through too, my brother. You know, you always been welcome, even before. You know, you always been welcome.
Yeah,
you know?
man. I ain't never, Buck. You know what's crazy? I ain't never speak on anything, man. Like I wanted to. I mean, I don't have no real dialect to, you know what I mean, to add to the conversation. I mean, I speak to the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, it's the questions though. It's all the questions that you got. That's what makes the show better.
Yeah,
if you look at it, if you got somebody up here that don't know nothing, but he asking a whole bunch of questions, that show could be more informative than a bunch of motherfuckers that know it all.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shut up down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you straight up and down. I don't know the bloodlines. I don't know the bloodlines. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in New York City, straight up and down. Type like Imperial. You know what I mean? We from, you know what I'm saying? He from Harlem. I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And we got dogs from people around the way. You know, oh, I got a pit bull. Yeah, well, you know what I mean? We didn't know. That's how probably a lot of people started. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got a dog. We was throwing them off, you know what I'm saying, downstairs on the roof. You know what I mean? Just banging them out, whatever. Allegedly. But, you know, and but this was the 80s. You know what I'm saying? I'm 54, like whom we said, yeah, I took my age. Yeah, I'm 54. And you know what it was, but after a while, you start, you know what I'm saying? When you start learning. I'm in these chats, YouTube. I'm listening to like guys like you, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm just all over the internet, just listening to pitbull talks. I'm like, oh, these are the dogs. These are the dogs. And it's like, oh, I'm very interested. And I said, man, I know for a fact I cannot have one of these over here. Nope, I can't have one.
Sure enough, your whole ass is back.
Word of mother, I can't have one of these dogs over here. Too many fur mommies over here.
Sure enough, man. What's up, bro? Talk to me, man. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Why you want to keep doing this, bro? Dang, man, I just don't get it, man. LD Woods said, Buck City, man, salute, man. Yes, sir. Now we in here, man. Look, it's gonna be a good day, no matter how it starts. You know, the outcome is always the most important thing. You know, so hey, we cooking up, but to say the least, we giving that space so you could just hear Dog Man. Even if we arguing, like shit, them is Dog Man ironing shit out and doing different things. So I wouldn't rather be nowhere else. You know, there ain't no other channel Even if this wasn't my channel, shit, I'm listening. What's happening? Let me get in the chat. Let me call in. Let me say what's up from my side of town. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Everybody feeling more comfortable to tap in. Rather, you want to S14. You know, he ruffled some feathers today. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you guys want me to do, man? Turn it into a goddamn controlled environment and shit. You know, this shit's supposed to be like this. You don't know what's gonna happen when I hit that button. I hit the button that says go live. I don't never know what's gonna happen, and I don't want to know. But when I start knowing, that means that shit's getting watered down. It's getting corny. So we're gonna have these conversations. You guys can ask them questions in the chat. You know, if I catch them, you know, I highlight. I will try to bring them up. There's always some veterans, you know, going hard in the building. There's always somebody here that could answer your questions, or, you know, we can get the conversation started, debates, all that. I don't want to just have arguments, y'all. I want to have debates. I want somebody to debate me on certain breeding practices and different things. You might use this kind of medication for your puppies. I might give that, you know, and then we can have a debate on why, you know, some of the side effects and weigh out some of the pros and cons. We have those conversations too. I don't want people to think that this is just straight up Jerry Springer, even though, hey, I'm here for it. Shit, I'm gonna roll up rather if motherfuckers is arguing or not, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Lionhead in the building. Salute. Hemi James. You know, everybody in the building, man. All the members in the building. You know. Hey, wait, when the new viewers, you guys come to the channel, does it automatically show you the little membership shit or not? I don't know. Because it do when I go to other channels. I don't know. Yes, sir. I dropped that link. I think Carolina Blue. Yes, you know, there go the link.
You book.
You said what?
Yeah, you know, this snacks me. Yo, let me ask you a question. And the panel as well, too. Just a question, because you know what I'm saying? I'm in New York City, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I would like to have me, you know what I'm saying? I have kind of experience, you know what I'm saying? I got experience with dogs. You know what I'm saying? I give a bulldog top breeds and shit, right? What y'all think about the Staffy Bull Terrier? Anybody answer that?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm asking because I'm in here in New York City. I'm in an apartment. You know what I'm saying? I'm separated right now. So, you know what I'm saying? I want a dog. So I know I can't have no, you know what I mean? No dog that want to get at, you know what I'm saying? Any other dog. So I fuck with Staffies. What y'all think about the Staffy Bull Terriers?
They be kind of gamey too sometimes. You can get those. You can get those. They be kind of gamey too sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, if you're trying to just eliminate the factor that they might try to get at another dog or some shit, I don't know, man. That's a hit and a miss. Because you can get some pits that ain't aggressive. You know what I'm saying? They got them.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers are out here, bro. It's a lot of them that are not aggressive. You know, them motherfuckers could walk up to another dog, and if that motherfucker don't bite his head off, he ain't gonna hit the motherfucker's head off.
Right.
You know?
Right. And then when they get going, they gonna get
licking each other and shit. You know?
Yeah. Because I'm over here, because I'm, you know what I mean? I'm in the city. Feel me? I'm in the city, and I'm not a fucking fan of a dog park at all. I never would, you know what I mean? Fuck all that bullshit. And it's like, yo, I'm a dude that like to have dogs jumping and, you know what I'm saying, jumping up trees and all that. You know what I'm saying? When I have my dogs, I have a swinging on, you know what I'm saying, swings. And, you know, the New York City, we limited to a lot of shit. I've been in the projects. So we got to make sure our dogs get our workout. You know what I mean? So we had our dogs, we just, you know what I mean? We come out at night. I come out at night, hit this. Cats all that stupid shit, young shit. You know what I'm saying? Little boy shit. But right now, I want a dog, man. I need a dog because I ride a bike like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ride just like a regular bike. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like a what do you call them bikes? You know what I'm saying? It's a road bike. Nigga, straight pedal bike. I ride a bike. I ride like miles. I ride miles. I mean, if I feel like it. You know what I'm saying? I need a dog to complement my style right now. So, I want to nigga, I want a game dog, but I can't have a game dog. Everybody got their dog off the leash. Oh, on the social? Nah, he ain't social. Nope. So
Shit,
I think
get you a greyhound. Shit,
give me a grab.
the motherfuckers game to me. Shit, the
Nah, nigga gonna
won't
run
stop
right
running.
past me, bro.
Hey, but you'll be on the bike though. Shit, that motherfucker had you on that bike for real.
Yo, but he gonna run right past me. I'm like, yo, where you going? I don't know what. That greyhound will be like, yo, I'm out of here, man. You ain't feeding me right, man. I don't even want to be with you. I'm trying to find somebody else. He gonna run right past me. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? I like little dogs, so like, you know what I mean? Little short stocky that can
Get
hold
you a Patterdale.
Huh?
Get you a Patterdale. A Patterdale.
A Patterdale. Nah, that's like a damn nigga pit bull.
Man, them motherfuckers is the truth, bro.
I'm in New York City, family.
The first time I seen a Patterdale, I was at the airport at LaGuardia Airport, and the nigga came out the airport with a Patterdale. I'm like, damn, that's a Patterdale? The nigga was from New York.
But I'm in the city. It ain't nothing but concrete. That Patterdale can't do nothing here. Like, I mean, I have a
Rats.
Patterdale here. What are you gonna do?
Exterminate some rats.
But, bro, I'm in an apartment, man. I'm up. You know what I'm saying? I just moved out. Like, nah, I mean, I can't. No, that's not a Patterdale. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take my element. I'm gonna hurt the dog. I'm saying I'm gonna hurt the dog. Period. You know what he's supposed to do. I'm known. I wanted a jack, and they damn near just like a Patterdale. Damn not. It's not like a jack. I mean, the jack is like a Patterdale a little bit.
He said, "Get a hooker."
It's a
Hey, he said get a goldfish too. Hey, I'm fucking. Hey, I love this chat, man. Y'all, hey, man.
Undefeated, man. I swear.
Man.
You just sit back looking at the chat. I'd be like, damn, y'all crazy as fuck.
Yeah, it's shit crazy. I ain't even looking at the chat. I got 2 phones over here. I don't give a fuck about what they talk about. But yo, it's a pleasure to be on this motherfucker. Yo, book, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been on your this is the first time I ever got on live.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is facts.
S14, he got the shots fired. Hey, bang, bang, bang.
Word.
S14
and
came
you know what?
through.
Huh?
S14 came through talking cash shit today, boy.
That's why I said, man, hold on, man. I got time out, man. I'm tired of this little nigga talking this shit, man. Listen to the brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? And Buck, you know me. You know what I mean? You don't know me like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But we know the peoples. So, you know what I'm saying? I know you recognize me through, you know, other chats and all that. You know what I'm saying? You can check my page. I ain't got no page. I got 57 subscribers. I ain't nobody, man. But man, I fucks with Buck. I fucks with Buck like a motherfucker. I used to watch all the these channels, dog channels and shit, and that little that fucking broken jaw ass motherfucker, the snitch ass nigga. But I can't fucking delete that, but you know what I'm talking about. That I'm saying bulldog face dude. I can't stand that motherfucker. I called him out. Y'all might know him.
Which
Right.
one?
What's that dude, man?
You can say his name. One thing I don't give a fuck about people getting clout off of that.
All right. So what's his name?
Fuck him. You know, if it's his name. Fuck him.
That dude that with the bulldog guy. What's his name again? The American bulldog. Like he. You know what I'm talking about, Buck. That's why you laughing. That motherfucker, man, with them little cages.
Master of all
There you go.
I hate him with a passion.
Master of all
bullshit.
fuckos. That's
Master of all bullshit. That motherfucker, yo, when I came into the scene, I was looking. Buck, check this out, boy. Yo, I was checking, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking on dog guys. I'm looking on dog things and all that shit, right? And I stumbled up, you know what I'm saying? I stumbled upon his page and that shit. And I was like, yo, all right. But the way he had the system, I'm like, but he always got dogs in those two little cages.
I don't mean to cut you off. You still got that clip of when his ass was on that what show was that he was on?
Kendra G.
Yeah, that shit was fucking, oh my god, bro.
Yo,
Kendra.
Shit crazy. That motherfucker got these two bulldogs and the two. I'm like, yo, hold up, time out. Nah. How you got them dogs in that little ass fucking cage? And they ain't fuck with this motherfucker. He's the fucking Feds. He's the Feds. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Maybe
No. Big homie. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Hey. Nah, my thing is this, right? S14, man, USA, right?
All right, man.
Now, hey, big homie, because I want to ask you a question. And the thing about it is this is my opinion. I don't know people in the chat, you know, a lot of niggas in the chat, they hating on me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the niggas who hating on me, and salute to everybody else, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, my brother, it's not about Buddha. That has nothing to do with a caseload. When it comes to these specific breeds, the people that's carrying the torch, we want to hear from experienced dog man. Notice when my man, I forget his name, when he gets up here. Notice, I ain't talking about. Notice, Imperial, Schoolboy. We want to hear from them in terms of certain situations, because we want to hear about lineage and history from that standpoint.
All right,
that's what we need them for. But we can't sit up here and listen to a nigga that never had a dog, right? Have you had a dog before?
Bro, what are you trying to say? Just speak on your piece, man.
No. Have you had a dog before?
Didn't we go through this before? Yes, I have. I have plenty of dogs.
Because you talking about hood. I heard you refer, and I don't know if that's you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard you speak on hood dogs and alley dogs and shit like that.
You know what? From my recollection, where you from? You from Maryland, somewhere around that region, right?
Yeah.
All right. I have family out there. Did you ever have and you know what? I asked you.
Have you ever had APBT terriers? Have you ever had terriers? Have you ever had a terrier? Have you ever had terrier? We're not talking about hood dogs. We're not talking about coyotes. We ain't talking about wolves. We ain't talking about beagles. We talking about a specific situation.
What do you want to know, young man?
You said, this is what you said. You said that you come from a stop, you get hood dogs and alley dogs, and y'all say, "Oh shit, that's a pit." What, by you being 52? You say you 52. What is a pit? Can you tell us that?
See, you fucking off. You remember I told you I was 54.
Oh, 54. Okay, same situation. What is that though? Because we don't know. I don't know what is a hood dog. I don't know what that is. Can you explain that? Can you explain that lineage and that bloodline?
All right, no, listen. Did you listen to me? If you listen to me entirely, you would know. I never know anything about, and I tell the chat entirely. I never knew anything about a bloodline of a dog. I didn't know. I didn't know. When I come up and I got a bulldog, I mean a pit bull, I just thought it was a pit bull. I didn't know what that dog, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. This is why I'm in these chats, to know the real dog, what dog, I mean, what the real people is about. We had hood dog. It's a lot of dog men pretty much started out like just get a dog. People was breeding bulldogs with terriers and just getting their own little thing and putting them up to whatever they wanted to do. I was one of those guys. I got a dog. Oh, he got a big head. He got this. He got that. Oh, he looking good. I'm putting him up. We did that. 80s. 80s babies. But when we start to get to the real knowledge of these breeds, right? It was whole shit. There's a big, you know what I mean? These dogs that we had, they could have came from bloodlines of those, you know what I mean, the original dogs, but we didn't know. We was naive. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of us out here like that. Then some people like Buck and his peoples and all that, they got into, oh, they know the real.
Hey,
Wait. I didn't do
hey,
no
Tony with the black flag, you a fucking whore, dog. Look at this nigga. Everybody in the chat, look at this nigga comment. Who comments like that on another man? You a whore, boy.
Stop.
But go ahead, big dog. But go ahead, big dog. Go ahead, big dog.
Fuck the chat. Fuck the chat. Fuck the chat. And it's like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm from New York, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no land here. We got fucking concrete. It's concrete here in New York. It's all concrete in New York City. We had dogs. We was betting allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Like boxing. You want to fight? Put the gloves on. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to beat you up really like that because my uncle's going to hurt you. Put the gloves on. You know what I'm saying? That part. So, you know what I mean? Downstairs, it was always some type of fucking gambling wherever you at in the hood. I'm from New York City. Like, when you was talking to the older brother, right? He got, you know what I'm saying, Imperial, right? I watch his page. You know what I'm saying? He got red dogs, big red dogs. You know what I'm saying?
No. He got mad because I said he got mad. He got angry and upset because, and he's still on the panel. He said he's still on the panel. He got mad and upset because I said he don't have 30 years to get him peoples, in which he don't. He don't have 10 years to give them. So I said let's talk about the science of it.
All right, young man. But listen, Imperial, right? I watch his page. Do you know his page?
Nah.
Okay, all right. You know what? When I watch his page, I'm saying he has.
But I still gave him his props, and I don't even know him. But go ahead.
All right, and you know what? If we on this page, if we on Buck's page, right? You gotta give people their props. Like, I mean, just period. Like, we can't be sitting here, going crazy on Buck's page. Get disrespectful. you know what I'm saying, what's happening, we gonna fight. Like, no, this ain't that page for that, B.
Nah, homie.
Wait,
Big dog. Hey, Slim said, listen, Slim, hey, listen, Slim said, dude said, oh, there's some gangster shit. I said, this is not about gangster shit. This is not, we here for dog shit, bruh.
All right.
So what are you talking about?
No, I'm telling you this.
If we here for dogs, bro, why you cussing everybody out?
No,
bro?
you told me, family, you would get at me.
Hold on, who's
talking to you
ain't
about?
nobody, I ain't cussing nobody out, big dog. Who is that though?
Young man.
State yourself.
Young man, you told me you'll get at me. And I'm like, nah, I ain't with none of that. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about me and you. You told me you'd get at me. And I'm like, come on, brother, this is a dog talk. I would never try to get at you. That's what we talking about. We talking about the dogs. And we brothers in arms. We supposed to be, right? Brothers of arms with the dogs. And you have a learning, you know what I'm saying? You learning, bro. Learn. I'm learning. I'm 54 and I'm still learning, family. I don't give a fuck. And you said, oh, you 54. Man, listen. I had Malinois.
I didn't say that, and I said you 54. I said you haven't had a dog before at 54. You said that you basically was dealing with hood. You said you was dealing with hood dogs. I'm trying to explain what is a hood dog. It could be some new shit. You see what I'm saying?
For the hood, no. I mean, a hood dog. My hood dog was basically, I'm in projects in New York City. You know what I'm saying? It's not a country dog. I know a difference between a country dog and a city dog. A city dog is in the apartment. You know what I'm saying? He can come from a country dog, but he's getting walked. I'm walking my dog. I mean, a country dog gonna be walked too, but it's different, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't get a dog from I'm saying I can't get a dog from, well, I can't get a game dog here in New York City. Me personally, because my attitude, I'm New York, right? And I just sometimes I was I'm gonna get my daughter to get something. I want my daughter to get something. This is who I am as a person too. But it's no wildlife here in New York City. It's no wildlife that like, yo, let your dog go get that fucking.
Anybody want to know how my dog's bred, man? Get at me, man. Tap in with me, man.
Yeah. Look. This is good fucking dialect. You know what I'm saying? This is good dialogue. Feel me? I can't get a dog that wants to get anything on four legs here in New York City. I can't. Because you got fur babies, fur mommies, all that bullshit. I can't. I have to get the dog that's going to make sure that he will take care of himself. If a dog pounce on him, going to get busy. That's why I like the Stocky Bulls. They're a little bit less than the Pip. They come from the same regiment. You know what I'm saying? They're all bulldogs to a degree, but they are cool people. Like, you know what I mean? Cool dogs. Like, but they get busy if you fuck with me, I'm fuck with you. That's
okay,
me.
what kind of dog you got? What kind of dog you got, big
I don't
dog?
have a dog right now. I just got my new apartment right now. I have Malinois, folks. You feel me? My last dog I had was a Malinois. You know what a Malinois is?
Yeah, Jai. Like I'm here.
Yeah, brother. You know what a Malinois is?
Yeah, man. I think we all know what a Malinois is, bro.
I'm asking you what a Malinois is. I don't. I don't care about nobody else. I'm talking to you.
What is a Malinois, bro?
No, actually, do you know what a Malinois is?
I'm asking you, what is a Malinois? I don't know.
You said
I don't
yes.
own.
All right, listen.
No I don't own I don't own a Malinois, bro. What is a? I'm asking you. I'm asking you what is a? You a Malinois expert? I'm asking you what is a Malinois, bro? That's
All
it.
right, brother. No problem. A Malinois, that's some Belgian shepherds. The Belgian Malinois, they are the skinny police dogs. You think they're German shepherds? They're not. The skinny police dogs, the military dogs, them skinny ones, the military stopped doing German shepherds. They bought.
Hey, look, we here, but we're specifically here for a certain breed, right? I get the Malinois. I'm pretty sure we all know what the Malinois is.
Yeah,
but you said it was a what? It was a what dog? A police dog?
Yeah, because listen, the military dogs use them. No, what? The military use the Belgian Malinois. The Belgian Malinois apprehend. The skinny shepherd dogs that you see grabbing people, I had 2 of those. They're very high drive dogs as well. My first dog is the Pit Bull Terrier, and then the second dog that I love is the Belgian Malinois. They can do everything the Pit Bull Terrier can do physically.
Hold on, big bro.
Wait,
chill out. No, because you said that you had hood dogs. Now you saying you had a Pit Bull Terrier.
Yes, remember my age. I'm 54. I had dogs in the projects. I didn't have no land.
What kind of dogs though? You said you talking about Belgian Malinois, big bro. You talking about hood dogs. Now you saying you had an ABPT. So when did you have an ABPT, big homie?
I don't think I had a red dog. I'm talking to you 100%. I had a red dog. I had a red pit. I'm saying I had a red dog. I call a red dog. I don't call them. If I get a red dog, I don't call them a American Pit Bull Terrier. All I say is a red dog.
See, and this is why. See, this is what. See, yo, hey, yo. Nah. See, because we need to go ahead. Because see, right now you need to go ahead and stop lying. Hey, look.
I ain't lying about nothing. What the fuck you talking about, man? I was young. Do you understand what I'm talking about? When I was young, we was outside. Putting your dog next to mine and had them downstairs. We was young. I'm in the hood. Listen to me, young blood. I'm from New York City. We don't have no land. We don't have nothing. We just, you want to fight your dog, allegedly, put your dog downstairs in the basement. Let's go. That's how
I'm going to the house, get drunk, like buddy.
I have no fucking clue. I have a clue. That's why I'm on these chats. We have a clue. We did our thing. But these dudes did it on a different level than I did it. I'm learning. I'm 54. I'm learning from that's younger than me.
So big homie, is you learning right now? If you learning right now, right? Then that means that means we not talking about hood dogs and alley dogs and things of this nature. We talking about a consortium of a certain situation. We not really talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We want some other shit, big homie. Like you talking about some mystical, magical shit. We trying to tap into real life, big homie.
Right. Listen to the at first off, listen to the big bros that's talking, that has the panel, that has the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like these guys, Buck is younger than me. He knows way more than me. way more than me. He knows way more than me. That's why I'm in this chat. Age ain't got nothing to do with it. Age has nothing to do with it. It's learning what you love. You love these dogs, bro? Listen to these guys right here in these chats. Listen to these guys in these chats. No, like on the panel. I'm gonna say, listen to the guys on the panel. It's like, I ain't no shit. I was a hood dude. Yeah, I'm Brooklyn. Got a pit bull, thinking it's a pit bull. So many of us did that. Big head, big bulldog looking, fight him, you know what I mean? Throw him in the alley. Nah, I was misinformed. I listened to Buckingham. I'm like, wow, I was misinformed. And I don't have a dog today. It's because, I don't have a dog because of that. It's because, I don't have no more dogs. My malice, I put my malice, they had to go down. And I stay on these dog talks because I love the breed. And I love what fucking Buck is talking about and his people's just talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to have a dog, family. I'm learning. Maybe I get another dog. Maybe I won't. But just say if somebody else wants to get a dog, that's not on Buck's channel or don't listen to I can relate the same message that Buck is talking and his panel is talking to somebody else. We relaying the message, man. We relaying the message. That's what it's, man, that's what it's about. Each one teach one. One hand wash the face. You know what I'm saying? Both hands, one hand wash the shovel, both hands wash the face. That's all it's about, man. That's it. Buck here and he back. Let's support him. Let's not be one of like, we here for a great purpose, man. For the same goal.
You guys heard that, man. Come on, man. Snacks B, man. Salute. Hey, look, bro. We back. We back, man. Look, hit that like button, subscribe. You know we gotta still wake and bake, man. Even though this joint been going on all night, let's wake and bake then. Shit, you know, you ain't saying nothing but a word, brother. You ain't saying nothing but a word. You dig? It's still sucker free. You know, it's still sucker free, bro. This is what we do, man. Sucker free. Everything is sucker free. You know, there's been a lot of suckers on YouTube. They want to play these stream games. They want to play stream games. So hey, fuck it. Let's get the Buck City Network. You know, we're gonna have more streams more often. We're gonna be doubling back, doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, until they start copying, then we're gonna do something else. You know, that's what they do. These motherfuckers wanna copy Buck City. You know, that's what they do, man. So we're gonna get it, man. Salute all the new people in the building. I see new people. Salute everybody. You know, the usual suspects: Melvin Brown, John Kramer, Dickie Foster. Let me see. We got a membership. The HED Pyro. Salute to you, brother. It'll be some giveaways, and don't worry. You did appreciate the contribution to the channel. You know what I'm saying? We getting it in. Wayne Milne in the building. Salute, brother. Always supporting. You know how we do, man. Sucker free, man. Let me see. I've seen a couple new heads. Welch World Vlogs. Salute, brother. Snowman, salute. One crew. Let me see. Paul Harris. MK Knitfit. 12782. Salute, brother. Cold Mountain Bulldogs in the building. Salute, brother. You know what I'm saying? Robo. Salute, brother. DMV. Salute, my brother. Glad you could come in. You know what I'm saying? Check out the channel. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we ran up a few subs last night. Motherfuckers must have been popping up in the middle of the night that don't normally fuck with Buck City. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I checked the thing, man. We ran up a little bit of subs last night. So, hey, you know, it's all good, man. Salute everybody that is in the building right now. You know, everybody that been tapping in, you know what I'm saying? We definitely got to make it a enjoyable experience for everybody. You know, we streaming, we here, so you ain't got to worry. You know, this could be your second channel. This could be your third channel, you know, but one thing you do know is that we going in, we're going to be up. We're going to be having content, you know, all day in, day out, you know, content after content after content. It's not going to stop. You know, I just don't think it's to our advantage to stop something that we started, and it's so great. And we see, man, it's just, oh man, I can't believe what I started. Started it, man. Fuck. You know, this shit is crazy. Let me see who else in the building. D West in the building. Salute, brother. 4-Man Reckless in the building. William Webster in the building. Salute. Salute, brother. See you. More Keith in the building. You know. Small World 803 in the building. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get that shit in. Let's get it in. Bang that button. If you haven't already, bang that button. Bang that button, damn it. Let's see who else is in here. Future Kennels in the building. Salute, brother. See you. DZ in the building. Salute. I like to see them new faces, man. Salute, man. William Torres. Salute, brother. Tough times. Hey, you know, it'd be some tough times, bruh. You know. S14 USA in the building. The Long Way in the building. Boss Dog Kennels in the building. See, when we leave that up like that, it really does get more people, you know. Shit, I was asleep, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we put that stream on. That's what they want to do. They want to start going up while we go up. So fuck it. Go up while we go up. You know, they want to go up while we go up. It been a couple motherfuckers doing that. You know, it's like, oh shit, Buck's going live. Let me go live. Okay, that's fine. Well, when you struggle streaming motherfuckers, because that's what you guys are, struggle streamers. You know, you're struggling to stream, you know, that's what it is. You're copying motherfuckers. These panels and shit, you know, you're copying, you know, let's be honest. You're not giving credit where credit is due, you know, and you're copying motherfuckers. You know, we started this shit. Don't forget that, you know, as long as you motherfuckers don't forget that, then everything will be fine. You dig? Bill Bixler in the building. Salute, brother. FD81 in the building. Salute. El Ordo. Salute. Imperial Flame Kennels in the building. Salute. Mike Lee in the building. Salute. Pit 07 Dog in the building. Salute, brother. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a lot of heads. A lot of heads. Arrowhead, I see you. Arrowhead. You know. What we smoking on, man? What we smoking? What you? Well, just because I don't smoke no more, huh? You guys don't smoke no more? What we blowing? Let me grab my little snack. Morning time. Look like it's gonna be a nice day today. You know, sun coming out. Look like it. You know, that's what it looked like. I don't know. We got to see. But it looked like it's gonna be nice. It's a good outlook about it. Good outlook about it. Let's revamp, man. Let's revamp. Let's revamp this thing. Let me see. I might need some. I might need some of this, man, because I've been down. I've been down, bro. I've been down. Nah, I think I feel like this one.
Make your girlfriend like me, then I make her give me all her paper. Make your bitch hit the dab, then I get her high on vapors. I be so in love with Swisher Sweets, I can never use papers. I don't really like smoking backwards, pass that to my neighbor. When I'm with your bitch, I tell her I could take her hella far. To the stars, trip to Mars, pick her up in foreign cars. Paparazzi's taking pictures, thinking you're a movie star. I got money, I got pull, I could take you hella far. I need all my money before I ranch dip. I be checking traps like I check her transcript. Is she gon' sell her or she gon' damn strip? Get that money, flip that shit like gymnastics. Yeah. I did it before I hit the road, yeah. Before I want you, I thought you should know, yeah. Low 16, I need a 304, yeah. That's ready to go, yeah. I took trap before a nigga go, yeah. That's when I be on the road, yeah. Hustle no more, yeah. I need to get some more, yeah. Tell me how you doing. It's money on the minds. What's money that we're pursuing? If you take some time out, we can put some time in. You see my big ring, baby girl, don't I be shining? I see it in loves, canary yellow diamonds. We can shine together, baby girl, we can be mine. Spaghetti strap dresses to compliment paralysis. Money is the motive, so everything else irrelevant. Since I met you, I've been feeling real cocky. You my other half, so tell me who finna stop me. Make me see I'm a Gucci, I keep it skating like hockey. You know what it is, I really be trapped. Yeah. I did it before I hit the road, yeah. Before I want you, I thought you should know, yeah. Low 16, I need a 304, yeah. That's ready to go, yeah. I took trap before a nigga go, yeah. That's when I be on the road, yeah. That's too much, I don't wanna hustle no more, yeah. I need to get some more, yeah. Take a ride with me, cause girl, you my rider, now we help me plan a robbery. And you know I love a bitch that got some time for me, some time and some money for me. So come and ride with me, cause girl, I got more sauce than pizza, and I always keep my pinky up. Yo, BD know he a lame, and the county he PC'd up. And I always keep that stick, if he want it, he can get bucked. I ain't never gave a fuck, I ain't never gave a fuck. And knock your bitch and make her run it If you pop a pimpin' at a bitch and turn it up. Pop the bitch and turn it up. Before I hit the road, If I want you, I thought you should know, Roll 16, I need a 304, You said that's ready to go, I took track before a nigga go, I took tracks when I be on the road, These bitches think it's a motherfucking shit. I don't wanna hustle no more. My EA Sports, bitch.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. What's up? What's up? You know how we do, man. Merino packs. That's what we smoking today. You know, I'm gonna talk about this issue, and then I'm gonna dead it because at the end of the day, I think I proved my point about how this community is. You know, we go through this. I get up here, I try to beat the dead horse. You know, I try to do all of this shit, you know, to try to educate y'all on the rules of engagement and you know how you conduct yourself on here and just everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got motherfuckers just fraudulent doing shit, you know, and just not standing on they swivel, man. Dudes not catching fades. I thought at least it's the summertime. I at least thought that it would be at least a fade or two going down. You know what I'm saying? And look, it ain't all about fighting and violence. And yeah, we need to be this, we need to be that, but we need to not be grown men talking shit about each other, not being able to you know, call in and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you know, morning time, man. Morning time. You know, so I mean, you know, and so because it's kind of corny to me. It's getting boring. You know, at first, I'm not gonna lie, you know, going back and forth and shit, you know, that, you know, even though, you know, it was like some bullshit, but it, you know, it's kind of, you know, it's fun. It's like fuck it. But now that I see dudes really don't see any wrongdoing, you know, it's like, okay, well, yeah, you're kind of by yourself, but you know, yeah, this guy does this shit, but yeah, now we still love him. We still, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't no, you know, if a motherfucker love a channel that much, you want to support a motherfucker that much, you know, that runs around and snitches on motherfuckers, you know, well, hey, I'm not gonna step up, you know, when motherfuckers they do you, when they throw you under the bus. I ain't supporting, bro. I'm not gonna come back because that's what I did. You know, I spent the block and shit, you know, and I'm banging on rats. You know, this is what I do. You know, they tell on y'all, throw 20, 30 motherfuckers on the news. You know, here come Buck City, just so I can give you guys a small dose, you know, so you could get a little victory. You know, you could hear me go at him, jump on his head, clown him. You know what I'm saying? But I see in the midst of all that, nothing has it hasn't accomplished anything. Yeah, there might be a couple other people that were squares that, you know, they're not going to snitch anymore, or they're not going to, you know, they understand, you know, that this is snitch behavior. They understand. But for every one person that understands, we got 30, 40 people that support. You know, being real means nothing anymore. And I thought that was just what it was in society, in that, you know, we got this different world, you know, this APBT world it's a different world. And I was thinking like, well, fuck, you know, when the outside turns cold, it turns its back or does, you know, shady shit. You know, I mean, come on now. We you know, come on, man. We don't have nowhere to go, bro. We don't have nowhere to go when we got the bullshit in our own community too, bro. You know, there's no safe haven to go. Trackside salute. You feel me? So, you know, look, I don't give a fuck. You know, I think it's some sucker shit. And like I said, I'm not gonna be on no racist shit. I think it's some sucker shit that you would make videos about somebody situation. I think that's a sucker. And then when a motherfucker tell you to take it down, you take it down like a bitch. That's all I think. And this ain't got nothing to do with Jay. This don't, you know, I don't really give a fuck. I don't even know Jay. You know, let's not act like we're brothers and shit. And we call each other and text and are you all right, brother? And you know, we don't do none of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been on YouTube this long. Motherfuckers ain't collaborated in this long. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you know, he's just another good YouTuber, you know, that has nice looking dogs. You know, I don't even know the quality of the motherfuckers, you know, that just, you know, I see dogs, you know, that's pretty much all you can go off, you know, but, and so I'm not trying to start nothing or no divide and shit, but when this has to do with my community, and this is the reason why we in last place when it comes to America and the economy and everything, you know what I'm saying? The black man, I mean, let's be honest, man, we're the most disrespected man on the fucking earth, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you could say that a lot of it has to do with our own actions. Yeah, that's fine. But we're the most disrespected, walked over, abused fucking men on the fucking planet, dog. The less underappreciated, you know what I'm saying? So when I see another black man, and I don't know, maybe you white brothers feel the same way, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you guys can help me out. And maybe you guys don't feel like this, you know what I'm saying? But when I see a black man throw another black man under a bus, but then he gives a white man a fucking pass, you feel me? Now you could say, "Oh, Buck City, you're on some bullshit. Buck City, you're doing this." But for my white brothers that fuck with me, let me know. Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong, bro? You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that it's supposed to work like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be fair all the way across the fucking board, dog. You don't just do fake ass shit. No, we supposed to be standing on this shit. These videos motherfuckers make. You made it. You know what you worried about lawsuits for? What we worried about lawsuits? Oh, because you know Buck City ain't no rat. Oh, Buck City ain't no motherfucking snitch. Well, shit, you called me a snitch. You said I didn't do no jail time. You said you don't know how I got out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? So what's the difference? You know, so I'm a put it to bed. I mean, we still smoking Merino packs and you know all of that. We still doing that, but I'm putting it to bed because honestly, it's not because that I'm getting weak or I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's just it done got corny. That I'm just be honest. So they say, hey, why didn't Buck, you know what I'm saying? It's now if it gets exciting and I feel like you know there's a reason to clap back or you know what I'm saying, I mean that's a different story. I'm not gonna be the guy that says I'm never talking about the shit again. I'm never gonna do this. I'm only gonna, you know, what I'm gonna do is what the fuck I want to do. You know, I think it's easier like that. If I can wake up and do what the fuck I want to do, I think that the day goes better for me, just for me. Right. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah, hey, keep young. Hey, salute, brother. You said it, man. No more promo. Mary Faulkner in the building. Salute. Jim in the building. Salute. Everybody in the building. You know, I needed that. I needed that. You know, but we all know. As long as motherfuckers know, then I'm cool with that, bro. I can't save everybody. You know, I can't save everybody. You know, that's a fact, man. You feel me? So it was fun while it lasted. You know, we got a good laugh out of it. Went back and forth, ran up some shit, ran up cracking kennels. You know, but you know, I think this is the straw that broke the camel's back. And then a motherfucker feels compelled to go up and make a live to try to gloss over the fact, bro, you took the video down. That's a sucker move, dog. You know, and somebody would be like, oh, fuck, he doesn't want to take the video down of me. That's what a bitch would think. A bitch would make everything about her. You know, everything ain't about her, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's the principalities. And besides, if you was one of the ones that he made videos about and them motherfuckers are still up, you would feel some type of way. You know, you really would. You know, or like if it was somebody of your race that did the same fucking thing, they throwing you under the bus, you the same color as him, you look the same as him, and then some other dude pop up from a whole nother ethnic background and you just respect him. Oh, thank you. And you know, all of this shit, all of this gentleman shit after motherfuckers done talk shit and threw motherfuckers up under the bus, you know. And my video's been up, motherfuckers slandering me for years, you know, and ain't nobody said take it down. Ain't none of these cocksucking motherfuckers that's bitching and shit. Ain't nobody never said take this video down in Buck City. This shit ain't right. Or this is false information. This is this. That's why I don't give a fuck. I'll slap the shit out of all you motherfuckers. And I want to. I want to, because I want to be the motherfucker that motherfuckers know that he not only was a bulldog man, but he stood on business and he slapped the shit out that bitch ass nigga. And that motherfucker didn't do shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of bitch ass niggas, dog. I'm tired of it. I don't like them. I never did. I don't give a fuck about them, dog. They could die today. I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to act hard. I'm not, you know, none of that. You know, this ain't no goddamn show. You know, I'm tired of the fake shit, man. I don't deal with fake shit. Fake motherfuckers, get away from me. We building this channel off of something totally different, man. Shit's built off a different fabric, man. Different fabric, you know what I'm saying? So we just getting through it, waking up, getting through it. You know, I had that stream all night. So you got to, you know, those of y'all that missed, like, oh, it was just a rerun all night. Nah, we pop up. You know, our reruns are a little bit different. See, other people, their reruns, they go a certain way. Our reruns are a little bit different. It's a little bit different, y'all. These allergies got my eyes burning. Let me go wash my eyes out again.
I like to
blessing now, for a blessing now. Look, I'm stressing now, for a blessing now. Making guessing now, it's a blessing right now. I'm built for hard times, darkest days I'ma shine. I'ma climb to the top, and I'ma be just stressing now, for a blessing now. Making guessing now, it's a blessing right now. I'm built for hard times, darkest days I'ma shine. I'ma climb to the top, and I'ma be just fine. I'ma be fine, little bitch. I'ma get my shit in line, little bitch. Hey, 1B, don't cry for shit. With my life on the line.
minor setback for a major comeback. Like selling A1 soft, make them come back. And all the bitches that left me, they can't come back.
11 nigga, I ain't driving. I'ma shine. I'ma climb to the top, and I'ma be just trusting now for a blessing now. Make you guessing now. It's the blessing right now. I'm built for hard times. Darkest days, I'ma shine. I'ma climb to the top, and I'ma be just fine.
All right. So we back. So we back again. Hold on. What I got? Let me see. Getting it in. Getting it all the way in, y'all. Getting it all the way in. What you know about that? You know how we do. You know how we do.
Know what I mean? We all brothers in arms, man. If we ain't got each other, nigga, we ain't got nobody. Tired of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You say you 54. Yeah, I don't got no dog. Yeah, no. So what? I like Jack Russell. So what? I like Jack Russell. I'm a dog man. I like dogs. But my favorite dog is American Pit Bull Terrier. I love listening to Buck and them, Schoolboy and them, Rastaman and them. Listen, I don't know the breed. I don't know the bloodlines. I don't know the bloodlines, and I'm listening. I stay in the chat, just listen. You might not hear me or see me chatting to the. I'm listening.
Hey, Tony with the black flag, you a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, and just for that, cause you hating, maybe some shit might pop off, bitch ass nigga. Stop hating, nigga.
Yo, crazy.
Yo, S14, yo, salute to you though. You know what I'm saying? We here to basically get knowledge and
Man, fuck all that. This same motherfucker that said he ain't cuss nobody out. Nigga, you's a fucking clown, nigga. You's a fucking clown, nigga. You's a fucking clown, nigga. Straight up, nigga. You just said you ain't cuss nobody, nigga. You cussing left and right, nigga. You's a fucking clown. And you a cuss an elder, bro. You a cuss a 50-year-old man, a 60-year-old man. Nigga, I'll loose your fucking grill, nigga. I'll loose your grill, nigga. I'll knock your fucking teeth out your mouth, nigga. I'll put these Nikes on your fucking neck. You a fucking clown, bro. You a joke.
I know.
Talking about you ain't cut. I don't fuck with a nigga that I don't fuck with motherfuckers that say shit. Yeah, nigga. You the type of nigga that say some shit.
Good, buddy. Sound good. Sound good. Beat your bitch ass blind, nigga.
I just told his ass he was cussing everybody. He said he wasn't.
But then, who are you, bro? Who are you, bro? Because you coming on here with a lot of steam. You just blowing steam, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm saying, he shut me.
Thank you, bitch.
Ain't nothing. Hey, yo, Buck, man. Damn. Yeah, my phone hitting all crazy. Yo, Buck, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up?
Yeah, man. Yo, it's informative, man. Yo, I never really jump on the chat. But I never jump on the chat.
Look at that. I'm giving you bitch ass niggas courage. So don't hate on me, nigga.
And
get the shit lit. It's lit.
Yeah, that's S14, right?
It's lit. Where's it at? Call
Your
in.
S14.
Call in. Talk that shit.
Your S14.
Hey, I think we need about 60 more, so we're giving a puppy. Let's get it.
Your S14.
What's good, big dog?
Yo, man. I fuck with you, B.
Yeah, man, it's all good, big homie. We out the mud with it, Slim. You know what I'm saying? All of us, you know what I'm saying? So if you out the mud, man, respect. But all that other shit and these old head niggas and these other niggas trying to take up for these niggas and pump fake for no reason. We all here to become a conglomerate organization. All these hating ass niggas, man, they on some goofy shit.
S14, can I say
S14,
something?
shut the fuck up. You faggot ass nigga.
Yo, S14, can I
See what I'm saying?
S14, can I say something to you? I love your energy, man. Young man.
Man, fuck S14 and your daddy, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga's a faggot.
Nah, you the faggot, bitch.
Nah, man, don't do that. Man, don't do that. Nah.
You got kids to fuck your kids too, bitch.
What's happening, man? What y'all doing?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see how shit is? See how hating ass niggas.
Don't get scared now, bitch.
Hey, look, I got
fuck your babies, bitch.
Hey, look.
Yo, who I'm talking to?
It's haters, bruh. Keep on, go ahead, pop your shit, big homie. Pop your shit, cuz.
All right. I'm talking to S14.
Yeah, it's S14, man. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, Buck, man, get them niggas out of here, big homie.
Cool. Listen,
Man, the bounties is on. I got the bounties on. You could bounty somebody up off the show easy, man. You see the bounties on the show.
S14 is all right.
Get his ass up out of here, man. S14, you said you gonna slide me the 100, man. What's up, man? You pump faking, bruh. What's happening? The chat want to know. They want to know. We said this shit crazy. Shit is, I'm telling you, man. Crazy in the town. He said, hey, pump faking on that 100 is crazy. You was like, shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. So I guess the PBK t-shirts is a flop. You know, we were supposed to have the order the t-shirt. Police base kennel, you know. I guess that was a flop. Yeah. Yes, yeah, he got the fuck up out of here, pump faking with that hun done. That hun done. Hey, when they were talking about that hun, that boy was done. Hey, when we started talking about that hun, that boy was done. Because this, I mean, come on now. You can't be pump faking, man.
What y'all talking about? I don't know.
We ain't shit at this point. Shit, we just so deep into the shit, man. I don't know what we talking about, man. We just on here.
Yo, I mean,
on here. Hey, call in. Shit, fuck it. I ain't gotta, everything I could do, I could run in.
Your big dog. Let me ask you a question. Talking right. What do you think about? I know you's a dog man. You know what I'm saying? Like you's a younger generation of a dog man, and you know, so I follow y'all guys and all that, right? What do you think about the Staffy Bull Terrier?
I think they're decent dogs. I know a partner that got some actually.
Oh yeah.
You got some real good ones. I interviewed a guy, Quentin Lentz, from I think he was from the Netherlands, and he doing real good. You know, he's doing shows and different competitions and stuff with them. They nice, man. What he's able to do with them is remarkable. You could go check out that. I got an interview on my channel. It's a pre-recorded joint, so you just go to videos and it's on there.
All right.
You can't miss it. They're good dogs, you know, they're kind of on the smaller side.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If I couldn't have a pit, you know, I might go that direction, although I liked it what the fellas were saying about the Patterdale. I mean, I've actually owned those. My sister actually has one that I gave to her.
I couldn't have one. And I'm sorry to cut you. I look, you know what I mean?
Well, they got them. Like you get one from a working family.
Yeah, that's what I want. The workers factory.
But then you could get them a little more on the docile side to where they're not, you know, their parents wasn't really out there like that and shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little watered down. I mean, but they still look like Patterdales. They still athletic. You know, they still could jump up a flight of stairs and jump from the floor to the top of the couch back to the floor in half a second. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're still good dogs.
Yeah, because you know what I mean. I come from I had
like my sister's, her shit ain't hunted nothing. She's had it 5-6 years. You know, that dog, I mean, he probably got a hold of something.
Yeah.
But you know, that dog ain't doing nothing. I mean, it will, I guess, but you know, it ain't doing nothing. She ain't had no problems with it. She had 2 of them, as a matter of fact, you know.
Right.
So
copy. Because I had, you know what I'm saying, I had 2 Malinois, bro. And like, you know what I mean, they big dogs. So, you know what I'm saying, they tall dogs, you know what I mean? Malinois, some of them be tall as motherfucker. Anybody ever seen a Malinois like a big male? A lot of people never seen Malinois that tall. Them motherfuckers be tall. And then I had 2. And you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers the one I got one from someone. Just threw me a dog. And I ain't know what the fuck it was. And I did my research later. That motherfucker, I call him Pookie. That's the best dog I had. And then I got a female. But he was older. I put Pookie down. I had to put him down. I had him for 15 years. And I gave the female away. Because my moving situation. And it's yo. Them dogs, and then man. Them dogs they be essential to your life. And y'all guys got these y'all got these fucking these game dogs. My Malinois was game, but he couldn't be game. I'm saying I bought him a PA and all that. He chased rabbits, he chased this and all that. You know what I'm saying? Well, they both did. And then I came back to New York. And ain't nothing here in New York. New York City ain't shit. Like you can't have a dog that you really, really passionate about here. You can't. The fur mommy, fur baby, you can't. Like, you can't because if bank, but if outcome, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even let you sell me though. You won't sell me though. Nah, because I couldn't have that dog. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many people here in New York City that they let the dog. Oh, nah. I ain't that Earl dude. Like I'm saying, I want my dog to be able. You know what I'm saying? My dog is always gonna be able to handle himself. I want to get a dog that's gonna handle it. But if I get a fucking Buck City dog, my dog is not. I can never socialize that dog. I gotta go to shows and this I'm trying to get into. Shows, all that type of shit. That good shit. My dog is gonna always look at everything on four legs. That's a toy. And you know what I'm saying? I want to go to a show. Y'all do, you know what I'm saying? Y'all do the shows? Y'all do shows and all that? I want to go to a show. I love the motherfucker. Man, I love the breed. I love the motherfucker Pickle Tap. Word the mother. New York City is crazy, man. New York City, you can't do shit here no more. Well, couldn't do anything here anyway. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody else is in the chat that's from New York City. They on. We used to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Solo but connected kennels. MK Nitfit. Salute. Mike Dan, everybody, man, all the usual suspects. They said we 7 hours in, 7 hours, 7:30. 7:30. So ill boy, 618. Salute. Arms of the Lionhead. Salute, my brother. GMB Rocco. Salute. Yes, sir. The Servant David Show. Salute. Everybody. IRK, Itchy. In the Woods 456. Keep the Fix TV. Nah, we in here, man. Everybody, we deep. R8 Nixon in the building. So glad you could make it, brother. LD Woods. Let me see. I'm seeing everybody in here, man. Everybody participating in the chat. Everybody that we probably had a record-breaking day as far as the panel. I mean, it was at least shit 10, 12 of us on this motherfucker throughout the whole time. Shit, off and on. I mean, it just goes to show that the show is growing. It's getting out there, man. That's what we want to do. Of course, when you go to a party, everybody's not going to be able to benefit off the shit. Some people going to be too busy doing coke in the bathroom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people won't be making money at the party. Some people going to be making connections and building bridges and shit so that once the shit's all and done with, they could be one of the ones that benefit off of it. It's the same thing with these dogs and these shows, all of this shit. Somebody's going to turn it into an annual dog show. Somebody's going to turn it into a fucking magazine. Somebody's going to network and have one of the best yards that we know to date. Damn, I tried to hit the mute before I sneeze, but fuck them. You dig? Yeah, the panel went stupid today. You know, and we're gonna keep it lit. That's the only fact is that we're gonna keep it lit. Now, what's gonna happen? I don't know. You know, like you said, let's do the Jeep Mount Rushmore tomorrow. Yeah, we could start off on that, but we never know. We never know what's gonna happen, man. You never know. That's what makes it a great situation. That's what these dogs are all about. You never know. You do that breeding. Yeah, we got high hopes. But at the end of the day, high hopes is high hopes, bro. You know, you never know.
It was a good day though. It was a good day.
Who got that press conference for that Tyson and Jake Paul fight?
Oh yeah, what happened? What happened? Talk to me.
Yeah. Jake Paul he said he weighed 230, looking way bigger than Tyson. It's Knockout City. Who taking bets? What?
Oh, so you back on this again, huh?
Yeah. I just, I told y'all I was gonna let y'all know how I felt during the face-off of Jake Paul sleeping him.
When is the actual fight?
I think it's coming up in June. June 20th or something like that.
Oh man, he said he's 230.
Yeah, he looked big too. Looked like he been on that juice.
They don't got the regulations. He feels if he wants, right?
Shit, it's a heavyweight fight, so they anything over 205.
But I'm saying, are they gonna be checking for juice and shit?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Probably.
I don't know, man. White dogs. White dog. What dog? What dog? I got some. We got some white dogs in the fold. There's some real red dogs. There's a red boy joker over there in the fold. All white bitch. She's Sorrell's Mayfield. She got kind of a little Sorrell Mayfield deep boils. Kind of scatterbred. She predominantly not Mayfield, but Sorrell. Good dogs. Good dogs. Some people just like them just to have some of that old ass blood. Some people's hunting with them, doing different things, Overall, man, you got to just get some good shit, man. There's plenty of people out there with good shit. I mean, I don't want to get up here and act like it's some Da Vinci Code or some mythical shit, that, you got to go walk 30 days with no food and shit to find the hidden, secret and shit, It ain't that serious, man. Lock in with a motherfucker that is getting busy and is having dogs. He's having his hands on dogs. He's doing good breedings all the time. He's got motion. That way you could slip your dollars in and maybe put in on the stud fee or maybe put in on the bitch or put in something. It's all about putting in. That's when you get something out. You know what I'm saying? You might get in that good situation. You might be able to be a partner in a breeding. That's another good way so you can get a bang for your buck and you're getting top of the line shit. Happens. Let's say the stuff is 3,000 for a time, and I would imagine if it's 3 dogs, got to be top notch in this day and age, right? And it might be 3 of you. You might got the bitch. You might get them to put up and shit. That's 3 the stud fee. Shit, y'all might get $6, $7. Boom, right there. You guys got up the piece. Plus, you guys could kind of everybody their name on that one. You know what I'm saying? All you put in was $1,000. You got some pups that you probably would have had to pay $2,500 for, $3,000 for. You see what I'm saying? So it's how you do it, man. You just got to be smart. And just lock in. It might be a breeder. He got a bunch of breeding shit. If you want 5 dogs, shit with him over a course of a year. Get a one off of this breed, get off of that one, get another one off another one. You know, you locking in. He might drop the price on you. You know, when you done, shit, he might have a litter. He might want to farm out two of them to you because he see that you doing good shit with his stock. It's like, fuck, man, I got too many of these, man. Let me call this guy and see if he want to send a transporter. I got 2 pups. I remember he asked me about the litter. You know, plus if they get older and everything work out, he might could take you back to some of the 5 that he got from me earlier, you know, and then I might be able to get something back 2-3 years down the road, you know. So that's how you do it, man. That's how you lock in. And it's important. Like this YouTube shit, yeah, we on here chopping it up, but if we ain't hooking up outside of here, getting nothing going, what's the purpose? Because I know I bring value. So it's kind of like if you around a motherfucker that bring value, but you're not taking advantage. I mean, that's just like running around in the hood with the plug all day, but you broke as fuck. You know what I'm saying? How does that happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously you wasn't paying attention to what the fuck was going on. You know? So put yourself in position, man. That's how you win, man. And, you know, all of this other shit, you know, we get up on it, you know, this shit, entertainment, man, we gonna keep it lit. Motherfuckers disagree. Motherfucker might be drunk getting up here. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know, and I don't care. You know, if you come at me, I'm gonna move everybody out the way, and we're gonna go at it. Period. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing different. You know, ain't shit different. You know, it's the Wake and Bake show, man. What you guys thought? What you thought the Wake and Bake show? It's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers holding hands and prayer and shit, praying for a good dog out of this litter and shit. You know, like what do you think this shit is? You know, we keeping it lit. Shit's lit over here. I want 500 in the motherfucking chat. By the time the summer's over, all them days I'm gonna be live streaming in the summer. Shit, one in the mornings, man. We want 500 in that motherfucking chat.
Yeah, but you hear me? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I'm back. I'm Snacks B. Yeah. You said the book once again. I'm Snacks B. I mean, it's a little off topic of a certain breed of dog. As you know, I know it's regular purple terrier, right? But I want to ask y'all brothers, right? Do you guys think about the damn the what's it called? The shit. Talking about the presser. What y'all think about the presser? What y'all brothers think about the presser?
Shit, they big as hell. I don't really
yeah.
I know it's kind of like a cane corso. I would have.
You think the presser is like a cane corso?
I seen cane corsos though. They nice dogs.
But the presser, you think the presser is a little different than the cane corso? I think so. Me personally, is actually but the presser, I love the pressers. I like the pressers. I like the American Purple first. I love the fucking the Malinois, and I love the presser.
You seen them in person, or you just seen them online?
Well, no, not my brother.
That audio fucked up. Somebody shit.
He was cool. He was community and all that, but When you see one, I never seen one until I saw his. And when you see him, he was conditioned too. That motherfucker was looking like a big ass pit bull. Sorry. He had his dog looking, man, I saw his ribs, I saw his shoulders, and it was just like, goddamn. But you know, every presser breeder, whoever breeds pressers, they ain't gonna look like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's when I started looking at. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was always in the mix of those kind of dogs. YouTube, you know what I'm saying? But the pit bull terriers and all that too. The motherfuckers, he looked like a big pit bull terrier. Big pit bull terrier. You saw his ribs, that motherfucker, you saw his shoulders and everything. Whoever had him, it was a guy named Marcy. That motherfucker looked like a big pit bull terrier. And I just want to ask y'all, what do y'all think about presses? The press canary. Who want to answer that?
I mean, shit, if you want a guard dog, then yeah, you know.
All right.
Yeah, I look at that motherfucker as a guard dog. I look at that motherfucker as something that's gonna stop a human.
All right.
Shit, if that's what you, you know, if you can handle that motherfucker, that's you know, that's not like handling no pit bull. That's a
Well,
lot of
yeah,
muscle.
yeah. Right, right.
And the mouth open up way wider.
So I'm ask you something. Cause you answered, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my phone. So you think a presser could get along with a pit bull terrier?
Shit, it's not the pressure you gotta worry about, it's that pit bull. The pressure might show some dominance, but that motherfucker ain't trying to really fuck no dog up. You gotta worry about that pit bull killing pressure. Or both of them in another bed. I don't know, shit depends on how that pressure was raised. Shit.
Yeah, I was always worried about that, man. You know what I'm saying, brother? I was always worried about that because I was always worried about that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm still in the same chat, and it's like my brother, right? My older brother, he wanted a Ken Corso. He had, and then my other brother, he had experience with the Ken Corso. You know what I mean? That. You know, these motherfuckers, they always try to. Like they want to jump on the
Let me grab my
bandwagon.
best so I can get like you, man. My motherfucker IPA. Get on your level.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. You know what I mean? They jump on the bandwagon. You know, in New York City, this is what happened. A lot of people jump on the bandwagon of Ken Corso. Oh, Ken Corso. Oh, the Ken Corso. The Ken Corso bandwagon went crazy. These dudes was breeding Ken Corsos here in New York City, right? They was breeding dogs that was just not fucking functionable dogs. They just wanted these, you know what I mean? It's everything went for money. Everybody just like this American Bulldog shit. No, not American Bulldog. American Bullies. Everything is about money with these people right now. Oh, I can get this, I can get that. Nobody's breeding dogs for you know what I mean? The sanctuary for the dog breed. It's ridiculous now. It's fucking fucking retarded. You got these bullies, they looking like bats. Their arms way on. It's fucking retarded, man. But let me just So the bulldog breeds. I think it's a jeopardy, man.
Hey, big homie.
Yeah, talk to me.
You jive like right. You in left field, right?
Yeah, I went somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. We no. We overstand about all that, right? We know about the cane, Corso, the rock, wild, all that, Doberman Pinscher. We ain't here for that though, big bro. So go ahead and expound on the ABPT, big bro. We ain't here for bullies. You feel what I'm saying? Because you told remember now. You told me you know about hood dogs and alley cats and all those shit. So go ahead and expound and talk. Speak on what you know, big homie. Wait.
And know what I love to hear? The brothers right now, they talk about all the big dogs, the bloodlines, those big dogs. And I know what, check this out. Your homie, you probably didn't know anything about your dog before you got another dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before you got a dog, right? Your dog probably came from one of these dogs that they talking about. My dog came from one of these dogs, bloodlines, great grandfather dogs that they came from. So when you start educate yourself, you come to these chats. These dudes did it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, they did it. I mean, did you ever have allegedly have a dog get into a competition with another dog and you let it rock? Or you just stopped it? And how you gonna stop it? Do you know how to stop it? You know what I'm saying? We on the same boat. No, we're not in the same boat, but we in the same boat.
Shit, how you gonna stop it? What you would do? I said, how would you stop it?
I always have my thing. I have my tools with me.
I'm saying, give us a step-by-step process of what you would do.
Tools. You have your fucking breaker stick.
Right. What you would do with it though? Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with your hands, that stick, and them dogs?
No, you put that shit in their motherfucking mouth. You don't
All right,
know?
which dog you grabbing?
Huh?
Which dog are you grabbing? It's just
dog
you.
I'm grabbing?
Hey, big homie, big homie, ever been bit by a dog, big homie? A dog that bit your dumb ass, big homie, because you sound like right now. No, big dog, because you.
Come on, family. Don't say bitch. Come on, man. Don't do that. We having a dialogue. Don't call me a bitch ass. Come on, brother. Stop it, please.
I said, hey, big homie, big dog. I said, you ever been bit by a dog? I ain't call you a bitch ass nigga, bro. Come on, man.
No, you did that, but no problem. No problem. We cool. We ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't going back and forth with you. Now we're gonna go to the top. Yes, I have been bit by a dog. And did you ever break up a dog? No, somebody said, did I ever break up a dog fight? Somebody said, if I ever break up a dog fight. Yes, I have. And I had a breaking stick. I got tuned. Somebody told me you gotta get a breaking stick. I never knew that before. I never knew that. I said, what the fuck? I was hit my dog before. And they said you get a breaking stick. So I got a fuck breaking stick. You ever use a breaking stick? For young man? Young man, you ever use a breaking stick?
Big homie, we not here. Look, big guy.
No.
Listen, big guy. No. Hold on, homie. We not here for that, bro. We here
No,
to
we
know about
peoples though. All that.
no. We all peoples, but we
Like,
not we
you ever
we
been?
not here. Listen, bro. I want to know. I'm trying to hear to seek knowledge, bro. We really
Right.
not here
You
about
asked me.
Patterdales. We don't give a fuck about
All
all
right.
that bullies.
No. Did you
We
ever
here for
break
a
up a
certain.
dog fight?
No. We here
Somebody
for a certain
asked me that.
specific. No. We here for a certain specific situation, bro. So you gotta address that
No.
situation
Somebody
before
asked
that.
me, did I break up a dog fight?
I don't know about no dog fighting, bro. See
It
right now,
wasn't
big
you.
homie.
Somebody.
See, look.
God, talk. Speak.
Go ahead, big homie. You got it, homie. You got it. Go ahead. Speak your piece, big dog.
No. Somebody asked me, did I ever break up a dog fight? This is do you know anything about a breaking stick? I'm asking you. Young blood, do you know anything about a break stick?
Nah, go ahead, big homie. Go ahead, enlighten us,
Did you
man. I
ever
don't
have
know.
to really break up fucking dog fights? My red
Nah,
dog
man.
and my red dog and my motherfucking Malinois was batted. I mean, I don't know what bad it is, but they
Hey, look.
motherfuckers was on each other's face. My Malinois nigga, he never gonna back off. My Malinois, you know what a Malinois is? He would never back off. And that red dog I had, he never backed off. Them motherfuckers was in there. My son, I had a fucking high share. I banged them on their back. I couldn't go to the fucking kitchen. I couldn't go to the kitchen. I had my motherfucking break stick. I ain't have a break stick. I have a handy. Break stick handy. You don't know if you've never really sat there and seen these motherfuckers in combat. You can't say anything. That's why I need you to listen to the OGs. They saw the real. I mean, I had 2 dogs in the house. Get busy. I have a dog. I was allegedly get down with the get down. These motherfuckers go for hours. I had a fucking king Corso come at my Malinois, and he got him. He grabbed my Malinois off the blue. This motherfucker, this little nigga, let his dog go, hit my mouth. My mouth got busy. I'm projects. I'm in the hood. My dog represents me. My boy got busy. I kicked the fuck out that man on my fucking Timbs, nigga. And this bitch, like, you know what I mean? I don't have. I never had no fucking game dogs, but my dog represent me. You get a dog come at me, my dog gonna fight. I ain't never have a game dog. I ain't never caught a game dog from anybody from a game breeder. But a lot of times, let me tell you something. If you got a dog, I mean, the way you walk around in the hood or where you